Yeah, like right now.
If Helio gets banned, he's gonna be mad.
I just sat down with a cup of coffee and I saw Stacy B's meme about coffee.
Stacy B in the place to be.
That's right. Hi, sweetie.
With Flatty C on the mic.
How
Better make
you
some
doing,
noise.
Lemon?
I'm good.
Hey, I appreciate you the other day. I didn't like full on say anything, but I I got your back, honey. You've been there for me through a lot of shit, medically, gyms, everything. So just between me and you, I still go down, but please know that I have your back in my heart, and I would never want you to leave the server because I know where your heart is and your attention. So thank you, Lemon.
Thank you, Stacy. It's always good to hear you. You have a good heart.
Same to you, love.
I think sometimes these normie blue pill people, they want the truth, but I think they're like, what is this going to mean for me if I come out against vaccines, for my job, for my social credibility or whatever? I think they get scared.
Oh, absolutely on that. And that's going to be pushed tremendously here soon. I was just speaking to my mother about this, and they're talking to her about the vaccinations already. And she's suffered from, as you know, memory loss because of her strokes now. So she's got people in charge of her. Does she have the right to make this decision for herself? The answer is no. So they're having an issue with the elderly, if you have dementia or something like that, getting this vaccination approved because it has to be signed for by somebody. But they Who's putting what into your body, Mom? Start thinking here, because they're already attacking these nursing homes, assisted living places, and our elderly, our parents, first with these vaccinations, especially here in America. And then our kids. Yeah, it's devastating what's happening right now. And even in the UK, it's being pushed, and we need to start focusing on it deeply.
This whole narrative is just so unstable and weird, too. They were decrying giving it to the elderly first as a form of white supremacy or something. I'm like, what the hell? It's just crazy. I don't know what they're even saying anymore.
Nothing at all.
Well, they got to bring it political. I mean, that's obvious. They have to take every single thing that we talked about, we do, or truth, and then make it political for their gain and put it on the media and control it. That's how they do it. That's this whole patriotic junkie bullshit that we do here in America, which I don't stand for. But it's been played out over and over and over, that theater, and everybody's just accepting it. But it's like the double speak, triple speak, everything that's going on. It's just insane, and nobody's seeing it for what it really is. Not the blue pill people know.
I just don't even listen to those dog whistles anymore. So much they've tried to use, race to just break down the West. And I haven't really seen a real spiritual argument against, all people dealing with racism. It's always directed toward white Westerners. And I just think it's a load of crap. Whenever they say white supremacy now, I'm like, it's probably a dog whistle for the Christian West. And it's just so disgusting. I don't even want to hear it anymore.
You can only be racist against animals and aliens and fallen angels.
Because they're
Basically,
different
yeah.
races. Only something that actually is a different race, but yeah.
It's insane. It's just a total inversion. When we were talking about races, we were talking about humanity at one time, but now since fallen angel demons from hell are overrunning the earth, I guess we'll talk about something else now.
The way you put that. That's funny.
I mean, you look at the sky and stars are falling down every other day now. They're just coming down in droves. I'm like, what is going to happen? Is it going to be hell on earth pretty soon? These angels are falling right out of the sky.
I don't know about that. We must not have any of that happening here in the West. West, y'all.
Yeah, can you speak more on that? Is there stars falling a lot right now? You just said something about that. I've got so much going on in my life that I haven't heard this, be able to pay attention to that. Do you have anything on that? Can you tell me more?
There was one of my friends who showed me a UFO, and it's like, what is this? Is this like a UFO craft, fallen angel technology? They showed it to me. A fairly, normie blue pill person otherwise, although she's open-minded, showing me, one picture that she got off the internet or whatever. I don't know if she saw this personally or somebody else gave it to her, but stuff like that is becoming more and more common now. The government declassifying it, and I'm seeing pictures where it looks like stuff is coming down from the sky. Falling down from the sky, and I kind of think that these stars might be fallen angels or angels up there in the sky watching us or something, but I don't know.
Makes you
The whole
wonder.
thing was just crazy. What was that?
It's a possibility.
I said it really makes you wonder because they seem to be ramping up that alien thing a lot as they take down all flat Earth stuff. More and more crazy space, fantasy programming.
Space is like, or rather the flat earth is so crazy, let's take that off the internet, but space and aliens, leave that stuff up.
Yeah, just leave that on there. Mm-hmm. Sounds legit. Doesn't it?
Pretty much. And you really don't see aliens in their current iteration until like the 1940s. And then beyond that, in the past, you might see like a UFO in a Renaissance painting here or there or whatever. But they'd be like lizards or Anunnaki or these weird succubus, incubus manifestations or like these weirdly shaped, things like out of a Hindu pantheon or something like that. I think these things are just shape-shifting deceivers. They just take any form they need. That's why I think that evolution is another ideology from the pit of hell, because it's like shape-shifting humanity. I'm like, men don't change form like this. It sounds like some fallen angel demon or something.
Yeah, I do understand what you mean by that. But it just reminds me of like the whole debate we had over there with Jim and shit with intermediate beings, and he fucking lost his shit on me. I'm like, but where's your proof? There has to be this intermediate something that you're finding, and we don't have that. Never seen it. And you would have them living among us right now. You don't just go from, we went from this to that, and we have nothing in between the entire time. It's to me, that's insanity. That's where the whole evolution thing goes right down the fucking drain, even if you wanted to believe that we're changing over time. Where is the evidence of this? My skin should be tougher then. Are you kidding me? You could prick me so easily and I could just bleed to death and die. If I'm evolving, I should not be able to be attacked by like a small bacteria, for fuck's sake.
Ridiculous.
We don't have any fur. We're extremely weak. And if an animal really wanted to and had even a fraction of intelligence, we would probably be mauled and torn apart. That to me shows evidence of special placement and special creation, not evolution. Because evolutionarily, we might have a mind, but the rest of us is very fragile and extremely vulnerable. So what metric are we going to use for evolution?
Yep. Good thing we're not living with saber-toothed cats, if those were really a thing.
Yeah, I think they're
Listen, I mean, yeah. If we came from animals, we came from an ape. I mean, a fucking ape could probably destroy me if it wanted to. Which I'm not saying we did. This whole bullshit story, I get it. It's all been... If you look into that alone, where you come from monkey-ape bullshit, that was pushed years and years and years ago, and it had nothing to do either with race, by the way, that we hear about as well. But it's all been corrupted and brainwashed into us this stuff. It was never, ever talked about until a certain specific time in history. So why then? Timing is pretty key to our history.
That's so true. And, this whole evolutionary thing just feels like mysticism, that all is one and that we came from the same source. But, otherwise, the other story would be we have all these fossils and they showed up because they were buried in a flood. So at least give us the two options. They only
Apparently.
give us one option. Yeah.
Apparently, these saber-toothed cats were a real thing. They do look pretty legitimate when you see an actual skull, but can you imagine there being an animal around like this? Thought about that before. I'm like, why isn't there like these big, huge animals, like giant bears, 10 feet tall and stuff, 12 feet tall?
I think they say...
What a world. What a strange world. Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say that I think they still have woolly mammoths even in cold places in Siberia, Russia. There's a couple videos that come out that kind of imply that they still exist up there in the cold regions or whatever. Could be a deep fake, but I wonder if it's still around.
There may have actually been humans around when these cats were around. I don't think that's too far fetched. Well, don't they have proof of these mammoth bones with cut marks in the bones and things like that?
Different things that kind of poke holes in the evolutionary narrative. They do try to explain away things like human footprints next to dino footprints as, like a later intrusion or something like that. Human artifacts found in coal, which used to be like billions of years
Right.
old, same age as
Right.
dinosaurs. Oh, it just got dropped in the well or something like that, or whatever.
Well, well, I know about this arrowhead or something that was found and actually wedged in a bone. So that was clear evidence, but what the bone actually is always the question in my mind. I think it was in a mammoth bone. So
they even find humans in the same layer as the dinosaurs. Helvin was talking about how one state you'll find the dinosaur, and in the same layer a state over you'll find human remains. Little stuff like that they...
Yeah, that's true.
Explain away.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about seashells on mountaintops, they say, oh, well, the land just bent up and uprooted or whatever from its ocean basin. At one time this was at the bottom of the sea, and then the land just bent upward and brought the seashore up to the top or whatever. I'm not saying stuff like that can't happen, but it seems like it would be more likely to happen during a flood when the land is, nice and supple and, waterlogged or whatever.
Hmm.
Hell, you can turn something to stone by adding a mixture of mineral rich water, it appears. Because it,
Yeah,
yeah.
I've seen that recently. I looked at some of that. Yeah.
Back in the Middle Ages, there was a dude who had a technique for doing it, and he made a human bust that looks like pure marble, and it's supposed to be like a human figure. And they died taking their secrets with them. There were a couple people who used the technique to basically turn, human body parts into stone or whatever, or marble, lime, or whatever. I wish they still had the technique because I'd be like, I want you to turn me into a statue.
Hmm.
Some, Antifa or communist BLM person comes in, takes it down or whatever.
I know. Wow. What a world.
Well, actually, I mean, they kind of have it. I was watching a video the other day. It was at some, like, I don't know where it was at. That's some mountain or something. And they were hanging teddy bears and all these different types of things. Wood. It didn't matter what it was. We're hanging it by this certain area. And within a very short period of time, everything was turned to like stone, or it was doing a certain specific thing, completely changing. Because I mean, you would think it would take years, hundreds of years for this. No, it has to be there a certain place to be fossilized on something. Like, literally, a teddy bear could turn to stone. They have this shit. It's just where it's at, where you put the items in our world. It's actually quite interesting. I'll find that video. I don't know who sent it to me, but I have it somewhere.
Oh, please do.
I've been to the La Brea tar pits a couple of times. It's pretty interesting to see where all these like animals fell in. But
Well, it just makes the whole carbon dating thing bullshit. It makes everything like that when they're trying to look at these fossils and go, oh, this is, this old, or how things were made in the first place and compressed. I'm like, no. It doesn't take hundreds of years. It depends the area that it's at too, and what's happened there. All those things go into the equation, but we're automatically claiming, oh, it has to be this long because the things that are around it. What? Carbon dating is just beyond stupid.
Yeah. It's like they just like because it makes the earth really old, but it's not really that reliable. You can kill an animal now and it'll date thousands of years. What the hell?
Yeah, it's frustrating. It makes you realize you've been lied to about everything, and science is, like, I enjoy us talking about speculation and then going down those avenues because I feel like we have to. I've already reached a point in my research that I can't go any further, right? So what's the next step? That's how I feel. And that's done for me. That's not done for other people. That's not done to wake anybody up. That's done for myself, for my own growth as a person who stands on this earth that I don't know what it is fully. I want to know. That's where I stand.
I'm going back to the biblical revelation because a lot of this, globe stuff was made to destroy the biblical revelation, which we trusted back then. I'm like, well, if we were trying to destroy the biblical revelation, maybe it was true. Maybe it is flat and covered by a dome on pillars on top of a watery deep, or whatever they're saying, under the waters above, under the heavenly throne of God, with a Gleason map on top.
You'd have to be kind of dumb to get too close to a tar pit and just like fall in. But they didn't find any people in there, so that's kind of strange.
And you show people, how I'd probably go with electromagnetism over gravity. Yes, G. Platypus, supposedly the Bible is not scientific, but it's telling you how things are supposedly constructed, so it's something to put in the back of your mind at the very least. Also, the Bible is a multi genre piece of literature, prophecy, history, maybe a little bit of science mixed in there too. It's not all one and the other. Keep in mind, it's a compilation of several books and several genres. So it's a little immature to just discount it because it's not the one genre that you're looking for or Ugh, this freaking push to talk. But anyway, we can keep it in the back of our mind just in case it has something to say, since God was the only one who was there to witness it and tell us what the hell was going on. Otherwise, you have a bunch of men like you and me, Mr. Platypus, that are just making guesses, assigning uniformitarianism to the past and the present, and making guesses as to what occurred in the past without any witness to verify it. But men can have an agenda about any book, even a science book. Scientists right now are materialist atheists who are pushing that agenda too. So just evaluate the agenda for its merits. That's all. Oh, we can talk about this later though in the religion lobby.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hello.
Like, the room is so quiet tonight.
Yeah. Getting kind of
Love-
quiet.
Clubbers don't want to seem to discuss their beliefs much anymore. I don't know. Kind of sad.
What's wrong with 24/7?
I think they figured it out that we're here to act as counselors for their distress. Globe distress.
Have we ever thought about birds flight? Birds flying south for the winter?
You thought
Huh?
about it, Demo.
That's a good.
Yeah,
topic.
no, I have. That's what I was asking about. Doesn't that prove flat Earth? Because on a globe, wouldn't you be able to fly any direction and get to where you're going?
Birds know, man.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So birds flight proves flat Earth because they wouldn't need one direction on a globe. They could go any fucking direction, and north is south on a globe. They could go both ways and still get to the same point.
I don't see how they could even be calibrated correctly to north if it was on a sphere.
A globe, right?
Doesn't seem like that would work out too well.
Exactly. That's what I want
These
to. Yeah.
birds with the globe, right? They'd all be confused. Wouldn't know where to fly.
Yeah.
They'd fly into the ground.
Because whatever they may be using for their directionality or whatever, they have something that would have to be like stable. You couldn't have that be on some curved surface. It has to go laterally out along the water, right?
Right. Just like a bat.
Yeah, must be some kind of built-in gyro in their system.
I mean, I was just thinking about it. I was like, well, birds fly south, and if we're on a ball, why would they have to fly that direction? Like, literally, like, why? And why wouldn't they all be flying on the equator, the warm spot, and all of them just sit right there all year? What the fuck?
Yeah, animal migrations that's a very interesting topic, actually. It really is.
But are you saying that birds are not flying in like omnidirectional, like?
I'm saying when I see them fly somewhere in the wintertime, everyone I see goes the same direction, no matter which bird, you know what I mean? They all go, each flock goes that direction. On a globe, they should be able to go any direction and still end up on whatever point they need to get to.
Check it out. So do the monarch butterflies, right?
Yep. Yes, they do. Well, a lot of things, like the migration of things. Yeah, exactly. That's a good key point.
The animals, even the whales go back to the very same
How
beach.
about waters that separate themselves from each other? How would that work on a flowing water ocean globe?
Separate each other. I didn't quite.
Yeah, bodies of water that separate each other look like they're separating from each other. Like literally right in front of your eyes. They look like two portions of water right next to each other, like sitting there.
What do you mean, like on the ocean?
Yes.
I've seen that, yeah.
So how would that work on a flowing, spinning globe? How would certain fish only be able to be in one part of the ocean and not all parts of the ocean?
Sorry,
if all that water's connected.
Don't understand, man.
I better quit thinking. I better quit thinking for myself. Oh, it's getting crazy.
Gravity. Come on, man.
Now I'm going to start thinking that birds don't breathe air. I mean, not birds, fish. I'm sorry.
Excuse me, sir.
I'm sorry.
Excuse me, sir. Are you thinking without a license?
Yeah.
We're
You
gonna
leave
have
me
to
to
see
flat water, but you can't make me think.
We're gonna have to see that thinking permit.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second, sir. I gotta find it.
Yeah, pulled out. Keep your hands in sight.
All I got is flat map. All I got is flat map, sir. Is that gonna work?
Flat map. Okay, good, man. You're all good.
Carry on. Your quota of thoughts for today. Shut your
Excuse me,
brain down.
officer. This 12 gauge says I can do what I like.
Mm.
You shut up your quota of thoughts for today. Shut your brain down now.
I'm gonna get me one of those nice big, sturdy freaking hunting knives and just strap that sucker on every day. So that way, they would have to shoot me. So that would be the only way. But bring your guns along, because I ain't going down easy.
No argument.
You're also quiet today.
It is practically impossible to live in a ball.
Yeah, brain shape investigator asked me a question. Is the West Coast now relegated to elite technology enclaves with destitute wastelands surrounding it? Literally, like, pretty much, man. It's really pretty crazy. Building all these high-rise condominium, like brand new buildings, 40 stories tall, like 12 of them still being built, brand new ones. Meanwhile, you go around every street and all the restaurants pretty much have gone out of business. Even the ones that tried to come back and tried to give it a second shot with all the restrictions, they ended up failing too. So, like, I don't know what these people are thinking it's going to be like here. Who's going to be living in these condos? Maybe they're just getting ready.
They're FEMA camp condos, Sonny. Maybe there.
I don't know, man. Maybe they're getting ready to bring in the new citizens or something. From where? And what's going to happen to the rest of us that are here right now? It seems pretty precarious.
Oh, yeah. I feel so good now. I'm almost recovered for the heliocentric nonsense. It's crazy.
So if someone would have said like 20 years ago or 25 years ago that all the movies you're watching 25 years ago back then, that those are going to become like closer to reality than you could ever imagine. And then we have 2020.
Yeah.
Where it all seems to be, oh my God, those movies I was watching 25, 30 years ago, were basically clues as to what they wanted the future to look like. Yeah, does anybody have suggestions? I would like to watch movies that are like that I can kind of dig into and find all those truth drops. Anybody watch anything good, worthwhile?
Not really.
Like all the sci-fi and fantasy movies, all of those are so lame that I can't even stomach them unless I'm like trying to find truth drops. But sometimes I cannot get through the first half hour because they're so lame.
What, sci-fi movies?
Yeah, most sci-fi movies, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, the new Star Trek movie's really good.
Oh, yeah?
Mm.
Electric Dreams.
We live in reality.
There's
not
a new
fiction.
Star Trek movie?
Well, not there's not a new one, but like the remakes with the new cast. The two ones they've done so far were pretty good.
Oh, they have social. The newer ones, they all have social programming in them. Do you find that to be true?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Everything has programming. Look
Yeah.
at our children's television shows.
Absolutely, it's disgusting.
We live in reality, not fiction.
Hmm. Some people don't know that, though.
The glowheads, yeah.
They can't tell the difference between cyber and reality.
Yeah, the glowheads.
Mm-hmm. So they're always trying to mix philosophy with reality because they don't know the difference.
Mm. There are obvious differences.
Mm-hmm. Gee, platypus. We're not just going to make shit up just to have a good story. You come from a place, a paradigm, the globe that is, where they have been the ones that have determined that they have to have an answer for everything. So they want to have an answer for everything, so they're going to have to answer up for the things that they say they have an answer to. We're going to hold their feet to the fire. But so you're asking us this question, who's willing to declare? No, we're not just willing to declare things. That's the problem. Declaring things doesn't make it real. So you have to ask yourself this question. Are you satisfied with answers that can't be questioned? Or would you rather have questions that can't be answered?
Yeah.
I would much rather have things unanswered, like there's no answer for it. That's better than making up a story.
Exactly. I mean, the true
Just
wisdom
because-
is in the question
Yeah.
itself, not on answers.
Yeah. So that's why the globe is in such a bind here, because they've decided they want to be the ones with all the answers. So now they're going to have to answer up for it, and they have no evidence, no proof, nothing with any basis in reality. Like they have no substantiation.
Oh yeah, that's very true.
Mm-hmm. So, therefore, that's why they still have the burden of proof here, not us. And they're
Right.
pissed because they think we should have to try harder.
Because
But we don't have.
I was today. Yeah, I was today like in Nathan's Cyclist debate, debate, and
Right.
honestly, brothers, the Glover, the Wallers got hammered very badly. They got hammered, and
Yeah.
I can't
what's-
even.
Go ahead. I was going to say what's really disturbing about that is we had a conversation earlier about that. Their whole purpose in life is just to bash flat Earth. Like that's what that's all they've got. They wouldn't even be here if we hadn't decided to like take a second look at something we thought was stupid and found some real evidence and changed our minds because we were critically thinking about it.
Exactly.
And they're here. Yeah, they're like seagulls on a fishing boat.
I mean, my personal realization is, it's like the Globehead. They hate thinkers, like us, people who think, people who are sort of used in mind, and they are, adopt a healthy skepticism towards a scientific inquiry. Because most flat earthers, obviously, that's what we do. We keep questioning. Because the moment like you start questioning the seriousty, they would say, "Oh, what? Are you crazy? How do you know? We have answers. We almost answers anything, practically anything now. Why you keep questioning?" And yeah, it goes to show that's a religious belief. It's not. It's not science.
Yeah.
They've got a religious belief system.
Oh, you mean the globe and gravity?
Yeah, all of it. The whole heliocentrism. Yeah, it's
I recommend you read the Kabbalion. It's a collection of all the Hermetic mysticism that appears to influence, in the part, some of heliocentrism. It talks about gendered forces, the masculine force of the atom or whatever going outward, and the feminine force that balances it going inward, which sounds a lot like gravity, magnetism, that sort of thing. I highly recommend it. It's about 100-ish pages. It's pretty short. You can get it in audio form on YouTube also for free. I'll put it in the chat.
yeah. Thank you. Sunny.
Yeah.
Is it sunny where you are now?
Is it sunny where I am? Yes, it's actually 3:16 in the afternoon. It was quite bright out today, actually. Very sunny.
Good.
Some high clouds now. It was about 65 today, Fahrenheit. Supposed to get warmer next week, or this weekend. Supposed to be up to like 78 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's getting warmer already in January. Still, it's going to be 80 degrees pretty soon. No, I don't look forward to 100-degree weather in the summer here. It's just miserable.
Are you in Cali, Sonny?
Yes, I am.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool.
Sure am.
Matches your name.
Thank you. Try to be the sunny one, and I'm telling you, sometimes it's really bloody hard to be the sunny one.
Oh, I feel you.
Oh, shit. I'm like, don't get too close to me. I'm like, I think if someone gets close to me, because, like, I'm really fortunate because I live in a really beautiful place, and it's really unfortunate that there's no one for me to share that with, you know, but I can go ride my bike literally out into the woods in this huge park and go to this rugged area and sit on a tree stump and just look at the trees, like watch the wind blowing through the trees, you know, smoke a joint and kick back and just relax, me and my bike and a little snacks. You know, I got my peanuts and raisins and I don't eat much, and it's really nice to be able to do that. And then right after that, ride out and then get back on the street and ride down to the water along the Embarcadero, where all the rich people used to go, where they're no longer, like, nothing going on. All the hotels all closed. Like, what are they going to do? It's just really bizarre.
Yeah, they're going to build the concentration camps there for us.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't happen like in the next 10 days, because I'm ready to bug in. Like, last month I've gotten a bunch of survival gear. Like, I have food rations. I have water's the big issue. I need to get a filter, but I pretty much have everything I need. I could bug inside for probably a month if I have enough water. But yeah, on the other hand, if I had to bug out, I would be stuck with whatever I can get on my bicycle, and I could do that. But I don't know. I'm hoping it doesn't come to that.
Yes, I agree.
I'm just trying to keep myself ready, you know, so that I can be prepared. So I try to go out and ride for a few hours, 3 or 4 hours every day. Go out there and hike on trails and stay out in nature for as long as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing keeping me sane now. That's like, I just got a park pass.
Right on.
So every weekend I'm going to try to go to a different park. Just gives me like an adventure, I guess.
You know, there's a lot, I'm sure you know about this, in northern Nevada, there's a lot of land still from what I gathered.
Yeah.
Yeah. So probably still some wide open areas.
Yeah, there's tons of places to like escape to. It just would suck like with the weather.
Yeah.
Just so hot. Like, I was just thinking, I was like how would I even try to grow food? Like, I don't know if you could build like a little glass greenhouse shed.
Yeah, they do it.
Hot? I don't know how to even grow out here.
Have you looked into that? Have you looked into earth ships?
No, I need to.
Yeah, they have some of them in New Mexico, and they're really hot areas. But these people have built their house into the backside of a hill, and the front of the house is a greenhouse.
Oh, that's
and
awesome.
they have air vent tubes that go through the house that acts as an air conditioner, just from natural convection. And all of the rainwater and everything goes into these huge tanks, like 1,500-gallon cisterns. So they gather the rain and snow water, and then they just recycle that, and they feed the plants. They flush the toilets, and then they have gray water, which will go into the garden as well. Actually, I'll look for this one video I saw.
Yeah, I wish my backyard is not very accommodating for any changes, but yeah, I was thinking about maybe trying to find a different place that would let me like build something. Because I don't know. I mean, I think for the next couple of years, food will still be attainable. But, like 2025, who knows what we'll have available.
I know. And I would hope I wouldn't have to like find a place like I saw this. I watched something last night. 40 acres in Wyoming, but Wyoming, they get like 6 feet of snow in the winter.
Yeah.
So if you're going to build in a situation like that, yeah, you have to be all set up.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like, where is the best place to live for the end of the world? Because like the cold places are like if there's no electricity, no grocery stores, like you're really on your own. Is it better to be like the desert would suck? I mean, I would die without AC in my place. But then, I mean, same with really cold places. And then even the tropical places, you could have a great garden, but all it would take is one of these man-made hurricanes to and rain, So I was just like, what state is like the best?
I don't know. I heard there's some property in northern Arizona from Flat Earth British, Martin Liebka.
Uh-huh.
He was saying that there's people in Arizona, different places. I don't know exactly. I haven't really looked into it that much. But there might be a place where people are figuring a way out how to buy property.
Are you willing to go to South America?
You know what? I've looked into all those areas, and Belize looks pretty great.
In Colombia, I'm from Colombia, and I went to Medellin, and that area gets, since you're near the quote unquote equator,
right?
You get every single day is like a perfect day, like almost all year. It's called like the eternal like autumn or something like that. It's really nice. But,
wow.
I mean, it's far away.
I mean, if America's in full Hunger Games mode, I will do whatever. Like
exactly.
I'll do whatever. I would be obviously like a little terrified to go to somewhere new just because I don't speak the language and I don't know the rules there. But my guess is if America's in full like Hunger Games mode, probably every place is probably gonna kind of be similar. Who knows? I mean, maybe there'll be some new promised land for all the woke people to go to escape.
So I put a video in the voice text about Earthship, New Mexico, about this house. I don't know if that's the same one. That's one of them.
Yeah, I'll have to check this out. Oh, wow, that's cool. That's really cool. It's like the dream.
Okay, so this next one is the one I was more thinking of. It's more modern, but it's 24 minutes, so watch it at, whenever.
Okay.
Great. I mean, it's awesome.
Yeah, I'll check this out.
Hey, Sonny, check out the picture I posted of Medellin. That's like what it looks like from the top.
Oh, wow.
I would love to live in one of those houses and just forget about everything.
No
Yeah.
kidding, man. And, if I wasn't worried about being a Wedito and being like slain.
Dude, there's a lot
in
of
Colombia.
Americans. There's a lot of Americans going there and just setting up shop because it's so cheap. The weather's perfect. The food is delicious, and you get like full year-round perfect weather. So, yeah.
How crazy would that be if the tides turn and then in 10 years it's all the Americans, like the North Americans trying to escape to South America? It's like the other way around now.
Wow, think about that.
But it really, honestly,
They
totally
wouldn't
could
be
happen.
able to stop. They wouldn't be able to stop us if it.
Well, the thing is, there, honestly, the weather is so perfect that you could just survive, right? Like in America, there's places where you can't survive outside. You just can't.
Right,
Too
right.
cold or
Yeah,
too
where I
hot.
live right now.
Over there, you can literally just survive.
Yeah, pick stuff off the trees because stuff grows everywhere. Mm-hmm.
My only fear would be the bugs, but I would take crazy bugs in exchange for available food.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only one benefit about living in the desert, which I also thought about if they decide to ever get us with genetically modified bugs. Thought about that as like a possible way for them to try to get us off. Just because when they had, do you remember that clip where like a fly landed on Mike Pence's head during the debate? And that was like a big deal.
Maybe it was a drone.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I was like, maybe that was actually like a little like secret clue of like the next thing they're going to try. Cause I know Bill Gates is like all into like genetically modified bugs, and they've already been doing stuff with like malaria resistant or hydroxychloroquine resistant mosquitoes.
Wow.
They've already done so many sketchy things with that. So I was like, oh my gosh, what if they tried to do like some kind of poisonous bug? And I was like, okay, well, the desert's great because the bugs wouldn't really be able to live here. So, but I mean, that's just like so paranoid at that point. Like, yeah, if shit hits the fan, I'm going to go to that place that you posted, DCO.
Even if I have to get a boat and go down there, shoot.
There, yeah, whatever it takes, man.
Is my mic working now? Sonny?
Yep.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll shut up now. I was just curious because it wasn't working for like an hour.
Wow, man.
Maybe
You don't
Argent-
have-
Oh, sorry, go ahead. I was just going to say maybe that place in Argentina where all the Nazis escaped to, maybe there's a lot of like gringos down there that I can blend in with.
Just
Yes,
pretend you're.
but I think Argentina gets cold because you're going down south.
Right.
So it's
Oh, really?
similar to, yeah, when you get further away from quote unquote equator or the center of where the maximum and minimum is, when you get away from that, either north or south, you're just going to get colder or more extremes, right? So that's why I think kind of the equator area is kind of the area where we should all be living, because you can just survive there, and there's fruit and food just so. When you go to Colombia, that's one of the things that shocks you, is that they have so many different kinds of fruits and juices that you can just order. When you come here to America, it's kind of hard to get that. You kind of get just sodas and things like that. Over there, it's fruit juice everywhere, all kinds, lemon, all different kinds. It's
Yeah.
I
Wow.
like that. An abundance of fruit. Hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy when you go look at like Peru and like the different types of like corn that they grow there and like different potatoes.
yeah,
Like,
dude, it's crazy. In South America, crazy.
dude, they have stuff that like, dude, just crazy amounts of stuff.
And there's even fruits that you can't find here. Like my favorite when I grew up in Colombia, my favorite fruit when I was living there, they don't even have it here.
Yeah.
There's even a bunch of things that you won't even find in these areas. So it's crazy
If
to
I,
think that. Why wouldn't they grow them if you could grow those? Like the fruits that exist there, they could easily grow here, but for some reason they don't exist.
yeah. Like if I could if I could walk out my door and like grab some mangoes off a tree, I'd be the happiest person in the world.
That's how you used to be in the past in many places. I grew up and I remember just going with my cousins and friends and a few, I don't know, we will walk for a minute and we'll get mangoes and stuff.
What?
Bananas, mangoes.
What?
We used
Oh
to
my
grab like rocks or even mangoes that already fell and throw them to the yellow mangoes that are up in the trees. So we used to just throw green mangoes to the yellow mangoes, and you have to. It was like an activity to be very accurate and be able to, because these mango trees used to be like,
yeah, they get big,
huge, like really big trees, and just to hit the mango that you wanted. I mean, you will hit like a bunch of mangoes, and many of them will fall, and it was kind of fun.
Yeah.
Guess what? Speaking of
If
mango,
I had that, I would not even grocery shop.
I'm growing a mango. I'm growing a mango tree right now in my windowsill. I never thought I could grow that. What? Never thought I could grow a mango, but here it is, a mango. I only have 15 years to wait for it to fruit.
You take it and then put it in water with like some toothpicks.
I actually, at first, I put it in a bowl of water. I just put it in a bowl of water till it started sending out roots, and then I just planted it right in a big pot, big planter.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Here, I'll take a picture of it. It's growing really well.
I love mangoes.
I figured it'd be a nice house plant. So if I could pull it off, it'll be a cool little tree plant,
Yeah. Anytime I see like somebody selling like the little orange ones, like on the side of the street, like I walk up to them and buy some of them.
Yeah, this thing's shooting out some leaves, man. Let this thing focus.
Those mangoes are so good. Kiwi is even better if you can do that. But kiwi, you have to have both sexes and then have them cross. It's weird.
Yeah, same with papaya. I think it's the same. You have to have a male and female for it to produce papayas.
Yeah.
But what I think is funny about fruit is that it has to be at the perfect time for it to be good. Because that's what I found out. It's like all fruit is really good, but you just have to find the perfect time to eat it. Otherwise, you're kind of ruining the fruit. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
You don't get the full taste. I don't know.
I have a friend that was like he was I mean, he's not anymore, but he was like an all fruit vegan, and like he was very specific about when he would eat something, like, and you can actually you can actually kind of like figure this stuff out. Like if you so if you want to figure out like if a watermelon is good, like you just pick it up and then you smell the stem like down on the bottom of it, and you determine like the sweetness of it, and that's how you know if you're gonna buy a good watermelon. And yeah, that's like there's all these like weird like quirks and tricks to it.
I didn't know that trick.
Yeah, it's the same thing with like cantaloupe and
I've heard the one where you tap it, but I don't even know if that. To me, I never really even know what that does. You know, when you tap the watermelon.
yeah.
But for me, it's I have some tangerine tree, and I just keep picking them, and I've noticed that if I leave them in the bowl for too long, I just don't like them as much. Like there's a tanginess that you get from like a fresh.
Yeah, dude, I totally know what you mean.
Is like where it's at. Like when you get that tanginess, I love that. But when it goes too far past, it's almost like too sweet, and the tanginess is gone. And I just go,
Yeah.
"Dang, I waited a little bit too long."
It almost gets like kind of watery. That's weird.
Yeah, exactly. Or I have to mix it with like an orange. I don't know. I like orange and orange juice.
Bananas are like that too. Like if you eat like a really ripe banana, it's kind of like bitter, kind of like burns your gums a little bit too. And then, but if you let it like sugarize, then it's fine. Ugh, I got hiccups. Ah.
Take your little fingers and plug up your ears for a couple of minutes.
Hey, I have a question for someone out there, just kind of changing the subject. If that's okay. Is anyone into like architecture or studied architecture or anything related to that has heard about the shills in architecture? Because I'd love to call them out here if people haven't.
No, you mean the one saying that the walls are that plums are not plum?
Well, no, the one that I learned about was Buckminster Fuller, Bucky. He was known for coming up with the geodesic dome pattern and design. So he's like the famous guy. But one of the things that always caught my attention was he talked about spaceship Earth. He was like, "Oh, you don't have to imagine what it's like to be on a spaceship because you're already on a spaceship. You're on spaceship Earth." And that always stuck to me. And now that when I woke up, I was like, "Oh man, this guy is such a shill." And when you look back as like to just the occult symbolism, as you know, in the cover of his book, he's like putting his hand to his cheek and all those occult things that we know about. So I just wanted to call that out if anyone else knew about that.
No, but I just found an image of him doing the 666 sign. Look at that, here he is. Busted, Buckmeister.
Yeah, this guy seems interesting. I'll have to read about him.
Okay, that guy is the biggest architecture shill, and everyone loves him. And I used to love him in school. I used to make presentations about him. I used to put him in my stuff, and now I know that he was kind of like this figure that was put out there to introduce some futuristic architecture, futuristic things. You know, like he was a part of that whole indoctrination of people thinking about outer space and the future and all that stuff. So I would love to somehow call him out or make a video or something, but I don't know. I was wondering if anyone here like was into architecture, because oh man, I'd love to call this guy out.
I'm sure there are some of them around still.
Did you say he was building dome-shaped buildings?
Yes. Okay. So that is
Wow, that's
the
fun.
interesting thing, right? Is that he's known for creating the geodesic dome,
Right.
but he is also known for talking about spaceship Earth. So,
Futurist. Right.
yeah. So it's kind of interesting, right? Like he's playing with that. And even the what's it called, Disney. You've seen that really big sphere that
Oh
they
yeah,
create.
Epcot.
Yeah, so that sphere is that pattern that this guy supposedly created, which he didn't create it, actually. I'm pretty sure that that's some ancient pattern that existed in nature and has already been created, but this guy is known for him coming up with it, which he didn't. So that's another thing that I hate is people giving credit for things that are, have been known for a long time.
Yeah, this guy was a futurist. He was talking about futuristic homes like the Dymaxion house from 1930. He was all like into future.
And not everything that he taught was bad. There's a lot of good things that came out of, I guess, his teachings, but when you step back and look at the overall concepts of the things that he's talking about, I just go, man, this guy is just leading us in the wrong direction.
I would love to have a home that looks like these homes.
Oh, look at this.
Teletubby home, where it's like the sort of.
I got to show you some of the
Hole
stuff
in
I
the
designed
ground?
because I designed domes and all that stuff. So yeah, it's so much fun designing domes, and this guy's like the main guy. So it's crazy. I got to show you guys some of the designs that I do for domes.
Look at this car this car this guy made, Fuller made in 1933, which is, wow, check this out. The Dymaxion car.
Oh wow, that looks like Plankton from SpongeBob.
It's pretty, it does.
So that car, the interesting design about it was one wheel in the back and it allows you to turn because that wheel in the back turns independently. So, I mean, some cool things about it, but definitely weird looking.
Pretty cool.
Funny, we don't build houses in a dome shape. Maybe it's just more complicated. I don't know, but I just thought about that. Mostly all the buildings are like not even like pyramid. They don't even build buildings like pyramids. They just build them like boxes. Is that the easiest way? Is that why they do that, or is it like
It's code. I mean, just when you look at code wise, when you try to build something, you build with wood, you steel, and all those things. Of course, you could build domes and stuff, but it's just not the typical like standard in construction. That's the only reason, that we build buildings today is because of code, and people just used to doing the same designs that you've always done in the past.
And I think a lot of that has to do with when they, like you said, code. It has to do with when they section off properties. They're always in squares and rectangular type shapes. So people want to use as much square footage of those square lots as they can.
Mm-hmm.
But whoever made up those square lots, kind of lame, actually.
Imagine building your house out of the flammable materials and then wonder why it's on fire. All these houses like Jason board and flammable stuff. It's all like paper houses.
Yeah, these choose like stone. Well, it's actually hard to know what they used to do because a lot of the like advanced stuff is destroyed.
This stuff, like the airships, like you build into the hill, you could use many materials, and it's much better.
Yeah, natural materials. Yeah, look at that. Exactly.
It's also for the isolation factors, like you could keep good temperature because it's built into the ground, and the ground will help you,
Insulate.
keep insulated.
And moderates the heat, the temperature differences.
Yeah, on the back of the structure, you could probably put I think I saw someone putting like these tubes, like many feet away from the structure, and like two tubes that the air will flow.
That's
So
what
you
I
know
was
how
talking about.
heat goes to cold, and the air can flow as long as it has like a, a certain system. So yeah, the airflow will work naturally.
Jamsey, did you see the video here? I'll put it in again. This Earthship, New Mexico. They have that kind of system in this one. And it shows them building the whole thing, which is pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so the whole front of it is a greenhouse, which is really great.
New Earthships. That's interesting.
You know, in the 70s, my father almost moved us to Puerto Rico. He got a job offer in Puerto Rico, and we almost moved there. I sometimes wonder, wow, what my life would have been like if I had moved to Puerto Rico when I was a teenager. Interesting. Never
There's a
happened.
lot of people from the U.S. in Puerto Rico, and they like having property there and just go there when it's cold in the U.S.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a good spot.
What's it like there now, do you think, with all of this stuff going on?
People have good spirits, but there's also a lot of zombies, like like everywhere.
Yeah.
So,
Probably
yeah, but
similar to the
most people
States.
have good spirit. They want to be with the families and do what they can do, but limitations are there. People can't do what people can potentially do. Everything is limited. There's too many laws, too many codes. Even like we're talking right now about building houses. It's limited the way you can build. Also, like retrieving water from nature is coded over there. You can't just grab water from nature. It's basically illegal. Rainwater. Even if you if you dig a hole in the ground and water comes out, you have to pay the government for it.
Wow.
That's so sad.
I mean, it rains a lot. It's tropical. You definitely can just put like tanks outside, and they will collect water, and that's okay. But then they have this propaganda that they say don't collect water because you're gonna be reproducing mosquitoes because there's a lot of mosquitoes, and if you leave like in a tent that contain water, the mosquitoes will just lay eggs in that water and stuff. But it's not like human collected water will just if people stop collecting water, the mosquitoes won't go away. They're gonna be there. And you guys mentioned man-made bugs earlier, and I remember years ago they were saying the government releasing DNA modified mosquitoes to fight the natural mosquitoes, and that's been going on for a while. I remember hearing that first in Puerto Rico. Yeah, they were releasing these mosquitoes out there. That's probably, I don't know, some type of underground thing that they don't say exactly what's going on with that.
Oh, for sure. I saw in the 50s, I think it was in like 1955 or something, the military did they had an airplane release a crap ton of mosquitoes in Georgia. And then 2 years later, all of a sudden, before people in Africa could cure malaria with hydroxychloroquine, and it was around for like 30 years or whatever. And then 2 years after this test in Georgia, all of a sudden, hydroxychloroquine resistant mosquitoes started popping up.
Yeah.
And how easy would it have been for them to just make them immune and then release them so that way people couldn't get over malaria. And I think they did the same. I think the same happened with Lyme's disease. I've heard that actually came out, I think, of Pennsylvania or some military base. They had these ticks and they got out, and that's why people get Lyme's disease from ticks. And actually, I think it comes from mosquitoes too, as well.
I remember being a young child and remember the government passing by with trucks and spraying the neighborhoods. It would release like this. It was like a truck, and it would release
I
like
think it was.
this cloud.
That's what they did in my neighborhood when I was growing up. Yeah.
They will go
there's
street
videos
by
of them.
street, releasing this chemical all around the houses.
A big fog. Yeah. All
Big
down
fog,
the
yeah.
streets.
Isn't there a video of them doing like, spraying all that stuff while children were eating food? I saw a video.
We were playing. We were playing in it.
in the park, and they were just passing by, releasing that smoke.
We would go running through. We would hold our breath and go running through.
Yeah. I didn't do
Take
that,
a
but I
hit.
remember children doing it. Yeah.
We didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Can't imagine how that must have affected us.
It's true to protect the children.
Hmm. Thanks, man.
Well, yeah, back to the houses. These houses are very interesting, and it's very low tech. I imagine people getting together can build a bunch of these houses like pretty easily.
Yeah.
Fabricate it and you plan it correctly. You can create some really big homes for people, not that expensive, and no one really has to know about it.
Yeah, but what we're talking about is though you pound soil into tires and you use those as walls.
Yeah, that's perfect. Anything.
And then you
can find
plaster
around,
Yeah, and then you use mud and straw and plaster. You plaster that shit all in there. And that's a perfect kind of structure.
But the question is, where can you find enough land to buy? That's I guess for me
Bro, there's
out
there's
there.
so much land out there. Like it's not even a look. When people say overpopulation of the earth, that's one of the biggest jokes there is. Like you could just drive out of any city and drive, and you'll find mountains behind mountains, bro. Like forests and trees and lands behind land, and there's so much land out there that it's just crazy. And people say the earth is overpopulated. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a joke. You take like one flight across Europe and you're like, wait, who?
I agree. I agree that there's. Oh shit! I don't know if he's wrong.
I think he cut out.
He did, but it's okay.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying the acreage of the U.S. compared to the number of people there. I mean, this is obvious. The overpopulation thing is a total scam.
Right.
It's just a question of are you willing to live in a place which has less access to the convenience? Because you can get cheap land pretty much anywhere.
Yeah, but the convenience is reallocated to the cities, right? Everything around the cities, blah blah blah. So it's better to live near the cities. But all this stuff that is built around and in the cities can be built in communities and around communities. So it's just a game of who controls the resources and the technology and stuff, and where it's allocated.
Yep, it's been monopolized like everything else.
Yeah.
Well, and there's probably so many ancient ruins of just lost civilizations, and they don't want us building, digging, constructing in those areas. So they just build the roads, and wherever the roads are, we have to stick around that area.
Yep, stay on the marked pathways, everybody. I'm like,
Yeah.
no.
Well,
hell
you don't
no.
have to. You don't have to. I mean, you can buy land in the middle of
Oh
nowhere.
yeah.
It's possible.
But you got to have like the car for it, or a horse, or I don't know, like even just cars. We're limited to how far we can.
Well, yeah, you need a few
Reverse
animals to
You
sustain
need a
it,
donkey.
but
Don't forget to.
You don't
forget a donkey.
need like a road that connects to a Walmart, right? Technically, I mean, this is
burro.
this is like 100-year-old
Burro, yeah,
thing
burro.
that we had access to a grocery store.
I can show you 40 acres in Wyoming right now. It looks great, but the winter, that's a big deal there.
Bro, just buy an industrial hot air machine, and when it snows, just use the hot air machine. That's it. You can melt all the snow with it.
Someone mentioned something about they don't want us digging around because we could find ancient civilizations, and that is true in my opinion, because
everywhere
when you get trained in architecture, when you go to a site and you start digging, if you find any little thing that could resemble anything from the past, you are supposed to stop construction right away and contact the right authorities to let them know that you found something. So from the beginning, you won't even have a chance because your architects and your contractors are already trained to go to daddy government and tell them what's going on, right? So even if you wanted to find something in your site, you're going to have to dig by yourself and not tell anyone. So I don't know. That's
probably the right way to go about it anyway, right?
Yes, it's the right way to do things, but
I mean, my buddy, literally, his kids were digging around in the yard, and they found some old Viking silver. And this guy followed the protocol, which was like, "Oh, you got to contact the museum." And then, like five government agents show up, and they have to seal off the entire area. And this guy doesn't even have access to his own property anymore.
I know.
Yeah, they want to take it for themselves.
So what is the lesson there? The lesson is don't do that. Even though it says like, oh, if you find some epic architectural remnants from an ancient civilization on your property, you should call this number. How about you just don't call that number?
Yeah.
But here's the thing: everyone is asleep. We're the only ones that think that way. Every single contract, or I'm not saying every. I mean, I can't generalize.
People learn through experience.
That's true.
Well,
yeah, but they watch it on
start using
TV.
their eyes. They need to start using their eyes and see that. Like, I just posted these pictures. I'm actually gonna go in the first picture. This is in Red Rock Park in California. I'm gonna go here like in the next week or two. That's that's totally an ancient temple, and you can see the second picture. That's a temple from India with like the same like people carved.
I thought that was in Nevada, so that's here in California somewhere.
Yeah, I thought it was in Nevada too, but turns out there's two Red Rocks.
Utah also has something like
about that topic you're talking about. I used to work in digging in the dirt all the time. I work on a rock crushing plant and dig into the dirt with loaders all the time. And people do that. They know. I'm not going to say which companies or who I work with, but there's more. If you find something, you bury it, you crush it, you get rid of it. You don't tell anybody. That's usually the most people that dig in the dirt already know that or do that because they don't want to all of a sudden screw over their own job.
That's true, but here's the thing: what if they were actually awake and they actually wanted to research a little bit and dig and see if they're able to find maybe, I don't know, a book that has some information that the Gravelers don't have yet. I mean,
yeah.
to me, that would be totally amazing, right? To get your hands on something that the people that are in power obviously don't have yet, because they're digging, and that's one of their main. I think that's one of the main things that wars and things like that happen, is to destroy history, to recover a lot of the hidden knowledge from history. So why wouldn't they, train people to? Here's the thing: people that find things like this, they would just, hide it again so they can continue with work, but they wouldn't want to dig into it a little bit more to find out their true history, because they believe their history that they were told. So it's kind of like a caveat,
It depends on the person, because the extent of everything we found is mostly just fossilized trees and stumps or whatever. And most every time, nobody really cares about it. They'll stop work. Everybody will come over there and start chipping away at it. And if they think it's cool, they'll start taking chunks and throwing them in their truck. It's more when people, even when they, let's say, gold mine, or if we're crushing rock and people all of a sudden find all kinds of like gold looking rocks and stuff, everyone's going to go start panning and taking it home. Nobody's going to really tell anybody. I don't know. It's more depends on the place.
That's true. That's true. I can see that.
I just
Well, and
wanted
also
to put
some
my
people-
2 cents in there about that.
No, thanks, man. That's a good. I was kind of talking out of my ass because so that's good to have someone out there that actually has that experience.
Well, what is that? What's the profession called again? It's not architecture. What is it? Archaeology. And I mean, this goes for most professions at the moment, but it's like most archaeologists at this point, they buy into this fake narrative that's been proposed the last 100 years. So whenever they make some kind of finding, they have already this existing historical paradigm that they try to then fit that into. You see? So it's not like that's why you always see some archaeological finding was made, and this is how it fits into the existing narrative. It's always anti-creation. It's always debunking Christianity. It's always going against that, because these are people that have gone through the academic system to reach this position. And now whatever they find, they just their task is to place it into the existing narrative.
Yeah, they'll find like an ancient computer some ancient generator, and they'll say, "Oh, we found a worshiping cemetery that the natives used to worship the bird god." Like that's what they'll say.
Yeah, or they'll find like some remnant from the Tartarian Empire or the Byzantium Empire, and they'll be like, "Oh, look at this symbol that they buried 10,000 years ago. This is why this nation was racist, and now we have to condemn all of this." Like it's so automatic, because it's just you find an item and you place it into the narrative. So like
the
this
arrogance of the current narrative is that our framework is correct and can be imposed on the past. Back then, historians were somewhat humble and said this was a different time with a different, set of people and a different set of circumstances, whether or not we judge them morally or not. So historiography itself has lost its context, and they enforce this, modern narrative on the past automatically instead of putting things in context.
Yeah, because you can read like historians back in the 1800s, and there were all kinds of conflicting ideas. Like it was like different stories all around, and the people disagreeing with like, "Oh, we found this artifact. Oh, this means that." No, actually, then you have a counter argument. No, this actually has another implication. It's only in the last really 150 years since the Industrial Revolution that it's all so streamlined that it's like Stone Age, Middle Age, Renaissance, Modern Age, you know? And that we're always progressing, and this idea that we're now at the height of humanity where, you know, the argument could quite easily be made that it's like we're in a downswing right now.
Well, progressivism comes with the caveat or the assumption that this is the best of times and we're going toward the best of times and the past is the worst of times, which leads you to totally ignore the context of the past, which may have something to say about the present with, you know, more depth and clarity than the present can offer.
Right. And I mean, it becomes so obvious when you realize like the flat earth, globe earth situation, because you read these writers from the 1800s and the arguments they make, the philosophy behind their argument, the language that they use to justify their arguments of the flat earth is so next level. Like, it's way beyond some Neil deGrasse type pop science level bullcrap that we see nowadays. You read these writers that are like, they're literally like poets writing about the beauty of the flat earth and, you know, the shape of the earth and how obvious it is and how, you know, it fits with the senses and all this stuff.
You could probably say that on almost everything in the past. Like people writing about things in the past,
well, to a
about
certain
any
extent.
topic.
Well, yeah. No, yeah, you're right, to a certain extent.
Career scientists who may have taken one literature course or just so stuck in their scientific world they don't have a well-rounded perspective. They were more Renaissance people. Some of these people were raising families as opposed to just chasing a singular career with, you know, a myopic focus that is so single-sided. It's not, you know, very broad or in-depth or well-rounded.
Yeah, and people were more like the morale was higher back then. People were more moral. So it goes for any profession really, which was what I was saying initially, is that I was kind of making fun of archaeologists and how they're just fitting the narrative. But in reality, at this point, you're looking at all of academia is just following the narrative, whether it's physics, whether it's astrophysics, archaeology.
Well, no, they're
history.
not following. It's more like they're tailoring the information that they find to the narrative so that it fits the narrative.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that that's following the narrative. They've drank the Kool-Aid and accepted it, and now all the work that they do as a result of that is going to be fitted into that part of the bookshelf.
Very desire based. I have what I want now, and I'm going to progress toward more of what I want now. But I think people in the past had more of an objective view of things, like we're going to look at this history, we're going to look at the good, the bad, the ugly, and take an objective look at this things, basically the stuff that we want and the stuff that we don't want, to help balance some of this perspective out. I think progressivism gets people focused only on the technology that they want, the society or the technocracy that they want, to the exclusion of everything else. It's not very objectively balanced by history, family, tradition, or other perspectives at all in some cases, especially with the SJW technocracy that's, you know, using censorship to crowd out all alternative viewpoints.
Yeah, well, they kind of have to censor it. That's the modus operandi, is that they need the narrative. They need the idea of randomness. They need this idea of nihilism. They need relative truth at the essence of it, which is like, no, there is not really like any wrong or right. You know, you can do this, or this, and nobody can really say that it's wrong because truth is relative at the end of the day.
Relative to what I want, as
Yeah.
opposed to what you want being balanced by, say, reality or history
Right.
or its past.
And that's why it's such a silly philosophy, and that's why you understand, because that's what nihilism is. Nihilism is just relative truth. Truth is relative. It's relative to, well, is this bad? Well, it's relative to this. You know?
Well, it's
and
relative to
and
what-
that's how you can even enter and entertain these ideas such as globe Earth, or that the moon is some kind of rock that you can travel to.
Well, you see,
Because
it even Mandela effect, because in a way, people are being told reality is fictional. Therefore, you can just pick any book that you want out of the library to make reality whatever you wish. But objective reality runs counter to that, to say that there's a reality that we share that runs by rules, whether or not we want it to run this way or not. So people
That's right.
are doing a cafeteria version of reality, a cafeteria version of truth. You see it even with not religion but spirituality. Cafeteria sort of pick and choose as to what you will worship in your own image or not, as opposed to trying to submit it to some sort of history, rules, structure, reality, or an experience outside of yourself.
Yeah, and then the best way that I find to debunk this idea of let's say truth is relative, or maybe easier to say is to say truth is subjective, like this idea of, is there one objective truth, or is truth subjective, something that we can kind of LARP around with?
Well,
and so
truth is subjective is itself quote unquote an objective truth, so that's a self-defeating
yeah
statement.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, is that it's a self-defeating thing. It's a imploding idea, which is why I think society is moving the way that it is, because this is the modus operandi of society at this point. It is a relativistic approach to truth. There is no objective acknowledgement of truth. Oh, if you want to be a woman even though you're a man, it's okay,
Well, the true
because
test for
truth is
that-
subjective.
Well, the true test for that is, objective reality is reality whether you want it to be reality or not. So the thing to ask these people are there any truths that you will acknowledge despite the fact that you don't want them to be true? Or are the only things that you believe are true the things that you like and want to be true? What are we really saying? That things
Well-
true I want to be true, or are there truths that are self-evident or whatever that are true regardless of whether or not you want them to be true?
Well, a lot of people haven't even thought about these things. Is what I realized, is that I talked to a friend of mine during Christmas, and we kind of had this disagreement about the nature of truth and this type of stuff. And I asked him, well, do you think there is such a thing as objective truth? And I mean, his answer was, well, if there was an objective truth, I think it would be something like respect your fellow man. And it's like, you see, a lot of people, they don't even understand the metaphysics that's going on there. Like, the idea of truth is unbeknownst to a lot of people, because I mean, probably mostly because of the education system, but like, it takes actual education to learn these concepts, which is why like classical education consisted of logic. Logic was like the basis of education back in the day. That's the foundation of everything. And then you go to math, then you go to language, then you can do whatever you want.
Well, one other concept of progressivism is things tend to decay and degenerate. And so if your focus is the progressive world to come, you're going to be focusing on a degenerate, decaying world. where you would really need to go to the past to really find the structure in place that society degenerated away from, and relearn the lessons that they learned the hard way to help establish certain things. And so progressivism comes with, like you say, nihilism, decay, decadence, relativism, and a lot of unchecked desire that is unchecked by history, reality, and a lot of objective things.
What do you guys think of this statement? Like, even for people who make the argument that there is relative truth, you can say, well, okay, just like relative density, like things are going to act depending on the medium they're in. Or, yeah, certain things will ascend, certain things will descend depending on the medium. Well, when it comes to the medium that we're in God's world right now. So what he says goes. We just have to deal with it. Like, maybe in a different realm, there's a different relative truth, but within this medium that we're in, we have to obey the natural laws of the medium, which is God's law. Does that sound weird?
Right. Yeah, I think the
physics?
interesting point there is that what you're saying is that there is a realm out there. There exists something beyond our kind of this binary acceptance of either aligning to the truth or rejecting the truth. There is
like another
something
medium,
transcendent to that.
another medium of reality. Maybe is a good way
Sure.
to say it.
Well, yeah, that's like the physical aspect of it. But if you think, because think about it this way. Someone who says that there is no objective truth, well, again, there's one way you can debunk that statement is, well, the statement truth is subjective. It now allows any opponent to that statement to say, well, my subjective truth is that truth is objective. You see? And in the same way, this is how you link the mental to the physical. Does the sun rise at a fixed time every day? Does the ocean rise at a fixed time every day? These are objective realities that cannot be ignored. And so this is where the cognitive dissonance comes in. Because you can confront people with these ideas that, well, I can say, well, there is objective truth. And these are a few examples. We can refer to the physical world. You plant a seed in the ground, it grows into a tree with the right care, right? This is an objective truth. But the idea of truth being subjective, it allows you to then basically ignore this. And that's why it's a very, it's a sketchy line of thinking, and you should avoid it at all costs.
It's so funny though that they would ignore natural laws, like right there, like entropy, gas, like high pressure going to low pressure, like it's only going to go one way.
Yeah, well, they haven't thought about it.
Low pressure can't then identify as high pressure and say, well, I identify as high pressure, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, well, the point, the main thing is they haven't thought about it. Like in this channel, we're a lot of people that have researched a lot of things. We have a lot of knowledge about these different kind of things, and that comes from an inherent desire to find the truth. But a lot of people, and that's like a weird thing to realize, that like some people, they don't have that desire to find the truth. A lot of people have the desire to get by and fit in.
Well, the thing is, we're saying it's subjective, so another way to say that is reality is whatever you want. Obviously, there is some level of reality. on some level. It's just whether or not it submits totally to your subjective whims or it does not. So you're going to have a very lawless mind with that sort of framework that's going to basically choose to break all structure, rules, and order.
Hey, I'm going to interrupt. Excuse me for interrupting. It's my contention that these grabblers know about natural law and follow them very closely, right? Like when you go to court, most people put themselves in prison because they take the plea deal and they, confess, right? When back in the day, people would like let you torture them during the Inquisitions and not confess anything so that the family got to keep the property, their land and the house and everything, right? But yeah, I'm convinced that they don't want us to know about natural law. They don't want us following natural law, because when you do follow natural law or God's law, however you want to put it, the country is prosperous, right? We're like really good, right? But when you don't follow natural law, people start killing people in the streets, then people get upset and start rioting and stealing things. And, next thing you know, it's like absolute lawlessness and your country's falling apart, headed towards a civil war. When if everybody would just follow the fucking law, then that wouldn't happen.
Well, the ability to recognize truth in itself is just ability to submit. You submit to the truth. The truth is the truth, whether you want it to be or not. So a mind that won't recognize, truth outside of itself ultimately is rebellious and will not submit. It's a rebellious, nature.
Is there any more debates coming up? Anybody know?
Somebody mentioned the Mandela effect. Is that not a thing for you guys or for us? Or
It's a highly contentious argument here in this place. People bring it up and people start spiraling, and it's one of those things we try to avoid. Much like veganism, I'm sure.
I don't know.
So we should avoid talking about that in the 24/7.
Yeah, everyone's gonna have a different opinion. Some of us, don't. I don't know if I have been affected. I don't know if it's a real thing, but other people truly do believe it is a real thing. So you're going to have a lot of people with different,
Have your opinion, just, show what the basis for your opinion is, ideally. So potentially I could share the opinion if you show me a decent basis for it,
Like, for example, I can swear that when I grew up, the North Pole was completely covered with ice continents, and now it's not. So that was really weird.
Oh, as long as we see the basis for the opinion. You got any maps or anything like that, or?
I think the whole point is that the map changes, right? That's the whole point, right? So you can't prove anything.
Do you have a basis for that? Did you see a map from before and afterward or anything?
I'll have to investigate that. I don't know.
Yeah, we know the people making the maps. We know the people making the maps have been changing the maps, so I don't know if that's a different thing, but yeah, I suppose what you're talking about is slightly different. But.
Hello?
Yeah, I think the mainstream believes
about
the Mandela. The mainstream believes that it does change in all locations that you can find it.
Yeah, I disagree. I think he's actually talking about the Mandela effect that actually happens, right? I'm not talking about timelines and metaphysical paradoxes, right? When a Mandela effect happens, that's when someone changes the history. In my opinion, this is my definition, right? When someone changes the maps and this guy or Lou remembers the old map, they're suffering from the Mandela effect, because the Mandela effect is when they rewrite history. And for some reason, it's been grabbled, and people say that it has something to do with different timelines, and I just can't stand that shit.
I just wanted to say something before you guys went off of the nihilist topic, where that Albert Pike letter seems to talk about the nihilists and the atheists being the Third World War. So the atheists is an obvious one, but the nihilists the way you guys are talking about it really sounded like the church, the name it and claim it guys from the different those kind of guys. You guys hear me? No? Hello?
Yeah, we hear you, buddy. We hear you. A little bit quiet in the background, but we definitely hear you.
Is that better? Did you guys hear what I said? I just said it's like the atheists, where they said there won't be any more atheists after the Third World War, if you believe in that Albert Pike letter. But the whole point was, what is a nihilist? And then now, when you really think about it, it's like the people that are really like can think they can manifest their own reality, and that really seems to be like the people that are. Yeah, name it and claim it. I don't know, but that's just an opinion.
Serge, you have like an echo.
Stood out to me.
Does anybody not hear the echo on Serge?
Oh, sorry, I'm in a big room.
Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, that's what the sound is, buddy. It's just that's why you sound distant and a bit echoey. You can't help it, brother. It's right. We're just shut up when you're listening. It's all good.
Did you guys get the gist of what I was saying?
Yes, we did. I haven't got an opinion. It's not a subject that I'm really interested in, buddy. But I'm sure Lemon and everybody else do. That's right up that street. I don't know if Meadowlark is with us at the moment. Yeah, I got you, buddy. Don't know if Meadowlark is with us at the moment. I see his light on, but I don't hear any words coming out of his mouth. Meadowlark, yeah, are you there, buddy? It just sounds like you've had your light on for ages, but nothing's been coming out, mate. That's all.
Oh, I was just saying, the name it and claim it, heresy, the secret. What else is there? The things that basically have you doing your will instead of the will of, God, or what I would call the truth, or submitting to some other truth outside of yourself. The law of attraction, stuff that basically infiltrates witchcraft and you doing your own will as opposed to the will of something else you're submitting to. It turns you into basically like a magician in a way.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I was thinking about it. It's not really, doesn't seem to be really biblical. I just don't really want to offend anyone if they think like that in the room. Just that's kind of where it seemed to be going with the thought process.
It's a very subtle way to work it in there. As far as I can tell, in the West, there's been an attempt in centuries to infiltrate in, frankly, witchcraft, Far Eastern doctrines that make you focus on your will as opposed to the will of God or the truth. And so people just need to watch out for that from a Christian perspective anyway.
The Lord is my shepherd, that I shall not want.
Amen.
So did we get to the bottom of the Berenstain Bears? Figure out what the truth is? Or is it that the government's erase history? Because to me, there's like one heavily grabbled and strawman version, and then there's one that makes like perfect sense.
The earth is round and nigger.
Okay, the earth is round like a penny and black. Okay, so let's go ahead and break that apart. Okay, so the earth sometimes is not black, right? Like there's places in Florida where the sand is white.
Don't entertain it.
Or the White Cliffs of Dover, for that matter.
We're pausing the live stream anyway when he says that, so we're just going to be a gap.
Who said that, anyway?
Yeah, find out who said that was. I think it was Shadbase, but that's only because it's blinked in and blinked out. Shadbase, you got voice verified. It wasn't you, was it, buddy?
So it was immediate. I'm around effort though.
Stick you on mute, bro, until you grow up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the reason I entertained it is because I was trying to get him to continue the conversation because I know that he wasn't mic'd up long enough for anybody to get him.
Okay, on the Bernstein Bears, can you explain what that was? Because I think that was after my time.
Yeah, it's just the poorest part of the Mandela argument that some people remember Bernstein and some people remember Bernstein. Apparently, there's two different ways that you could spell.
No,
you know,
that's actually
it's kind of like
incorrect.
saying Smith and Smithy.
That's incorrect. That's an improper basis. Like actually, it's Berenstain. That's what it is. With an AIN, not either one of those.
Well, I've just been reading too much Einstein.
Wow. I
and
think
Epstein, so I'm sorry, bro.
Is that a triple Mandela effect?
No.
Okay.
It was always that way because I remember my teacher. Well, you can say it happened before this, but I was in third grade, and my substitute teacher kept saying it the wrong way. And the cover was facing us. She was reading it. She kept saying it the wrong way, and I was just reading the cover like, you're saying it like the wrong way. Like, what's up?
Yeah, I mean that's a fun conversation and everything, but I think it's a lot more interesting to think, you know, did the Chinese move back to China after they built the railroads here in America, or did we just slaughter them and not pay them? You know, because that's more important history, right? Like that's the real Mandela effect, right? Like were these Native Americans like, you know, feeding people like turkey dinners and everything, or were they being slaughtered?
They never did. Like, I wouldn't even call it that because it's already a loaded term. I would just use a different terminology like retrofit or whatever.
So when you say history, right, it's his story, the person who told the history. It doesn't mean that's what happened.
Yeah.
That's what I see. We don't know what happened. You have to go by eyewitness accounts. I talked to my older family members, and they don't remember any kind of Spanish flu in the early 1900s. No talk about it except in media.
Yeah, that sounds familiar, doesn't it? But yeah, I think it is a loaded term, and you're absolutely right about that. It's just unfortunately they do change the history, right? There seems to be some sort of reset that happened around 1800.
But I wouldn't conflate any of that
Well,
with
the money
Mandela.
changed, and you know, a whole bunch.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're trying to make a logical interpretation of the Mandela when that's what the Mandela is. Like here's another one, for example. I worked at Trader Joe's, so I had to spell Hass avocados for the sign. I looked it up. I remember that it was spelled Haas, and now they're spelling it HAS, and they're saying it was never spelled with two A's, and I know it was. So I don't
How
know what to
long
do
ago
about that.
was that?
It was 98. By 98.
Okay. Well, I will admit I'm too young for a lot of these to remember a lot of these, at least. Like I would have been a toddler then, but there's not a single one that I agree with.
Oh no, the Haas avocado, he's right. These were definitely AAS. I don't know what they're trying to tell him about that other spelling, but all I've ever seen is the HAAS.
If you check it now, it's spelled with one A, and that kind of doesn't disturb me, but it just kind of irks me because, like, I know it had two A's, and now they're saying it never had two A's, so I don't know what to do about that.
You know, the first time I watched Dragon Ball Z was in English, and now I can go online and I can find it in different languages. Must be Mandela. I can see it in Japanese. I can watch it in Japanese now.
I'm pretty sure you haven't been introduced to the Mandela effect, and if we don't want to talk about it, we'll just change the subject.
I wish a certain person would remove the Darth Vader toy from the intro though, because it's not actually residue. They clipped part of the monologue in two different parts where he actually does say Luke before the whole thing. They just added that. They like pasted it together.
Okay, but to me, stuff like that, it's not really conclusive to me. Like, you can remember it either way. That's just like a experience.
No, it's I lined it up like it was Luke from
Okay, so
another part of the movie.
you're saying they took an excerpt from the movie,
Yeah.
changed it, and that's what people remember, right?
No, I'm saying for the toy. I made a video of this. For the toy, the Darth Vader toy where he says, "Luke, I'm your father," it's not residue because the Luke they used there is from a different part. Like it's from a minute prior, before the monologue.
Okay, explain residue so the people in the channel know we're on the same page, please.
Okay, residue is what Mandela effect people claim is the leftover stuff that hasn't been changed from the Mandela effect. But I'm debunking this one piece of claimed residue because it's not. It's just the audio editor clipped two different parts and put them together.
What about me? Like, I had the original George Lucas Star Wars, right, VHS before he went back and like corrected a lot of the special effects with modern computer, or modern at the time.
That's updating.
Computer
that's
graphics.
Anything.
So that's not Mandela affected?
No, that's why I said use a different term, because that's just updating it. And people got mad about it when he did that because he isn't changing.
Have you guys ever heard of different versions of things?
Okay, let me respond to the last guy who brought up the Star Wars. Okay, so the pure Mandela, that's not what it is. The pure Mandela is where you remember something with a certainty, and that has changed now. It has been changed. The memory is false, though we remember it as true. That's what I understand. The pure Mandela has. It will transcend all video, books, everything. And what I say your name, Graviton said, is that there's residue left over. So if you have a memory of a certain thing, there could be residue where there is somewhat proof, but the original is still changed in all the books and all the videos and all the, except in your memory. That's what I believe the pure Mandela is.
And usually residue is like a newspaper ad or something that people. My problem is Jay Leno did a thing on newspaper ads where people misspell things like idiotically, like they don't. It's a non sequitur, like what kind of stuff they put in newspaper ads. So that it's a lot of residues are that and other things that like it's secondhand misremembering. That's what I call it. Like basically, I don't know. A store puts out an ad for something, but they're also misremembering it, just like everybody else does, because it's easy to misremember. And
you could misremember, and that's a really good way to explain to Mandela that I'm misremembering, to have a memory glitch or whatever. But when other people remember the same thing, and then when you see residue, then you have to think, well, hell, how is it that is that exact that it's exactly
it's a case by case basis. So like, I don't know.
Maybe you watched both versions of the movie. One version had whatever you think you remember it had, and the other version didn't. And you remember seeing the one that didn't, but now it does has it.
Okay, Genzi, you're talking about Star Wars, right?
About different Mandelas that people have mentioned in the past, about magazines, books.
How old are you? How old are you?
33.
Okay, so you're probably not old enough to have seen the first Star Wars or cared about it.
I didn't mean that.
You
Bro, he was
Yes,
born
I
after it
did.
came
I
out.
did watch all
What
the
the
Star
fuck?
Wars.
Okay,
I did watch all the Star Wars.
Sorry, but let me ask you.
All of them.
When I watched Star Wars,
Even the Clone Wars, the anime ones, the cartoon ones. So what's the point?
so I remember C-3PO to be all golden. He was all gold. His hands were gold. His legs were both gold. And now that has changed. So that's. So what do you think?
Well, my
Bro,
opinion.
You know that for example, video games and movies, regional versions. In Japan, they will release a version. In China, they will release a different version. In the US, they will release another version. In Mexico, a different. In Puerto Rico, a different version. You understand that, right? Different regional versions of the same movie that will have different tiny different things.
That's true, but for the Star Wars one, so we're talking about the American release here. So in the first movie, the Star Wars 4, if you want to call it, C-3PO was not in a lot of full body shots. A lot of the shots were actually above the torso. He was only in a couple scenes where he was walking and it was a full body shot, in which case the lighting kind of made it obscure on a CRT TV if you're watching it to tell the difference between a gold leg and a silver leg because both are reflective. And then when somebody is contracted to do a toy, they make the same mistake as that, and it's not even like commented on in the movie, so it's not a big talking point. So not a lot of people noticed it, and that's my opinion.
Director's cut movie, the one that you didn't watch in the movie theater, different version in DVD. You know, it will have extra stuff, fixed scenes. You pay the movie theater and you watched it and you remember the whole movie because it was really good, but then you watched it in 20 years later in DVD format, extended cut, and you see stuff that you don't remember watching in the movie theater. What's going on? Mandela?
Yeah, that's the thing with the Mandela effect. Like, you could just throw anything in there. Like, I had a switchblade that opened from the opposite side. I remember it opened from the other side. And, you know, over long periods of time, memory isn't really that reliable because if you have a dream about the event, are you remembering the actual event or the dream that took place 10 years later?
Exactly.
Sorry, I had to get a phone call. I'm back. Did I miss something?
Yeah, he just made a valid point, and so did I. It's your turn.
Did you see the black hands on the C-3PO and the silver leg? What's up with that?
I just went over it. So.
Oh shit! Sorry.
That's what you missed, yeah.
Oh my god. So he's not in a lot of full body shots. He's only in a couple. And with the lighting, since it's both reflective surfaces and if people watching it on a CRT display, it could be very hard to notice it. And then when somebody's contracted out to do a toy, they're falling into the same boat because it's not like it's a big talking point in the movie or anything that they say, oh, something happened to my leg. I got it repaired. No, that's not a talking point. So it was never pointed out. He was only in a couple full body shots, and since it's a reflective surface, nobody noticed it because it looks similar. And with the power of the internet, people are rewinding in real time, and many people have eyes on it and finally notice it, and then it comes out. It's like, oh, no, it was already that way, though.
Bro, I have a Pokemon card that has... I remember when I first got them, they have no shadows in the frame, and now I see the new Pokemon card and it has a shadow, and it's the same card.
But that's a different version, right? That's not
exactly.
Mandela.
Imagine director's cut. Yeah. Yeah. There's different versions of many things. I hear people mentioning so many different products that have a different letter,
Yeah.
similar name.
I call
but
it the
when you
mundane
look,
effect because it's always for mundane things like a like a missing letter. That's the majority of them, at least.
it's just a different version of the product. That's it.
So you're debunking the Mandela by saying it's a different version, so that's why people remember it differently.
Well, there's a lot of regional things, bro. There's so many regional things that maybe in a state they will have a name, and in the next state they will have maybe one extra letter of the same product. Made in Maine or made in Texas, the same product. Like,
Have you studied different Mandela effects though?
I've studied a lot.
How about the lion and the lamb in the Bible?
Well, there's another part with lions in it, the Lion's Den. That's a children's story. Like
I was asking the other guy. I don't know who it was. I'm sorry. Let me get your name.
Well, since he's not talking, there's another part.
Yo,
with
I'm a guy. Sorry, I'm really lagging. I do apologise, mate, but I just heard myself in the background. And that's like 5 seconds of lag. Really sorry, dude.
There's another part of the Bible with the Lion's Den, which is taught to children in children's stories, which I think people are attributing to that.
No, sir.
Is the lion laying with lambs?
No, it's wolf.
Right, it's the wolf, right? But most of us remember the
That's
lion.
what I'm saying. It's because there's another significant story with lions in it.
No, I was in seminary, and also there's different aspects of proof, but 11:6 was always lion and lamb to a certain point, and then after a certain year, it did change. It wasn't a printing error or a mistake.
That's
Right,
the thing. I would first assume that, then assume something ridiculous like it changed.
But what you're saying is that it wasn't a printing change. It was like a reality change.
A change in the matrix.
Above natural change, a supernatural change.
So
I wouldn't say that's not possible. I mean, I wouldn't discard it. I just haven't seen the example. If you're saying you saw that, I'll believe you.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm saying it, and I know about 30 or 40 intellectual, honest seminary graduates who also knew the verse verbatim in the context. It did say lion and lamb in that verse, in that context, and was changed to wolf. Can't lock down an exact period of time when that occurred, but and among many others that don't make any sense, such as bottles and wineskins. The whole parable of that is regarding the stretching of wineskins, and now it says bottles, but this is for another room.
Well, it's in this room now, and I
like
remember. I remember growing up studying the Bible, and I wasn't a seminarian or a Bible expert in any way. Just Catholic, read the Bible. And the point that the lion would lay with the lamb is that lions eat lambs, and to lay with the lamb, that's a big deal. That's going to be like a fantasy, like a heaven sort of, like the ideal situation, And then I look back now, and it says wolf, so that threw me off completely. So who do you think's changing the reality if it's true?
Hollywood.
Yeah. I think it's people want to say Occam's razor for some things, but totally forget about it when it comes to Mandela effect.
I mean, like, who watched The Wizard of Oz? I mean, that's a big one because you could.
I did.
Right. So who remembers that the Scarecrow had a gun from their youth? Not I.
Well,
What would the Scarecrow be doing with a gun? That makes no sense. Is there a gun now in the Scarecrow?
Yeah, watch the movie. He's got a gun.
That movie freaked me out, honestly. I don't want to watch it again. But I might
What would the Tin Man be doing with a heart? That doesn't make any
It was also not a significant plot point, and it was in there for a very short time.
You know, in movies, they switch stages and they can add something or take it off, depending. Like there's movies out there that in different countries have different stages of the how everything goes, and whatever is said, it's said by the actors, because in some countries you can't say certain words. And to be able to sell this movie or this series in certain country, you will have to change something from it.
Yep, censor and censor and subtitles and add different words.
Yeah, if you go to Japan, you'll see bloody anime stuff. In the US, like in TV, they will have to censor those anime scenes of blood and stuff.
Yeah, but who's seen the version that has the Scarecrow brandishing a gun?
That in Texas you'll be able to watch the movie, but then in Massachusetts they're banning.
Anybody?
Who's in the forest?
I have not seen a gun, but I haven't looked closely. No doubt, I remember a gun.
That's because it was a very short period of time and not a significant plot point.
What state should I move to?
Texas.
I was thinking that, but it's far from family. I was thinking North Carolina.
That sounds good.
I could speculate that, things like changing movies is purposeful in order to cloud what's going on. But it's still, there is a wide variety of people who do remember the Scarecrow never having a gun, things of that.
Yeah, bro, but that's an actual thing. They actually make these changes in movies. This is something that happens. It's been happening for a long time.
And I'm aware of that. It's kind of what I just said.
Yeah, but what if you can't find the change that you remember? What then? And nobody has it, but we all remember it.
You'll find some cases like that.
A lot of us, like we have heard James Earl Jones himself quoting his lines from the movie in a talk show interview. But we just don't, spurg out like
that would be residue right there for you.
Right. I mean, there's millions of people across the world that's found these proofs, but we just don't do like certain groups of people do and spam everybody with, and desensitize them.
You're a Bible guy, so I remember that Our Father was how I remember it was taught, the Our Father prayer, and nowhere can I find it anywhere. Online, anywhere in the book, nowhere can I find that. And I know other people that have been taught the same way, but how's that if we can't find it anywhere?
They taught me El Señor. They said it to me.
Did they change the Our Father in the Bible also?
They say in Spanish they say El Señor, which is Sir, no Father. No Padre. Father is the guy in church.
But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about changing the words of the prayer, not what it's called.
Yeah, they say El Señor.
But they've always said that, right?
They switch it between Señor El Padre. Dios.
Padre means father, right?
But that's not the Mandela effect, though. That's not Mandela effect.
Check it. I can make one up just now.
Father in heaven is now different. Our Father,
Our
who art in
Father has
heaven, it's like
changed, yeah.
Matthew something, isn't it?
Yeah, if you, you can just put it to the test. You can write down the prayer that you remember, and as far as my experience is, you can't find that prayer anywhere. Completely changed. Well, I don't trust Google, but go ahead and Google it and see what you get. You won't get the Our Father that you know from being taught as a child. I could compare mine to yours.
It's a Catholic prayer, so it's a Catholic thing. So it's always been a Catholic thing. But the thing is I thought that's how the prayer started, but I'd have to go look it up.
I challenge you to find the prayer. I challenge you to find the prayer. My guess is you won't find it.
Isn't it called the Lord's
Prayer? The whole prayer? The whole prayer,
the one
John?
that you were taught in school.
I wouldn't believe that.
The one that you were taught in school is completely changed, is what I'm saying.
Well, I grew up saying it in Russian, so it's more like, give our daily bread and all that. I'm sure it's in there somewhere still, no? If that's missing, then I'll start believing in the Mandela effect.
Check it out.
You know how they taught us that gasoline was from fossil fuels, and everybody knew that, and now it's not that anymore? Is that Mandela?
No, that's science being stupid, and they got caught lying. That's all that is. Or they got caught making a mistake, right? Like the fighters.
Serge, it's the mundane
Catholics
effect.
Changed that. That it says it's Father, hallowed be your name, your kingdom come, give us our daily, or give
That's
us
not
each
even
day our daily bread.
That's not even the part that Mandela people claim it changed. They claim it's debtors used to be trespassers, but there's actually two versions.
Well, I just thought because somebody was saying the prayer changed, because I remember the Father part.
Because
I don't remember if it was started with the Father, but I was going to reread it. Check.
What's claimed is only one word changed: trespassers to debtors.
That's a big change.
It's more than that.
I always remember debtors, but I don't know. Forgive us our trespasses.
Yeah,
yeah. I don't know.
I remember I was taught, forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. That's what I was taught.
Well, it's just easy to confuse what the Catholics say with what's in the Bible, because they don't, they don't seem to follow what's in the Bible. They follow with what the Pope says, right?
Right. And I wasn't in a Catholic church. I was in a Baptist church, and they actually said it differently. And then I went to a Lutheran church, and they said it slightly differently in a short amount of time. So it's like, yeah, there's different factions and everything. With verbal.
There's different versions, huh?
Yeah, with verbal passing down, minor things can change like that. It's the game of telephone.
Yeah, same things happens in Spanish, 100%.
How about the thinker statue? Anybody have an issue with that? The thinker statue? What the statue was doing?
Yeah, the fist on the chin versus the fist on the forehead.
Yeah, do you guys remember the thinker statue? Who's that? Michael Ansel? Who is that? I don't know who that is. Whoever made it. Did they put the fist leaning over? I remember my dad had the statue. But was it fist on the head or was it fist on the chin?
In all my memory, it was on the chin.
Maybe it's all in your head.
It's not a complete fist either.
Right.
So he's monkey pawing it.
You know, I'll be the first one to say I can't quite remember clearly. I'm not too sure to say. And then also, it's 100% concrete memory versus, just postulating something unclearly.
But for you, the Bible with the lamb and the lion, that's the real one, right?
Yeah, plus you have to keep in mind, like, as a side note, there's so many translations by different publishing companies because of copyright problems. You have to get a thesaurus out, play word tag for people to.
Yeah. Plagiarism and stuff like that. That's an iffy.
Also, verbal tradition.
Yeah.
Regions.
Uh-huh.
I mean, shit. Even in high school and college, like, dude, you plagiarize somebody's shit. If your teacher knows what's up, they'll get you. You can't mess around with that stuff. They will hold you accountable.
Well, how can they have bottles in the Bible if they weren't blowing glass back then?
Mm-hmm. Nah, they could blow glass back then.
They talked about molten glass in a verse regarding the firmament.
Bottle doesn't immediately imply glass even.
Dude, they were taking moss and stuffing it into like a little furnace and then melting it down into steel. That's how they made the swords.
Wait, what?
Yeah. They were taking peat moss, putting it in a furnace. It would melt down, and then they would take the melted steel out of it and then hammer it to make the sword.
They would do it with grass as well. Like inside the grass, blades of grass and moss and stuff, there's little bits of iron and metal. And if you burn enough grass, you can get enough to make blades out of. Yeah.
Yeah. They would do weird shit like that.
The first time I heard something like that, it was in a jail. They said they will grab like newspapers and do something with them that they will make them as hard as that they will make like a knife with it. with newspapers.
Yeah, when they fold it up, they fold it up like really tightly, and then like smash it, and then heat it up with the what do they use? They use like some kind of heat source to like kind of like compact it.
Make it hard, make it cold, hard and
Yeah.
cold, and it will just change or something. It will be like a knife.
Yeah,
paper.
it becomes like a paper knife, like you said.
Yeah.
It's crazy shit. That's it's incredible how like creative humans can be.
Yeah, prison tattoo guns.
Oh yeah.
It's gotta be Mandela.
Mandela, yeah.
I remember it was a newspaper a few days ago. Now it's a knife.
Yeah. I have 17 tattoos. They're all over my legs.
Well, I thought they were in your hands.
Nah.
Why not your hands?
Because I don't want to have anything exposable.
That makes sense.
Or Yeah. Or, sorry, wrong word. I don't want anything visible, so I keep them under my jeans.
So do you have like a sleeve tattoo?
Yeah, I do.
Send a pic in the live chat.
Do you want to see my back?
No.
Sure.
No.
All right.
I think he said live chat, not back.
No. I'm just saying, like, you want to see my back piece?
No.
Sounds like a DM thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep it out of the flash. Unless you guys are gonna claim that Flat Earth is bringing sexy back.
Only Battlemore can show his chest.
All right.
In the server.
Nah.
Is that against the rules?
So, live chat, boys. Here we go.
I'm ready. For the bam bottom.
Wait,
Bringing sexy back. Yeah.
Bringing sexy back.
Wait, we're talking about tattoos on your legs. Why are we talking about your back now?
Because it's my new
Motherfuckers
piece.
don't know how to act.
All right, so this is
Justin is here, bro. Come on, behave. Wait,
All right,
what?
back to Flat Earth then. Fine.
If you know the song, it's an oldie.
So that's
you?
my newest piece. Yeah, that's my back. It hurt.
I mean,
it hurt like hell. And
it looks pretty well made. I would never do it to myself, but that's a cool tattoo.
Yeah, it's kind of like Japanese style with like the waves. So that hurt. That hurt really bad.
I see the serpent all around the lady.
Yeah. Yeah, that did not feel good. I laid there,
bro.
I laid there for like 12 hours too. God, that hurt. I don't even want to think about it because it was that bad.
Stop being a pussy.
That is.
God,
that's
dude.
fucking epic, bro. That is epic. My goodness me.
But yeah, the tattoo artist, he's down in California. I actually fucking took a plane to go see him to do it.
She almost looks real. Almost. Not like the real thing.
But yeah. My ex-wife, or my future ex-wife is gonna hate me for it.
Is that a dragon's tail coming up the neck?
Yeah.
It's a serpent around the girl.
Yep.
Is that serpent coming from someone
Is
else?
it a dragon? Is it a dragon or a serpent?
I'm trying to find the hidden.
No, it's a serpent.
Both.
I'm trying to find the hidden clitoris.
So it was a dragon tail a few seconds ago. Now it's a serpent tail. Oh.
Yeah, no, that's a serpent tail that's coming up there.
It's a hybrid.
Trent, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Is truth objective or subjective?
Oh, is. Ooh.
Has to be objective. If that statement is.
Oh no! Let me answer it. Truth is subjective.
What?
And what about that statement that he just said?
Well, so is the statement you just made? Is that true?
Which one?
Right.
So you made the statement: truth is subjective. You understand what that means? It
Well,
means
could
that,
that be
from my
subjective?
subjective point of view, I can disregard your statement and say that it's not true, thereby invalidating the entire statement within your own paradigm.
Just because we have our own unique experiences, that's why.
I'm talking like in the sense that, like, if you subjectively believe something, then you believe that's truth.
Yeah, well, there's such a thing as subjective experience, I think is what you're describing. But if you're talking about 2 + 2 = 4, is this a subjective reality or is it an objective reality? Is it something that we find and we can kind of LARP around with, or is this a reality that we have to align ourselves with?
What I'm saying is, like, truth is whatever you want it to believe, but there is.
Okay, well, I believe that's not your tattoo and that's not your back.
Yeah.
So is that true?
No. What's that?
That's true, right? So I believe that's not your tattoo and that's not your back in that picture. So is that true? Because you just said it's whatever I believe.
That is my bag.
But you just said whatever I believe is what the truth is. So I believe that's not your back and that's not your tattoo. Is that a true statement?
Oh, come on, man.
I guess
they're trying to challenge their subjective reality.
Yeah, I guess I'm fucking up on my perceptions right now.
Trent, what I would you just got this problem where you habitually tell tall tales. You're really good at it, right? It's like being distracted. Some people are really good at getting distracted, right? You're really good at telling these tales. Because at first it was your legs, and then it was your sleeves, and then it was your back, and then it was a dragon's tail, but then a serpent's tail. But then you said truth is whatever you believe it is. So I believe that that's not your back and that's not your... Now, the truth is, I don't know, right? Only you know. Unless you cam up and go live, then all of us would know, right? And if you did some sort of signal to let us know that it was a live video, like if we said, throw up 420, and then you drew like 420 on your chest with some lipstick, yeah, then we would know it was your back.
I think I lost your trust.
I believe you
have. Yeah.
Dude, all I know, I think...
Because it's just a fucking story. Sorry, Sky goes up.
No.
It's all cool.
I just want to say, I think the objective truth that everyone can agree on is that magnetic fields over here has to be the main voice actor for BioShock 3. that freaking submerged water, what's it called? Not astronaut, but the opposite. Freaking Subnautica voice. That's freaking badass, man. I love it.
A Big Daddy? Are you talking about that?
No, bro, he has that, what's it called?
Announcer voice?
What's it called? Yeah, Astro what?
I said announcer voice? I don't know.
No, like the kind of voice where it sounds like you're speaking from like one of those 1800s submarine devices. Like those big iron ones.
Not relevant.
Dude, I got an S20 and some $100 Sony headphones. I'm sorry I sound like I'm in a toilet bowl, bro.
It sounds great, man. It sounds awesome.
Trent,
Yeah,
if I wanted to address what you said, and I'm not trying to jump on or anything. All I wanted to say is about objective and subjective truth. For me, the way that I like to think of it is that truth it's independent of a person, right? Of what you think. So truth, such as like death, it doesn't matter whether you think you can, not die. The objective reality is that the truth is that you're going to die. So in my opinion, it's independent of what you think. The truth is just what it is. So hopefully that kind of clarifies as to objective and subjective.
That's how I feel.
Okay.
He's doubling down. That's okay.
Well, there are some subjective truths, I would say. Like, think that white chocolate tastes better than dark is subjective. But
yikes!
But that's not
no, I don't.
true.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I never said I believe that, but just an example.
Ew, white chocolate's gross.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Kind of like the objective.
But those are not truths. Those are opinions.
Nuts are like way better than any other type of nuts in the world. Yeah, that's
those are opinions. Yeah, opinions. But my
so
man
opinions
just
are
said correctly,
different.
That's an opinion.
Yeah, like a
Opinions are
subjective
different
truth is I got beat up. You didn't get beat up. A subjective, like I got beat up. That's subjective truth. You didn't get beat up. That's
it's like I might sit here with a broken nose and a broken arm, but the truth is you're the one who got really beat up.
It's kind of like when your ego kicks in, and then you're making perceptions that aren't true. That's subjective.
Right. And then you start to look like biblically, like, well, who was the first guy to really do this insane kind of ego-based act, and defiance of the law of reality? And that explains a lot.
Yeah, it's kind of where you have to sit back and just am I really thinking about this the correct way? I do it a lot.
What the hell's going on with chat right now?
Yeah, I don't know, man. We're talking about.
No, it's Miggy. I gotta run.
Yeah, we're talking about Trent and
Big Daddy's coming in. Big Daddy's coming.
I gotta run. Miggy's gonna kill me.
Yeah, you know it. I brings the truth.
Oh my god.
And the truth is, I'm flushing this conversation down the toilet.
That's Trent's only weakness, bro. How did you know?
Oh my god.
Is that Tall Tales Trent?
Yeah, okay. It is me.
It is.
Okay.
Miggy's gonna kill me right here.
Yeah.
So what's happening right now? What's happening?
Wig's got to be snatched. We can't snatch him if we're talking about hamster topics.
Yeah. Miggy's gonna get me right here.
Good thing that you're back, though. I thought you weren't coming back.
Oh.
You were gone for like a couple days. What happened?
Oh, I'm always for a fight.
You missed the arena.
I just chilled out and just relaxed.
Trent versus QE right fucking now.
Yeah, here we go. Me and Miggy.
No, me and Trent already went a couple of rounds.
Yeah, Miggy beat me every single fucking time.
Yeah.
Fucking sucks.
It didn't end well.
Hold on. If Miggy beat you every single time, why do you still believe that the Earth is a ball?
I don't.
Oh, are we there now?
Yeah.
Are we there?
Yeah, he's there.
Good.
Yeah.
Look at the tag.
Yeah, I gave him the tag.
I can be bothered. Cool. Earther. Interesting.
Yeah. I still like debating, though.
Well, then you can debate some Globers that come in here. How about that? Let's get.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I'm not as good as you at that.
We'll just get some in here and then just feel your way around. There's nobody in here.
Keeping your focus.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Help
reason
me
why
out
you're not so good at him is because you haven't been doing it for years.
If I can't do it, you need to step in and help me.
It's real easy.
I know it's like the 3 questions, the circumference.
No, it's a measurement of the Earth's curvature.
You already messed up.
Yeah, the measure of the Earth curvature.
Yeah, that's number 1.
And then
water finds level, and Neil deGrasse. And then you just ask them to define.
Why is Skygazer getting involved?
I have no idea.
Shut up, Skygazer, for fuck's sake.
I can't
not
do
even
it.
talking to you, and you get involved. What the fuck, man? Shut up.
All right, number 2 is axial rotation.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All right.
So the measure of the curvature of Earth, axial rotation.
Axial rotation, yeah. And the third one is the vacuum of space.
The vacuum of space, yep.
Really easy. And those are the 3 positive claims that the Globe Earth makes that no one can answer. Not even staunch Globers.
All right.
I make them sweat, boy. I'm telling you. I had Ko show up beating on his keyboard and whatnot.
Okay. Actually,
He was throwing a fit.
Here, let me open up a notepad and write this down. Okay, so
Okay, maybe you can try it on our new guest, Heated Lamp, who's just joined us with the
curvature
double
of
check
the
that again.
Earth.
He's a gladiator.
Axis.
Ooh.
And
Yeah, curvature of the Earth or measurement of the curvature of the Earth. That's number 1.
all right, I'm typing this in right now.
Direct measurement of the Earth's curvature.
Okay,
They have to tell you. Yep. Right. Before you go to the second one, the first one, they have to tell you the method in which the curvature of the Earth was measured. The method is what you're looking for.
Okay.
In question 1.
All right, I got that. I got it written down.
Okay. The second one is axial rotation. The method in which they've detected the Earth to be spinning on its axis. You need the method.
Okay, I got that one written down too.
All right. Question number 3. The vacuum of space, as the heliocentric globe Earth claims, that you can travel to this medium, right? You can travel to the medium of the vacuum of space. And that they are saying that this vacuum of space exists because it is what surrounds the Earth's pressurized system.
Okay.
So the question is, how can we have gas pressure without a container?
Yeah.
That's the question.
How can we have
Gas pressure without a container?
Gas pressure without a container. Okay.
And they're going to have to tell. I'm telling you. Yesterday, I heard an answer. This guy said the atmosphere is containing the air. In other words, yeah.
Really?
In other words, the gas is containing the gas. So when have we ever seen gas be a container for gas? And I think it was Q-Egg that said that, wasn't it? Oh, Jedi's not here. Yeah, it was Q-Egg that said that.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
Q-Egg, Mickey.
Am I really gonna am I gonna be like really the pop Q guy on this guy?
Well,
this is gonna be a little bit slappy.
Well, you know the first one, right? The measurement of the curvature of the Earth. The method. Right, you need the method. All right.
Yeah, I wrote this down.
Okay. So
are you
measure the circumference of the Earth?
No, the curvature, not the circumference. The curvature.
No. That's what I said. I said measure the circumference, or not. Sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Measure the curvature of the Earth and give me the measurement.
The method.
Dude, I got a really good idea. You should go around to like people that you know and be like, hey, you know me, right? I'm the guy who tells the tall tales. Well, if you know the truth so much, answer these 3 simple questions.
Yeah.
Well,
that'd be great, dude.
This is why I wrote them down.
Hit him up in the office, man, when you're at it too. The guy in the next cubicle. Yeah, go. Hey, buddy, I gotta ask you 3 questions real quick, and then he's gonna be like, well, "What's up, man?"
Yeah.
What happened?
You've been in the service so long, wrote them down, though, is what I'm saying. It took me, I joined in October, and they were in my brain in 2 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well,
you're not a habitual tall teller.
And fucking like on shrooms and stuff like that, so.
Holy smokes, dude. All right, Jedi, do you want to get to some new people, or?
I'm letting Hank go. Hank's got this. This is funny.
Yeah, Hank.
Yeah, who have we got to?
All right.
You ain't gonna pass one. You ain't gonna pass one by old Hank, man. I tell you that much right now.
Oh,
you gotta get up earlier in the morning. No, I'm talking about anybody.
Oh yeah, no, Hank is hard.
He's gonna sniff that. Yeah, he should be a detective, man.
He's got the voice whenever he says whenever he talks about needing propane containers, it's over. Like no one can argue with that logic of his whole propane approach with the Hank Hill voice.
Yeah, it's
fire.
It's a knockdown win. Yep. I'm sorry, we interrupted Jedi though because I was asking him if there was any new people.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely fine, buddy. I was just going through roles. Heated Lamp had the Gladiator role, but I think he just wanted to get access to the arena yesterday and got both at Gladiator and Coliseum seating. So Heated Lamp also said he was just listening in the background. That's fine for buddy. We've got a guy called Jesus Freak.
Who dipped as soon as he knew you were going to call him.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm out.
Yeah. I got targets on my man. So 3 points for him. Let's keep going down this list. I don't necessarily see anybody that we don't recognise, mate. No, we've got Vaz Smalls, who's just for Manifesting. I've just checked in. Yeah, I know you have, buddy. Manifesting. I just checked in check-in, obviously. So I think he's been on the server before. Also been on servers like the Ice Wall and so on. So yeah, welcome, Manifesting Render.
His avatar looks familiar.
It's a person from Osgilitia.
Are you Native American, Manifesting?
No.
Okay, never mind. You're not the guy who I was thinking of.
Well, I don't know. On a lighter topic, how's the weather in your area?
It's cold. But it's also beautiful.
It snowed in Texas.
It snowed in Texas? What?
Snowed in Texas, man.
It snowed Sunday.
Fuck that.
Yeah, that usually means the world's going to come to an end if it snows in Texas.
Is that Joby with a voice changer?
Yeah.
You know, it's I'm also
Hank right on it.
Real big snow showers in undisclosed location, but you know it's
Yeah, right. It's a trailer park in Florida, dude. We already know, Skygazer.
Yeah, I have.
I'm just kidding. I don't even know where the hell you are. Is it Joby?
I have a week of snow. What the fuck?
Is that Joby? Manifesting Render? Are you Job?
Who's Joby? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Joby was it. when I checked, Joby jumps in as well, but they overspoke each other. So,
Video chat by.
Yeah, I'm wrong sometimes. Well, when wrong, you just punish both kids and be like, "That's for the time that you got away with it."
Don't answer that, Trent. They're gonna see you all snoggered. They're gonna see you trash, dude. Don't answer it. Yeah, you did answer. Hey, tell them we want to speak to them.
You got a question for me?
Tell them we got a question for you. Three of them. Oh, that would be awesome, dude. Flashback them
Does
right
somebody
now
done
live.
with the server?
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
That's Lion's Mane.
I was just saying, there's somebody called Vortex with just a Vortex roll.
Yeah.
What's that all about?
What the hell? Is that the Vortex like the bot?
Seize them.
That's a bot, dude, I think.
Oh, cool. Right. That's awesome. Well, stop trying to talk to the fucking bot then. Yeah, I'll fucking move on away from you. Shut
Vortex, your mic is unmuted. You have control of your mic, Vortex. Hello?
All right, Vortex, how long have you been looking at this topic?
You have 10 seconds.
Just my man, shut up. Right? Just leave me alone. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
That guy, Vortex, man, he's spiraling over there. He's just spiraling.
He is spiraling.
Exactly. That's why I thought that's a great name to spiral.
Total spiral.
Thanks. That was funny. But yeah, scrolling, can't find anybody, mate.
Yeah, you're gonna be up to your eyeballs in candy here in a little bit. I know your kids are gonna be.
I'm looking forward to that.
Joy. It should be there in a couple days.
And my ex is gonna be mad. My ex is gonna go mad.
Don't give them the candy until they leave the house. Like they'll be. That time they'll be powered up by the time they get over there. What are you doing? You're like
exactly that. Dude.
Yeah, it's the treat, man. They've never had American candy, have they?
No, of course not, mate. No, absolutely not.
Well,
really looking forward to that, man. Can't.
Crypto said they had some shop over there that sold it, but I don't think you probably went there and bought any.
Yeah, no, big cities and stuff like London and Glasgow and stuff. Yeah, you've probably got huge places, but we've got Ye Old Sweet Shop and stuff like that. So, yeah, not American candies.
You know those. There's all these different things where you can get a monthly box to deliver to your house, and it's whether it's comic books or knives or gear or whatever. You know, they have something called Yum Box, where they take every month is from a different country: Spain, Russia, England, whatever. It's a box full of treats and goodies and snacks and chips and just stuff that you wouldn't normally see, which is pretty fun.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool. That's what it's going to be. You're going to have to send us a lot of food.
Yeah, dude. Hey,
what's it at now, man? Where you at?
566. It was stuck at 558 yesterday, but it jumped up like 7 subs, 8 subs.
Oh, cool. How many views are you getting on the Quantum Eraser snippets?
So far like 20, 36, 50. Going okay, I guess.
Sweet.
I gotta make more.
Have you? Yeah.
The good thing about it is we could bring
platypus.
Yeah, we could bring the bot in here and then play some. If it gets kind of dull, like right now, you just throw a couple of clips in there. Just whatever we feel like.
Don't bring the bot in here, mate. I'll start debating it.
All right, Groovy. You're not answering. We're just going to put you on mute.
You're hot micing.
You're next, Vortex.
And then Vortex is incogdis for the next 7 days.
That'd be funny, dude. You have to explain that to Indio, though.
Right.
What the hell is this?
I took care of it.
What? Won't take long. Jedi's just dumb. just dumb, mate.
Put Vortex in the cog disc for not answering him. Got pretty pissed.
Oh, the guy was spiraling. There was nothing we could do. We had to do it.
Yeah.
Globy spiral like kamikaze, running back to mommy, trying to get a new hobby.
You spitting bars there, Hank? What's up, man?
Oh my God, even Hank's spitting bars.
It's Hank spitting bars.
Can you figure out a way to incorporate propane and propane accessories into a hot bar? That would be awesome. And
If I could, I would let you know. maybe we should call Lowe's later. What do you think? Try to get some gas pressure without a container. I think that'd go over great.
But in your voice, because they're going to be like,
can you
what?
Can you imagine if Hank actually called Lowe's? I'm looking to see if I can get some couple of propane tanks for my shop. Dude, they'd probably freak out, right? Like, 'cause his voice is so on the nose with.
Well, see, here's the thing. I would have to call Lowe's in like upstate New York or something, because I kind of feel like this is like a common accent for the area. So I would have to call Lowe's in like California or something.
That's a fair point. That is a fair point, because I'm not ever having been to Texas myself. Calling somewhere in California, New York, Chicago, anywhere northern where that not a southern accent is going to go a lot further. Yeah, you're right. But actually, when you do call, don't ask if you can get some tanks. Ask if you can get some gas without the tanks, and literally flat smack them over the phone.
Say that's impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of like the pressurized system of air around Earth. Click.
Yeah, they'd be like, hold on, let me get the old guy. He knows how this works. And then when you get the old guy on the phone, you're like, well, I guess you don't live on a globe then, do you, mister?
Right? I want to see your manager. I know that. Let me talk to your manager. I need gas without the containers. Please, just let me talk to your manager. That's funny. That would be funny. Because just to get you off the phone, they'll kick it up the ladder up to whoever's going to be on the next phone call. They'll just keep kicking it up. No, I know it's possible. It has to be.
All right, we got somebody new that just joined us. All caps. All caps, are you there?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's up, mate?
Nothing much. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. What brings you here?
I don't know. I saw, I don't know, it was just somebody recommended, and I was like, what? They're in Discord? So I just came by.
Yeah. Flat Earth, huh?
Sure.
All right, so do you think it was kind of odd that some people in 2021 believe the Earth is flat?
Pretty odd, yeah, it is.
All right, so you currently think you live on a globe, though, right?
No, I don't think so. I know so.
Oh, that's nice. From 1 to 100, how sure are you that the Earth is a globe?
I'm like,
be honest.
100%.
Huh? 100%.
Yeah.
All right. No doubt in your mind, huh?
No, there's no doubt.
Or at least there's nothing that could put any doubt in your mind, I should say. All right. So
I don't know about that. I mean, if there's evidence that's hard to ignore, then you obviously got to look at that.
Okay. So here's the thing. Do you believe that the Earth is a globe, or do you know?
I know that the Earth is a globe.
Okay. All right. So I'll give you a couple of questions, and then I'll let you kind of answer them. They're really simple questions. I think anybody that thinks that the Earth is a globe should know them. I mean, offhand anyway. So really simple, easy question. It's about the globe. So the first question, how have they measured the curvature of the Earth beginning from ancient times all the way up until today? Do you know all caps?
I don't know how.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You can always say that I don't know. That's totally okay. I just want to know what you know, right? So the second question is, how have they detected that the Earth is spinning on its axis? Axial rotation, the Earth spinning on its axis?
The magnetic field with
no,
the North and South Pole?
No, not the magnetic field. The Earth spinning on its axis.
The Earth is spinning.
Yeah. How have they detected that the Earth is in motion, spinning around?
The day and night cycle.
Okay, so what method can we actually use to actually check to see if the Earth is spinning on its axis?
I'm not sure.
Okay, honest answer, right? You're not sure. So we'll go to the very last question, right? The very last question is the vacuum of space. So they tell us that this vacuum of space is a medium that we could travel to. And they're telling us that it actually exists, but there's a big problem, right? The problem that we're having is that in the heliocentric model, they say that the vacuum of space surrounds the gas pressure where we are at here. Well, we cannot have gas pressure without a container. But this is what they're telling us we have. The heliocentric globe is said to have gas pressure here on Earth, and it's uncontained from the vacuum of space.
You mean but we have an atmosphere though.
Yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The air that you and I breathe, the atmosphere, is said to reside next to the vacuum of space. So that the vacuum of space, the air that we have here, the air pressure, could easily disperse into it, but they say that it's not. So how do we have gas pressure without a container? That's the question.
Okay. So the atmosphere is it's because that's what makes up the atmosphere. It's not just random air. The atmosphere is composed of about 78% of nitrogen, 21% of oxygen, and about 0.9% argon, and like 0.1% of like other random gases. Which there's not a
lots of gases then
to even name. But yeah. But my question is,
doesn't contain gas.
What's the reason that the government would be trying to lie about the shape of the Earth?
All right, so before we get into those questions, I think let's address this one first. Remember, I said those only 3 questions. We'll definitely answer those questions. But just really quick, if we can kind of finish this point, right? So how do we have gas pressure without a container? Is that possible to have gas pressure without a container? Because everything that we can see here on Earth, any kind of pressure that we can obtain, it has to be within inside of a container. Every single time, all the time. There's no exceptions to the rule. There's never a gas pressure without a container. Yet, that's what they're telling us we have with the heliocentric globe Earth.
Mm-hmm.
So, how is it possible that we have gas pressure without a container?
Because gravity pulls on gas molecules.
Okay. So, gas that you're saying that it's pulling on the air, right? Because that's what we breathe.
Hold them in place.
It can hold them in place? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like how gravity still has an effect on gas molecules. It can still there's still a level of
I'll give you
it's being dispersed.
I'll give you a multiple choice. Just because I know the answer, but I want to give you a multiple choice to see if you can actually correctly identify what gases do. Do gases A move upwards only? Do gases B move omnidirectional in all directions? Or do gases C move downward only?
I know, depending on the environment that the gas is in, it can move in different directions.
Okay, so A, B, or C. What would you say gases do?
Say B.
Okay, so B, move in any and all directions. Well, we have a major problem with your first statement connecting to this one. You answered correctly, by the way. You did answer correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So you said gravity holds the gases down. But with this answer, with the multiple choice I gave you, you didn't say gases go down. You said they move in any and all directions correctly. So
But
now we have
gravity doesn't pull things down; it pulls it to the center of the object's mass.
Right. So if you're standing on the ground, where do you think? What direction do the gases go?
What?
The gases that the air that you breathe. You said because if there was no container, the gas would fill the available space, so it would just disperse. It wouldn't stay here. But you said gravity keeps them here.
Yeah.
Okay. So how does gravity affect the gases? If you just answered the multiple choice, you said gases, you said B, move in any and all directions.
Yeah.
Okay. So they're moving every direction. They don't have a specific direction they're moving. They just move everywhere. So how is gravity holding anything?
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
So I said based on the environment that it's in, a gas can move in a certain direction. Because gas doesn't have a mind of its own, it doesn't just move whenever it wants. The situation that gas is in, so like if you blow on steam, it's gonna move like the way you blew it,
Okay.
But
so when does gravity hold those gases down?
When?
Because when does it hold them down?
What do you mean by when?
You said that gases.
Show it to me.
You said that gases are holding, or gravity is holding the gases down. Remember the very beginning? Because I asked you, how come the air that you breathe, how come it doesn't just disperse into the available space or the vacuum of space, right? How come it just doesn't go there? You said gravity is holding them down.
No, I'm talking about the atmosphere,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too.
Okay, cool.
That's what I'm talking about too.
Sorry, Miggy, 2 seconds. My friend, you described the atmosphere with lots of gas.
Oh, yeah.
So you understand that the atmosphere is the gas, right? Mm-hmm. You gave us the oxygen, the nitrogen. You gave us lots of gas. So the the gas, is exactly what we're talking about. Same thing. We've given you the entire Earth. We've demonstrated that gas moves freely and randomly in any directions. But you said gravity is to the center or downward relative to us. So observably, gas isn't affected by gravity, is it?
Do you agree? All caps?
That it's held in place by gravity?
No.
You agreed that it was moving in all directions. How is it both moving in all directions?
No, I said no. I'm not saying that it does both at the same time. I'm saying according to the situation that it's in,
yeah, but when it's moving in all directions, at what point? His original question was, at what point does gravity start affecting those to pull them to the center?
Time.
You said depending on the situation. Yeah. Here on Earth, with all that gravity that you're talking about, so this situation in the physical and natural world, gas is moving in all directions, freely and randomly.
Right at the surface when its gravity is the strongest.
Do you guys believe in gravity?
No, listen to
at the moment. That's sorry. That's not the topic of discussion. But hold on. For argument's sake, my friend. For argument's sake, in this instance, yeah, I'll give it to you. Whatever you think it is, whatever, right? I'll give it to you. But it's still not affecting gas now, is it? Gases move freely and randomly in all directions, don't they?
I'm doing some research myself because I'm not a scientist who knows everything.
All right, so you're saying you 1 second. You said that you knew 100% that the Earth is definitely a globe, but right now you're starting to say what they all say. I'm not a scientist, so I wouldn't know about this. It sounds like you got backed into a corner don't know what to say. So that seems like a reasonable out. It is not an out because I'm going to hold you to
research on the subject.
I understand, but I'm going to hold you. I'm going to hold you to this question because it's something that you said you could provide as evidence. Now, we're at the point where you're going to have to concede that you don't know. Just simply say, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Because if you don't know, just say it. I don't know. We can conclude the 3 questions by you saying, I don't know. But it has to be your confession saying that you don't know about this topic. We can end it. All caps?
So,
you can say you don't know. We can finish up.
See, but I'm doing my own research.
Right, but that's not the point. See, yeah, the point is you didn't know up until we started asking these questions. That is what I'm trying to elucidate to you. You didn't know, now you're starting to do research. So it's better to say I don't know, and then you could do your research. But for now, you need to say I don't know.
You believed it without having done research.
Hold on, Fuzzy. One second.
He believed it.
I understand. I'm trying for him to answer. Yeah. All caps?
Okay, sure. Go on. Okay, sure.
All right.
I say, I don't know.
Okay, so within the 3 points that I gave you, right? The first one was, have you ever measured the curvature of the Earth, or has anyone measured the curvature of the Earth, beginning from ancient times up until today? You said, I don't know. The second one was axial rotation, the Earth spinning on its axis. Again, you said, I don't know. And the very last one, you finally conceded and said you didn't know how the vacuum of space is next to the air pressure in which we breathe. So in conclusion, the Earth being a globe spinning in the vacuum of space is just a belief, sir. The 100% certainty that you had when you first... One second, all caps. Let me just finish. So the 100% certainty that you had coming into this discussion has now whittled down to absolutely zero because you have a belief system and not any evidence was given here in this discussion. So we don't have evidence that coming from you to tell us that you know that the Earth is actually a globe. So right now it is just a belief that you have. There is no valid evidence given. There you go.
So here's the thing.
It's just a belief.
So for the first one, the curvature of the Earth, to measure it, okay, so using Pythagorean's theorem that calculates an average curvature of 7.98 inches per mile, or so about 8 inches per mile squared, the distance to the horizon in miles from height of an observer is approximately equal to 1.23 times. Just talking about your perspective. 1.23 times the square root of the height in feet. So that is how you can use.
May I, Nikki?
And
yeah, you go. I'm done. Go ahead. I got to get something to eat anyways. Go ahead.
Oh.
Cool. So, all caps. You're correct, right? 7.98 inches per mile square, 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet to find the geometric horizon, right? You're correct. And the thing is, we first of all need the measurement of that, not just a model. So yeah, if the Earth was a ball of this size, then yes, this would be the applicable math. You're correct. But we need the measurement, which was the first question, direct measurement. Now, it's interesting that you know this, my friend. Are you in the live stream voice text? The text stream that runs alongside this live stream?
I am not.
Can you access that? Can you access that for me, please? Or do you need a role to do so?
Do you mean the one on YouTube?
Oh, God, I can't even spell. No, the one just here, mate. Hold on. Let me see if you got the correct role.
All right.
Scrolling up to find you. Somebody else needs to put that meme into the text for me, if that would be awesome. Yeah, you got voice verified. So the live stream room just above this text room, live stream voice text. You need to be in there. And I need to spell better. Tell me when you're in that room, buddy.
Live stream voice text, I see.
Yeah. Do you see the observation, the picture with the 2 oil rigs in it, yeah?
Yeah, I see that.
Awesome. Right above that's a bit of blurb. Some writing. It's Modus Toland's argument, right? It's basically if something is something, it will show the aspects of that something. If it doesn't, then it's not. So if the Earth is a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles p, then every geometric horizon distance will be 1.225 times the square root of the observer site in feet. Q. So for a 1 foot observer, the horizon is 1.225 miles away, isn't it? Yeah.
Sure.
Awesome. In the oil rigs, can you tell me where the horizon is in relationship to the two oil rigs? Before, between, or after the oil rigs? Where's the horizon appear to be?
I'd say it's after the two oil rigs.
Awesome. You notice the two oil rigs have got distance markers. We know the distance to them.
I see that.
One is at 9.41 miles away. Yeah, the furthest oil rig is 9 miles away. Can we safely say that the horizon appears to be at least 10 miles away?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So this picture, still shot, is taken from a video. If you want the video to clarify what I'm talking about, we can provide that for you. In the video, we see the gentleman put the camera down on the sand next to the beach. His observation height is 1 foot above the surface of the Earth, the water in this instance. Now, we've got the math, right? We have the model, right? Things are supposed to disappear over this thing, so we can't see beyond it, right? The geometric horizon should be at 1.225 miles away, but we can all clearly see that the horizon is at least 10 miles away for this 1 foot observation. So what I'm demonstrating to you is we don't see that math in reality. We've got the math, we've got the numbers, but in reality, we don't see that.
Okay.
This debunks the heliocentric model. It's just one observation. We call it or refer to it as a black swan. For argument's sake, if you have a theory that only white swans exist.
I
go on.
have a question. Okay. So I think so if we were so let's say the flat earth is real. If flat earth is real, does it move at all or does it stay in its place? Is it staying in its place?
No, we're stationary, buddy. We're stationary.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
we're
it's
stationary.
not moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
So
But you understand this. So you understand this, mate. Because you got the maths, I'm going to treat you as a really intelligent young man. But being that really intelligent young man, you understand that the geometric horizon and the mathematics dictates for physical obstruction, the curvature of the Earth that hides things at distance. That must always be in a physical location. The maths dictates where it should be. The horizon's clearly at 10 miles away. I could go back at a different day in the horizon, and I can give you the image. Might be in a different location. It might be before the oil rigs, between the oil rigs, but that's because the horizon is obviously apparent, right? It moves around, depending on the atmospheric conditions of the day, right?
Sure.
Cool. So we don't see the math that you are talking about.
Wait, but how? Okay, so who do you know the source who filmed this video?
Yeah. We know the source. Like I said, we can provide you with the YouTube channel and the guy, and he's done loads of observations elucidating to this point, mate. Not a problem at all. Like I said, it's still a shot taken from a video.
Sure.
Video's just been posted for you as well, mate.
If we're stationary, why throughout different times of the year? Why throughout different times of the year do we see different constellations?
Because they move, and then they come back, don't they? It's a repeating pattern, isn't it?
Yeah, they're moving.
But the sky
every
moves,
night. You
doesn't
don't
it?
see that? Yeah, every night they move.
Huh. Okay.
Let's make an observation of the sun. What do we see the sun do across the sky?
The sun remains
Does the sun move across the sky?
You sure? About
Yeah. Absolutely. I've absolutely got you right. So in the heliocentric idea, when we see the sun,
you can go on and like give me all your like your proof, right, and your research. But I'm still not gonna. I'm still not gonna like fully accept it because I have my own biases, of course. But I just need a reason why the government would lie about something that in our daily lives really wouldn't affect us. Like our day-to-day lives, you know, you go to work, you do this.
But the government controls your day-to-day life.
How so?
They set forth the 9-to-5 schedule. They tell you when to pay taxes. They tell you when to put your kids through school, and they tell you when to eat.
Well, those are systems that help because they can't. If
They
you
do?
choose
Who
when,
do they
if
help?
you choose,
Who do they help?
They don't.
Who do those
They don't.
systems help?
Okay, no. Okay, see, okay.
All right, I'm eating, but I wanted to jump in here real quick. All caps.
Oh, go on. Yo, what's up,
We
man?
just went. We just went through the 3 points. You didn't have any evidence that the Earth is a globe. So what you're saying, in essence, is that you want to still continue to believe that the Earth is a globe, and that's okay. You can believe that it is, but as far as know that it is, it's not a globe, man. There's no evidence. You didn't provide any, and there isn't any. So you're just really saying, let me believe the Earth is a globe. You can do that, but there's no evidence. So you can't say you know the Earth is a globe. There's a big problem right there. You got to address that because there is no evidence you could present to us here right now that the Earth is a globe. Or do you have some? Because when I went through the 3 questions, the Earth having measurable curvature, the Earth that it's spinning, or the vacuum of space, you didn't have any evidence. Problem.
And as long as we're talking about not having evidence, as long as you could tell me a time when the government told you the truth for sure, as opposed to asking why would.
I need you to address what I asked you.
What's up?
Why don't you have any evidence?
Because I haven't researched this subject as much as I should have for an argument like this.
You said you were 100% sure.
Well, of course. Okay, so the reason why I'm 100% sure is because I still don't have what I don't have a reason why they would need to. Okay, let's give you the
Right,
benefit.
dude.
Let's say that the
sorry,
government is trying to.
I've got to stop you very quickly. I hear you, my friend. Right. If you're a detective going into a murder scene, right, you're going to have to figure out if a murder's taken place. Are you going to need to find knife and blood and stuff? Right?
Sure.
Just because you can't think of a reason why somebody has been murdered, it doesn't prove the murder, does it? Evidence, my friend,
but you can't
shows
really-
you the truth.
But you can't. But okay, so here's the investigations are mainly focused when someone has motive, and if someone has motive, a bigger or more thorough investigation is launched.
No, that's
But
TV.
has the murder taken place first? Yeah, has murder taken place first? Is there like a knife with blood on it, a man on the floor with blood out of him? All right, has the murder taken place? Because if it hasn't, then it hasn't, and we don't need to fucking talk about it. But the evidence, the knife and the blood, yeah, that's the things that shows the physical nature of the murder taking place. And yeah, later on, when you've got the evidence for the murder taking place, you can then go into motive, if you can fucking find one. But the murder's still taken place, hasn't it?
Of course, it has.
Awesome. So evidence first. That's why we're here. Right? The evidence, the speculation, and I say that speculation as to why they would lie. And it will be speculation. We could give you loads of reasons, possibly why some people think that they would do this. Control. It's a huge word, means a lot of things.
But here's the thing, because when you're trying to make the analogy of a murder, you have a dead body. You have for sure someone is murdered. You have a dead body. Someone was murdered. But with an argument like ours, you don't have something for that. You just have
Yes, we do.
and your own
Yeah,
perspective.
we do.
So in this scenario, what is
No,
what is the dead body?
my friend.
What is
the dead body is there is no observed. The dead body is there. There is no observed or measured curvature over any distance of water. We don't observe it, and we do not directly measure it. There is no direct measurement of the Earth moving. Not a point of axis, not spinning around, and not in motion around the sun. There's no measurement of the Earth doing that. There is no physical demonstration of gas pressure without the necessary antecedent of the container to press on. And obviously, if you don't contain gas, it's going to fuck off into the next available space. So the three smoking guns are no measured curvature, no measured actual rotational movement, and the vacuum of space fundamentally breaches laws of nature. Entropy. The gas will fill the space if it's not contained.
The fourth smoking gun being that there are absolute evidence, declarations of government lying to us all the time.
Let's not address that for now.
No, because I know it's in the back of his head.
It is. I just
address the evidence first, please. You wanted a dead body? There's one right there. That's the dead body. There's three of them.
That 100% just went down, didn't it, mate?
Hold on.
And that's fine.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Holding. No, you're all right, buddy.
So, in this flat Earth solar system, do we have are the other planets and moons flat as well, or are those globes? Is the sun flat as well?
Other.
Yeah, like Mars.
All right, I don't, mate. I don't know. They look circular. They could be very well be three-dimensional, mate. Like, you could very well be that. So what? The Earth, however, is measured to be level over vast distances of water.
And what's your opinion?
Sorry to interrupt once again. But we have three dead bodies. They're bleeding out.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways,
you haven't addressed them yet.
What's your opinion on lunar eclipses?
Are you not addressing the three dead bodies?
No, I murdered them myself. But what's
We're not going to answer any more questions until you address
sure.
the three dead bodies.
Okay. Can you repeat them so I just know, refresh my memory?
Yeah, sure. Not a problem. So the Earth being a ball, there is no observed or measured curvature over vast distances of water. 72% of the Earth is water. It should be curving. It's not. The Earth cannot be a ball. There is no direct measurement of the motion of the Earth, whether that be actual rotation or motion around the sun. And you could not demonstrate any gas pressure without a container. And without the container, the gas will fill the next available space. So no ball, no spin, no space, vacuum off. Those are the three physical claims about your reality. A ball spin in the vacuum of space. We don't measure ball, we don't measure motion, and you can't have a vacuum uncontained from a pressure Because to
Is he
have
breaking
gas
up for you
pressure,
guys, too?
you need a container for the gas to press on. So, well,
Your mic's breaking up a little bit, man.
Yeah, your mic was like lagging up the balls.
okay, somebody else. Yeah, no worries, man. But did you catch that? 3 points. Curve, ball, motion of ball, and the place that the ball is spinning around in. Vacuum of space.
He wants you to prove them.
Oh yeah, can you do that?
No, I'm asking you.
Oh no. Can you prove those 3 dead bodies? Is the body?
Those are the 3 dead bodies.
Yes. You see, yeah, you see the picture that. So the curvature bit, you gave us the math. I showed you the observation. The observation doesn't fit the geometry of which we're given. Long distance observations and direct measurement of the surface of the water with lasers, EMF signals, and whatever you want to use demonstrate that there is no physical obstruction between me and that over there. If the surface between me and that over there is curving, that curve is not observed or measured to be there. So no curve, no ball.
Okay.
There is no direct measurement of the Earth doing anything, spinning on its axis or going in a direction somewhere. There's no measurement of that. And you cannot have gas pressure without a container.
Mm-hmm.
We waiting for the penny to drop?
Sure, yeah.
He asked you
That's-
questions.
Mm-hmm.
What are your answers?
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up? Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's okay.
So when he first came in here, he said that if there's other evidence that, is proper and you have to take it seriously, I would say that if he had the Black Swan original video and he had the math and everything, I could cite the sources on those if you need it. But if you honestly looked at it, I would say that would definitely be evidence, because that's what's called an impossible shot, right? You can't shoot a deer on the other side of a hill, right? And you can't see a horizon not where it's supposed to be. If it's supposed to be 1 mile away, 1.25 miles away, it can't be 10 miles away.
Are we going to get an answer back?
You got, yeah. For the, I don't know which one was it, but the one with the gases. So you guys don't believe we have an atmosphere, or how does that work for you guys?
No, it's not the question. What do you mean?
Like, do you guys, on a flat Earth, is there an atmosphere? Something holding?
There's an atmosphere.
And it's pressurized. Yeah. Pressurized.
See, you gave us the gases. That's what we're talking about. The atmosphere is the fucking gas we breathe, my friend. Why is the atmosphere different now? What does the atmosphere do? It's just gas.
Being held in place by the pull of gravity.
How?
And the vacuum of space.
Right.
It's like when you have. It's like when you have.
So.
Go on.
Go on.
You're spiraling.
No, I'm just saying because we've already gone through this, my friend. The gas moves freely and randomly in all directions here on the Earth. So that means I'm going to give you gravity, and it observably doesn't affect the gas that we're trying to keep here, does it?
Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Okay, my friends are asking to play Minecraft, but okay. Sorry.
You're alright.
Minecraft is flat.
Yeah, but Minecraft is a series of zeros and ones displayed onto a screen.
Actually, Minecraft isn't flat. I retract that.
Tell your friends to join, and they probably have answers to the questions.
Probably. Hold on.
Yeah, why don't you have a Minecraft party in here?
My God, you guys should do that. Just have everyone join the server.
Wouldn't be the first one.
Hey, Log, you want to let him on your server?
I feel like we're never gonna get to the evidence part, right?
I'm gonna have to go, but I'll stay on your live stream. I'll have it on a tab so I can keep listening to you guys. But I have to go.
More pressing.
All right, man. See you later.
All right, you guys have fun and yeah, goodbye.
Goodbye.
See you later, my friend.
He was a good sport.
Yeah.
So,
I liked the confidence he had. I like that confidence. The Earth is obviously a ball. I believe it 100%, most definitely. Yeah. And right now, oh shit, I've got to go play Minecraft because I can't deal with this shit.
We hate balls.
You guys broke his game.
Guys broke his internet.
Snatching wigs, man. That's what I do.
When you've been told,
So whatever happened to
Again,
Soda's
since you were, like,
boyfriend? I
5
left
years
out
old.
in the middle of that conversation.
But so
before you,
boyfriend last night.
Yeah, whatever came out of that.
That was good. He did well.
Alright.
He did
good
well.
sport guy.
Yeah. As in, he was really honest. He went through the questions with Quantum Razor, and some he got right, some he got wrong. There wasn't any conflict in that, and he had stuff to think about. So I kind of took my hat off to him, but fair play to him.
I know we've been talking and mentioning other people, but Manifesting Render, he opened his mic and he had a few questions, but I couldn't understand exactly what he was asking.
Oh no, it was I was making a joke with Loki and Romai that we have a Minecraft server. I was gonna say, let him on the server.
Let me on the server. Is it vanilla?
That guy is hard to understand.
Yeah, your mic is coming a little low and muffled, I think. Manifesting Render. Do you have a voice changer or something?
Nah, I wish I did.
Sounds like
Well,
Joe.
let me guess, you're
like
about
me.
380 pounds.
Trying to troll us.
Probably.
Joe, are you trolling
Probably about
again?
6'11".
No, I swear that's not me. I'm a new guy. I'm a new man. Would never do that again. I have many trolling outlets. I don't troll in here.
Is that Lemon with a voice changer? What's your position on the ether?
On the Aether? Well, that's a real form. It's not gravity, it's Aether. That's a true force.
What?
I'm sorry, I'm gonna need a translator. Helio!
Said something about a force.
Quite a bit of
He said
marbles
it's a
there.
True force.
Yeah, the Aether is a true force holding stuff down. That's the stuff you
Holy
can't really
smokes.
imagine. Yeah.
The ether is a force?
Yeah,
I was only joking. I was only joking,
about
man.
5-6 forces. Yeah.
I was
What are
only
the
joking.
other forces?
I was only joking, man. We can move on.
6 of them.
Really? You want to move away from me? For
Did
force?
someone call?
Who are you?
I want dude to say.
Hell yeah.
It puts the lotion in the basket.
Oh, there he is, Helio. I called him in. Can you translate for us? I can't understand a word he's saying.
I want him to say it puts the lotion in the basket.
It puts the lotion in the fucking basket.
I just listened to the Silence of the Lambs audiobook. I just finished it.
You did?
Yeah.
It's
I
crazy.
love it, man. I love it. The story. Crazy. But I like Buffalo Bill, the guy that played it, when people are posting it now. He's hilarious, man.
That guy really played that character well.
I'm not using a voice changer. I promise.
What's that?
Now-
Was that Hank?
Thanks for that. Now that part I'd like to throw up. So I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I just
the
got done
whole
eating.
dude. Yeah, and the
My
it was
name
weird.
is Bane.
There was a lot of stuff when I was listening to the audiobook. I'd never read the book before, but seen the movie a couple times, and there's some stuff that they obviously couldn't put in or didn't put in the movie because I mean it's so
Like what?
that's just certain aspects of what Dr. Lecter knew about him beforehand. I mean, he knew who he was. I mean, that's in the movie, but I mean, he pretty much knew who he was the whole time and stuff. It was just crazy. There's a lot more details in the book, of course, and that's the same with every book that's made into a movie. Anyway, dude, leave because I was trying to get him to say put the lotion in the basket.
Attention in the server. What's that?
It's crazy flat earthers.
Hey, I got a
Pictures
funny.
of-
Actually, you guys got to check this out. I got a funny screenshot. I'm gonna send you guys right now.
Yeah, for like pictures of like glaciers and people claiming it's the ice wall, I find that ridiculous.
Glacier.
Yeah.
That's like, yeah. That's not a wall, is it? That's just a fucking chunk of ice. or a glacier is the thing that goes down a mountain, in it. That's the thing.
This is
Thinking of iceberg for a
glacier
second.
sheet.
Yeah.
When I first got in this stuff, that was ridiculous, dude. When some guy was just claiming that this piece of ice was the ice wall. I thought it was ridiculous. Funny.
Nathan.
What's that all about, Nathan?
She deleted me.
That's funny.
She swiped left, dude.
Viruses
She ain't
aren't germs, though.
Oh no! Here we go.
Here we go.
Viruses aren't germs.
Yeah, they're included in germ theory, but like I said, that doesn't refute germ theory. That's just that viral part. I can't speak to that part.
I mean,
I can only speak to the bacterial part personally.
so like
So-
the germ theory, like, is it not true that like there's like little things on your hand that if you like wipe in your eyes you get sick or?
Yeah, that's a farce.
Well, yeah, germs aren't necessarily bad. I mean, what they call germs.
You think bacteria or germ theory is a farce?
No, I just don't.
Yeah, what the
rub
fuck
it
is a
in your
germ?
eye.
Yeah, but how come? How
I'll hook
come
you
when
up
I
a
wash my
cocktail.
hands?
The germs
how come when I
theory of
wash-
disease.
How come when I wash my hands I don't get sick?
I'll hook you up a cocktail
Yeah,
that
because
will
good
change your mind.
hygiene and good diet are the keys to not
Yeah?
getting sick.
Yeah.
Is eliminating bad
This
things
has
going
been well
into you.
known for centuries.
Yeah.
What the medical cartel has done is hijack good hygiene and
Yeah.
good diet and tell you, look, we invented vaccines when all these diseases were already 90% down on the decline.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about bacterial infections, more or less.
Yeah.
I can prove germ theory to you real quick. Stop by my place on your way on your trip. I'll hook you up a concoction. We'll see how you fare. You ever had
see
food
germs?
poisoning before?
You could like look underneath you could like look underneath a microscope and see germs and stuff. You can make a little like petri dishes.
Yeah,
you
I'll
hear
pass
this,
on that.
Trovidiot?
It's germ theory of disease, not germ theory.
When did you look under a microscope, see a germ, and then determine that people get sick from that germ?
I did.
I did it once.
Okay, you did it once. What was the germ?
The one that are you asking me?
No, he's asking me.
Oh,
It's wiggling around. I don't know.
Oh, okay, it was wiggling around.
it was wiggling.
So The name of the germ was "It Was a Wiggling and Around."
It was
you
wiggling.
Sure it wasn't called "Getting Jiggy with It"?
Oh shit!
Hey, I'll ask QE since I'll probably get a more intelligent answer. QE, what was the germ you identified?
It wasn't one, man. It was. I did a whole bunch of them. So,
What's the most popular one?
Staph aureus was probably the most popular one I've done.
So you would assert Staph is contagious?
Staph aureus. No. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about. I did a lot of foodborne illness and foodborne infection. I personally ran into it like 12 times in my life. It's like when you're praying to die, but you just can't.
Yeah, but that's stuff you eat.
But I got a question though. So if it's like just based on your health, how come it's like how
Miggy, I could hear Miggy moaning in the background. Have you been fortunate to have that experience?
How are like things contagious? How come like a sick person could
you want to die
to a healthy person?
You're begging the question. Do you have any evidence of that?
For wanting to die?
That somebody gets sick from other people, like another person? Like if you cough near somebody, they also get a cough?
I don't know.
Could you show me some evidence of that, please?
There's crosstalk. I don't know. There's too many. I'll step out. But you stop by, I'll hook you up.
What evidence do you want?
If you have to ask what
I have
kind of evidence I want for your claim, you
I have
don't
anecdotal,
have
I guess.
any evidence for your claim.
I just have anecdotal.
Oh, so correlation.
Yeah.
Okay,
No.
cool story, bro.
Anecdotal's not correlation.
He's going to correlate the stories to what he's trying to
Oh, he's got to correlate the
Well, I
story.
mean, every time I gotten sick, it's because of somebody else, not because I have a bad diet.
I believe in a
and every
hybrid.
time I hang up Christmas lights on my house, it's because my neighbor did it, not the time of the year.
Yeah, it's false equivalency fallacy.
No, you're the one.
Damn.
You're the one saying, ipso facto, everyone around me was sick, so I got sick. So other people around me in the morning put their shoes on. Does that mean putting their shoes on is contagious? Because I put my shoes on too.
Well, look at that, another false equivalency fallacy. I can't believe 2 in a row.
No, you said
Other
that
people
you
get sick and you got sick. That's your
Yeah.
false equivalence, bro. It's yours.
No, you said you don't have a
if
bad
somebody's
diet.
near me, and they're bad.
Do you eat
bad
things that come out of a package?
Me,
Dude.
Yeah, you. Yeah, then you have a bad diet.
That's like saying, "Oh, me and all my friends, we drank and then we all threw up. So throwing up is contagious." No, you guys were all drunk and got too drunk and threw up.
False
Okay?
equivalency.
Hey,
we
guys,
know
I'm
it's
back.
because the drink.
No,
Okay, so
Yo, how was Minecraft?
Fucking
hold on.
boring.
Okay, so I wanted to share a personal story because I held back from telling the story because it I don't know, it just strikes a chord. So okay, so
I was on a plane.
not that kind of chord, mate.
So
It's gonna
what
be
are white
very
blood cells are
anticlimactic.
for?
Watch.
Okay, so
Hold on. I want to hear his story that's not in a plane. Go on.
it's okay. So it's not gonna have much of a how do I say connection with the flat Earth stuff. But maybe you can find a lesson. Okay, so I skate, right? I go out with my group of friends and skate. And there's a skate park like right next to my house that we go to all the time. And I told my friend that she should go off the half pipe. Like I was kind of like hyping her up, like you should go. It's pretty easy. So we taught her how to drop down on the small one, and so she got it good. She could do it alone. She was doing it. And then so after about an hour of like teaching her how to do it, we went to the big half pipe, and I kind of blame myself, but I don't know. I just kept hyping her up.
Oh god.
And so I was like, all right, go on, Alyssa, you just do it. And so she tries to do it, and midway she loses her balance, she screams, and she falls. And she lands on her knee in a very awkward way.
Oh,
and it looks broken. Like you can kind of tell
This
there's
is a
something wrong.
terrible story. Is there part to the story, dude?
Yeah. We called the paramedics, and so I went on the ambulance with her to the hospital, and then they called her parents and stuff. Or I called the parents because I took her phone. But so we were at the hospital after like I'd say about like maybe 2 hours at being there. They had already taken X-rays and they had like she was calmed down, and then they basically her parents went in the room and they came out and I asked the parents like what's going on, and it's bad. And so they said that the doctors had two ways of helping it, that they could either put like put in a cast or like a metal gear around it, and the cast would take longer to heal, but the metal gear would be more effective and faster. And so that scared my friend. So Alyssa was like, no, I can't do the metal gear. And I was like, what's going on? And she was like, sorry, I just don't associate with knee gears.
Well done, buddy. That was awesome. So you've now removed yourself from the server.
Well done.
Long
I called it,
that
dude.
one.
I called it, guys. Fucking clown show, dude.
Well, yeah, we all called it, Nathan. It's not hard.
I mean, 30
You didn't call it,
Right, so
Nathan.
we've got a load more people. We've got a lot more people in the chat, and that little fucking story bored the crap out of me. So, Angle 99, I'm going to unmute you, give you the ability to speak. Welcome to our server. What brings you here today? So, Angle 99, you there? Cool, no worries. You just belted, not a problem. Chicken Boy, going to move on to you. I'm going to give you the ability to speak. Chicken Boy, just run straight away. I'm just going to name names and make you go. Is that what's going to happen? That's cool. All right, just going to scroll down the list very quickly, guys, see if there's anybody else I can unmute, and then you can have your... Right. Kale Frog, you don't have any roles. I've unmuted you. Welcome to the server, Kale Frog. How are you today? You need to speak louder, mate. I heard you, but my goodness, that was far away. Kale. Yeah, you need to get your microphones sorted out, buddy. Going to give you another 10 seconds. I need to hear you loud and clear, mate.
I don't think my mic is working.
You're good.
Oh, that's better than it was.
Oh, it's better. Alright.
Yeah, that's much better. Yeah. Just speak loud and clear, mate, and we should be able to have a conversation with you. So what brings you to our server today, Calfrog? Yeah. So what brings you to our server?
I was just looking for people to listen to. I was just bored.
Is Flat Earth a subject that you've come across before?
Not really.
Oh, wow. So you're really, really new. You just want to, chill in a Flat Earth server and find out what all the fuss is about, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, buddy. Have you got any questions, or do you just want to go on mute for a bit and I'll move on to somebody else?
I got no questions.
Welcome to chat, dude.
Right, no worries, buddy. So you could stick yourself on mute if you want to. You can listen for a bit and maybe have a conversation with you in a moment. Just going to carry on scrolling down that list. Apart from the Vortex, who's not talking to me. That's it. I can't unmute anybody else, guys.
Work it, Jedi.
I wonder why Vortex isn't talking.
Jedi's
Been kinda
working the
quiet
room
lately.
like a stripper, dude, looking for that guppy that a gamma is going to just tell her how special he is.
So,
that image, that man.
Who was I?
You
talking
can thank
to
Nathan for
about
putting that image in my head.
Who was I talking about? The bacteria and stuff.
Nathan.
That was me, sir.
Can I have resources on that? I want to look into that.
Yeah, I would look up Goodbye Germ Theory by Dr. William Trebbing.
What does he propose?
He's a goodbye fruitcake.
Goodbye Germ Theory.
What does he propose?
He's trying to end a century of medical fraud and protect your family.
I know, but does he propose any alternate ideas?
Yeah, he does.
What? Yeah, what is
check
it?
out his book, bro.
What is it?
I just wanted the
About
information.
Goodbye Germ Theory.
Is it terrain theory?
It's not gone into terrain theory yet. I'm not done with the book.
Okay. Because I was going to say terrain theory accounts for germ infections as well as non-germ infections.
We have Amazing Man 76 that just joined us.
Thank God.
Amazing Man 76, are you there? Amazing Man 76? Are you there?
Saw your light flashing, buddy. We saw your light flashing. He's put himself on mute. He's definitely there.
Sorry.
Hey, wait, QE, you don't think there's a medical cartel that wants to injure people's families?
I didn't say that.
Okay, cool. We're on the same
Don't
page.
straw man me, dude. You'll get your ass
All right.
handed to you.
It's a straw man
All right.
fallacy.
Oh, I was just making sure we're on the same page, friend.
Making shit up now.
Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you, Amazing Man 76.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
You turn this guy up.
Hello? Hi. Sorry.
Yeah, we all hear you, man. So.
Hello.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
I was watching your live stream and it's kind of changed me.
In what way?
Oh, what happened?
He dipped.
Did he get disconnected?
He's back again.
Oh, oops. But my fingers.
Yeah, no, he's back. It's back again.
He's gonna try to get a troll in. Watch.
I know. Yeah, you called it too, huh, Arian?
Yeah, he sounds a little like a wet blanket.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Hello?
Hey, hello.
Say the
Hey,
funny
hi.
N word. Say the
Could
funny
you
N
tell
word and
us-
get over with it.
Could you tell us how you changed?
He's gone.
Listening.
He's back again.
What is going on,
This is
buddy? You
interesting.
just keep going in and out. What's going on, Amazing?
What are your friends telling you to say?
Hello?
You there, Amazing?
You there, Amazing?
Could you tell us how the Flat Earth Discord changed your life?
I'm sorry, what's going on?
I wanted to know how the Flat Earth Discord changed your life.
Check this guy in.
Jesus. We did just a minute ago. We just gave him the ability to speak, buddy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, did he sound like this
All right.
at the time?
Yeah.
He keeps jumping in and out. Come on, Amazing Man.
I don't know
Speak
what's
your
going
mind.
on with your connection, Amazing.
I think my Wi-Fi's lagging.
Yeah, your Wi-Fi is lagging.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
You're okay. Can you speak
It's
now?
okay.
Yeah,
Sit back and sit.
You're already being censored for researching the truth.
Oh.
So, Amazing Man 76. Tell us how the Discord changes. Sorry, the Discord server changed your life.
Well, I was I don't know, I was just watching and because I've always wondered like why when you look at like because I live in California and I see the beach and like you know I've always wondered like I don't know the horizon just didn't seem right to me, you know.
Yeah.
Always, you know.
No, we don't know. You're leaving us in suspense. What did
What
he
do you
cut
mean
out?
the horizon doesn't
my
seem
God.
right to you? What does that mean?
All right, guys,
talk like
calm
we are
down. Give
doing
man
it wrong.
benefit. Give him the benefit of the fucking doubt for now, right?
Exactly.
Until he starts shouting out the N word or as an idiot.
Yeah, fair
Give him
enough.
the benefit of the doubt.
It changed his life because he can see the horizon now and he can be at peace with the horizon.
It's like
Brains BSI, you're like the great and powerful Oz, aren't you?
I know. What tunnel are you in, dude? Broadcasting live from the Lygos detector inside the tunnel.
Oh God. We got Ainsley in here anyway. All right, Ainsley, are you there?
Ainsley?
no.
Nope.
Dang it.
Nobody's here. Okay.
Where are you
Like
going?
whack-a-mole.
Nowhere.
The horizon
All right, if
changed
this
my
doesn't
life
pick
too.
up soon,
Oh.
if this doesn't pick up soon, I'm going to take the vortex spot through the 3 fucking points. Jesus.
You guys, you missed it, man. Jedi was like, he was calling on some people earlier. He was like, vortex. He's like, you got the ability to speak? Do you have anything to say?
You're unmuted now?
I said, Jedi, you're talking to the bot, man. He's like, oh, shit.
You got control of your mic, Vortex.
Why do you do that?
Vortex is not it's never in here. I think it's the first time it was in here.
That makes more sense.
I will out you, Vortex.
Lurking.
Yeah.
That's
What's
just
the
gonna
meaning
be-
of you joining us?
It's going to be a long-running joke now.
Yeah.
Tell us how the Discord server changed your life.
Well, the Horizon changed my life, just like the other guy said.
Is that guy still in here?
What guy? No.
No.
Now, these little kids that are just joining right now, man, they're Minecraft guys.
It's better than nothing.
Miggy, you missed a real hootenanny last night after you left, man.
Man,
my God, did you?
I got the bad juju, man. It's like every time I'm in here, nobody comes in, and when I leave, it's just like action packed.
Yeah, there's a few hundred of them.
Did you snatch any wigs at all?
Snatching wigs.
I was going down the roster. Who's next?
Nice. And it was arena style too, huh?
Yes, sir.
Send in the clowns.
Indio got a little piece of that action too at the end.
Oh, he came in here? All right.
Yeah, he got his little something. He was happy.
Did he pummel anybody in there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There was a lot of people around last night, so I can't give you a name, but yeah, quite a few.
Wow, that many, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at least 5 of them, I think.
Soda's boyfriend was a nice chap.
Yeah, I took my hat off to him, man. That was a decent conversation.
Yeah.
Smart lad. It was honest, at least. I'll give him that.
Yep.
An honest baller? I don't know about all that. Might have been
Also,
a nice guy.
coached him, I think.
You could. What was funny, Meggie? You could hear her snickering in the background.
Well, he wasn't snickering later on, huh?
No, she was snickering at him because she knew it was his ass.
Oh, she was laughing.
I mean, what had he done wrong in that day for her to say, hey, do you want to go and talk to Quantum Razor? Yeah, go in there. He'll fucking chew you apart, mate.
Yeah,
Poor boy.
I'll have to go back and
What did he
listen.
do?
I didn't listen to it back yet, so I might snatch a couple things out of there. I'm not sure just yet.
Yeah, there's an awful lot of people. So that'll probably be the most clearest conversation, right?
Yeah.
Been having at least a steady 20 people on my channel watching.
Yeah, I've seen it bounce from 30 to 50, dude. It's doing really well.
Yeah, it is.
Sometimes that's part of the reason I jump in here is I'll watch the YouTube and go, oh, something's lit. Something's going on in there. And I'll jump in real quick and try and get a word in.
Yo, Arena was like at 50, man.
Yeah, the arena style of debate is way more interactive and entertaining, in my opinion. You know, you really got to cue the popcorn for the arena. Yeah, here it's not as entertaining. It's not as lively.
You missed it last night, Meggie. There was Nathan was against I can't even remember his name, and the topic was, it was a 1-on-1. The topic was Earth's rotation, and Nathan said, "Give me your best evidence of Earth rotation," and the guy said, "Fossil bones in the desert."
The Sahara.
Holy smokes, dude.
This is a new one, dude. This is a new one for me, bro.
What the hell do fossils have to do with the Earth's rotation?
Bones, bro.
Don't shoot the messenger.
And then it gets even better, Mickey. He said, "How could these bones survive if the Earth was flat and not rotating?" Okay,
I would have just walked away. I would have been like, "All right, good night, guys." That was
dude.
a nice night.
I don't know if you know this, but bones come from dead animals, not animals that are surviving. That was so funny. Oh man,
Sometimes
dinosaur.
I mean, they hit you sideways with these like rebuttals that you don't even know. Just like, I'm speechless, man. What the hell? Don't even know how to respond to that.
Props for originality.
Where's that GIF I have especially for that? This one.
Where's the guy that sent Austin and I a drone? I want to thank that guy, dude. I never talked to him.
You guys have a drone now?
He sent us one. Yeah, Mav Pro, bro. It's super nice. His name's Watchmaker. I'll post
Let you have it, or did you just you borrowed it?
He said he lives next to an airport. Can't use it. It's ours. I don't know. We'll give it back. I just want it for the trip, you know? I don't really care if he wants it back. No big deal, you know?
Nathan, give me a brief rundown of your trip. I know you've been going on about it and you're not going to be doing it soon, but where are you going? What are you going to be doing, buddy, and how long are you going to be doing it for?
Well, the number one thing on my mind is we got a guy with a 37-foot RV that wants to, like, drive us around the U.S. It would just cost more in gas than I was expecting to pay. But I'm really excited about that. I'm trying to figure out how to make that happen. But we're in Virginia. We're going to leave Virginia. We've got plans to go to Raleigh, North Carolina. Then we go to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Then Savannah, Georgia. Then Ocala National Forest. Then Miami. Then Orlando. Then Tampa. Then we're going to go up north to Atlanta. Hopefully we'll kick it with chocolate. We're going to go to Bob's in, he's in South Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina. And then we do have a lot of support in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, but Austin's from Tennessee and he kind of wants to do this to see the world. So I'm not like trying to drag him to Tennessee. We'll probably just go to Cali and we'll stop in Oklahoma, Arkansas, Kansas City, Denver, or Texas. We might go south, but we're going to go to Cali. Then we're going to go to Oregon. And honestly, that's all God willing. Like, I'm not over here proclaiming that it's going to happen. That's just our plan. So we'll see what happens, you know?
All right. So when you get to said places, what are you going to be doing, mate?
Activism, meetups, and hanging out with the people that are hosting us. So in probably that order, you know? So our main key is to connect people who are like-minded in areas, especially with all the censorship. Hopefully we can get some people in each area like connected, because I've been doing that for 4 years, and I'm telling you, it's just wonderful to see people in certain communities that didn't know each other connect, even though they would have never found each other if they didn't have the internet and meetups and stuff like this. It just wouldn't have happened. And so
Hey, what happened to the YouTube overlords taking your channel out, man? What the hell is up with that?
Well, dude, you got to understand, I've had my Legal Shield business terminated. They stole 100 associates from my downline and all my residual income. Then I got my Venmo deleted. Then my Yahoo got deleted. I've been blocked for almost 2 years straight on Facebook. Then they deleted the group with 140,000 people on Facebook. 2 weeks later, they deleted the 15,500 subscribers I had on YouTube. Today, I got censored for 30 days on Facebook. I just got 6 reports today from Instagram saying these posts violate community standards. All they were screenshots from Capitol Hill, dude. It's a total freaking joke. So support what you like, or it goes away.
Damn, dude.
I mean, the big tech's insane, guys. Insane. I've had my Yahoo, Venmo, Facebook group, YouTube deleted, and I'm like small fish, bro. Who am I? I go around handing out flyers. What a joke.
there any platform that's safe to actually be on as far as social media goes that you know of?
I haven't been censored from Patreon yet, but they do that. So, support what you like or it goes away. Even if it's just $1, it's a good way to stay connected.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, brother? You want to talk about shape of the earth? No? Where did he go?
No idea. No
I
idea.
think
Who
he
said that,
dipped.
mate.
That was a guy named Cyree. He dipped.
Telegram app is safe.
Oh, he's back. Cyree's back.
No, Telegram's a honeypot. I want to use Element.
Cyree, are you there?
Peekaboo.
Yeah, it sucks, dude.
I would disagree. All things work towards good. So I don't mind being censored. Hey, Cyree, you're back. Oh, no, never mind.
Are you gonna live stream it up to Witsit's live stream or what? Your trip?
Yeah, we'll be on Wits' live stream quite a bit, and then I'll find some way to upload videos. We're going to try and make really captivating content, you know, not the usual like, oh, have you heard large bodies of water don't curve? We want to like not prank people, but get the audience's attention with our message, you know?
Just walk everywhere and tell them those 3 positive claims.
Here's a funny one. Like NASA guys at the bar, right? It's me or Austin. We got the spy glasses on. We got a NASA shirt. We buy a couple drinks for the people next to us. We're kind of shooting the shit out. How we're the bomb and we work for NASA. And then Austin comes up or I come up and we ask him like the 3 questions. And the NASA employee just fumbles everything completely. And we focus on their reaction to him getting smoked on the 3 questions. That would be so funny. So yeah, we're planning stuff like that, dude.
NASA employee numpties.
I'm waiting for number 8 NASA employee, bro. I've smoked 1 through 7. They were all goofballs. I'm waiting to meet a smart one. I don't know if it exists.
Yeah, Loki recommended Element IO. I just checked it out right now. Looks pretty legit, man.
Yeah, it used to be Riot, so it's pretty good. It's open source.
It says all-in-one secure chat app for teams, friends, and organizations. Keeps conversations in your control, safe from data mining ads. Talk to everyone through the open global matrix network. Protected by proper end-to-end encryption.
Do anybody have anything against Telegram?
This one looks pretty cool, man.
I've heard issues with Telegram. It's not that closed or secure. It's kind of a honeypot.
I'll put the
Because it's
link up.
connected to Facebook. Wouldn't trust
Yeah,
it.
check that out real quick. See what you think.
I mean, I'm not looking for a social media that's like super private. I'm on the internet to get information out there, you know?
I'm waiting for Lighthouse.
Well, that's like how to stay connected with friends, even like people that you come in contact with. If you want to have like meetups and stuff, like it almost seems like a way that you're not going to get taken off of that, and like, you know what I mean? You can't get back on there. Like this makes it sure that you're going to be able to have all your circle of friends. At least that's what I'm reading, anyway. Like Wizard said, it'll probably be Grabble later on, though.
Yeah, I mean, think of how many people went to Parlor and were like, "Oh, this is wonderful. We have our own system," and it's gone.
It's gone now.
Yeah, support what you like, or it goes away.
To be fair though, Parler didn't go because people weren't on it. It went because people were on it.
Hey, Crypto, have you seen Element.io?
I've heard about it, but I haven't.
Okay. Thinking about getting it.
Anything you guys want to talk about? Quiet chat, yeah.
We were talking about what social media app is now safe.
Mic check.
We can't hear you.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that I was having problems because nobody was talking.
Yeah, we've been waiting for you to talk.
Hi.
Hi.
Morning. Anybody tap dancing around the truth?
24/7.
Always.
Basically, psychology is pharmacology. That's
Psychology
basically
is pharmacology now.
Yes.
Is it a dog bone?
Dog bones are clocks.
Yeah. Got to keep the party going.
So I'm looking into buying a really nice camera to take long distance pictures with. And of course, you know, the P1000 looks like the best.
That's what I have.
You have one?
I've had two P900s and a P1000. I'd highly recommend the P1000 over the P900, but also over any other stock camera I've seen on the market.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you want to modify it and spend a bunch of money, or just get a telescope with a camera mod, but all way more expensive than the $1,000 P1000.
Hmm.
And I
I've got
have
another
heard
clip
from
coming.
Nikon they're coming out with P4000, which is like 250 times zoom, and that's official, guys. I'm not just making that. That's from them. That's from them saying that. So I hope it's true and it happens soon. But I mean, I didn't believe the P1000 was coming out when I heard about it, and then it did. So, and I bought one. So yeah, it appears official from what I've seen, guys. You might want to wait if you've got the money.
Hmm. $4,000. What?
I got another clip coming.
What was
How
that?
much do you think that would cost?
Under 2,000. But you need a tripod that's really powerful and sturdy. And those aren't cheap. They're like $300 to $500. So you'd have to factor that in too. But like the P1000 gets the job done for long distance zoom. It's just, do you want more? You know?
Yeah.
All right, now I got another clip coming in.
No.
What's up,
That's
man?
chocolate. The chocolate. What were you talking about? Which argument or what you said destroyed me?
Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kosho. But you once declared that the rotating hurricanes were actually going in a straight line. They just appeared to rotate because we were on a rotating reference frame.
It's 100% true that the winds are going in a straight line.
And
there's no reason for them to travel.
I wasn't lying,
There's no
guys.
reason for them to travel in a circle on their own. So the Earth is rotating. But when they start off their travel, they're going north or south, depending on. So the high pressures are going to go towards the south.
Let's say winds all go in straight line.
It's 100% true that the winds are going in a straight line.
I like the bone being a clock better.
I'm jamming out the Chicago 250624, and all I hear is dog bones are clocks.
This is so funny, dude. You can get the weight of the earth with a toothpick. She actually said that. Whatever.
Nighthawk, you got a hot mic.
My bad.
Say what?
Your mic is so hot right now.
What'd you say, Maggie?
Nighthawk had a hot mic.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you said goodnight. I'm here. Oh, no. No.
No, I gotta upload Brenda's shoe.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm working on right now.
Okay.
I'm working on memorizing JFK's speech about secret societies.
It's a good one.
We are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means to expand its sphere of influence, on
Infiltration.
infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice, on guerrillas by night instead of armies by day. They have constricted a vast amount of human and material resources. And that's the part I got memorized.
Into building a tightly knit
To building a tightly knit, highly
and highly
efficient
efficient machine.
that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, had to emphasize that one, and political operations. Its mistakes are buried, not headlined. Its dissenters are silenced, not praised. Its preparations are concealed, not published. No expenditure is questioned. No rumor is printed. No secret is revealed. Good to know.
It sounds a lot better when someone normal says it, instead of like a president. Like, people get caught up in like the presidency and like the whole event of it. I think it sounds a lot better coming from a random. Like the words have more meaning.
Yeah, rather than coming from a shill.
If you don't realise how retarded you seem, carry on giving us your hypothesis for shoe, you absolute bonehead.
Yeah, the hypothesis for the shoe is that this is a shoe.
What?
It's not a hypothesis.
Yeah, it is.
Brenda, this is why. So what is it?
We love when you come back.
Brenda, how do you?
The hypothesis for shoe is this is a shoe. Well, you really nailed that cause and effect there, Brenda. Great work.
Well, tough shit.
Yes. Yeah.
Funny, but not the one where he said he could tell it was a globe because he could wrap his dick around it. That one deserves a huge trophy.
Holy shit.
No, seriously.
Wow.
The Earth is a globe, and I can tell it's a globe because I can wrap my dick around it.
Oh my gosh.
I bought Muse Drones album like when it came out, and most of that JFK speech that he just said is like a in between track on that. Very explicitly a truth album. I would recommend it.
I don't know if it's the same in your country, but for us, Brenda is like a cold for somebody with brain damage.
Yeah, we definitely don't call that a Brenda here.
We do now.
So add that to the rumpus. You got Rumpus and Brenda now. You have branded me.
If you don't realise how retarded you seem, carry on giving us your hypothesis for shoe, you absolute bonehead.
Yeah, the hypothesis for the shoe is that this is a shoe.
It's not a hypothesis.
Yeah, it is.
This is why we love when you come back.
Brenda, how do you?
Did that sound good?
Yeah, I'm convinced.
I meant as in the quality of the
Yeah.
sound coming out of my mic.
Quite good.
Cool, because I just fixed it.
I give it a 10.
Thank you. Any more of those little clips that I can play?
There's more on the way, and there's a bunch on his channel.
I was trying to search it. Yeah, right now. Uh-oh. This page is not available.
My favorite Brenda clip is still the one where they just scream "shut up" for about 15 minutes straight.
Basically, psychology is pharmacology. That's
Psychology
basically
is pharmacology now.
Yes.
Is it a dog bone?
Dog bones are clocks.
What's the context for that?
I remember that one. That one was so good. I'm still laughing over that one.
Brain Surgeon Co-Show, 16 March 2020.
The horizon's a physical location. The geometric horizon is a physical location that you're not expected to see.
Not expected to see. Really? From the U.S. DoD, Department of Defense, horizon. In general, the apparent or visible junction of the Earth and sky, as seen from any specific position. Also called the apparent, visible, or local horizon. From National Geographic, local horizon, also called the geometrical horizon, is the visible boundary between the Earth and sky. So, according to Kosho, we're not expected to see the visible geometric horizon. You really can't make this stuff up, folks. My word. January 2021, the Booger Eating Schmuck, PhD, M. Scott Beach.
An equator is a straight line. In spherical geometry, that's true. Look up the definition.
No, straight lines do not curve.
In spherical
They are not
geometry, a straight line is one that will curve as long as it curves in a straight way along a sphere.
Scott, that's what the fuck said. Has he told you to say
Look
that?
it up. Look it up. It's the truth.
Curves
in a straight way. We refer to these lines. These are straight. These are straight lines. Even though they curve on the surface, they're straight lines as long as they're straight on the surface.
Ah, that dude's an idiot.
These are great. These are fucking great.
Is there a playlist for this so I can just play it while I'm in the bathroom? I'm just listening to all of that.
No. I am just posting them because I figured out my mic is really, really good now. And I figured out how to do it now. But I just posted it. It's in the live stream. It's the Miggy clips. Oh my gosh.
I want to make love to those clips.
Well, just tell Miggy to put them in a playlist, right?
They're in the playlist. I mean, that's wow. Those were in just the last few days, right there. I'll play a couple more. Hold on.
Nathan said, "I want to make love to those clips."
The incoherent numpty dipshit, PhD, booger eating schmuck, M. Scott, 2021, with his current thesis defense.
Those amino acids can come together and form the building block, can form an RNA.
What in the great googly moogly do we got here? Folks, this is light years beyond clinical level Dunning-Kruger. Amino acids are the building blocks of proteins, not RNA. The building blocks of RNA are ribose, that's a sugar, phosphates, and nucleobases, specifically adenine, cytosine, uracil, and guanine. You'd fail 6th grade Intro to Biology. January 2021, PhD, M. Scott Veach, booger eating schmuck.
What is spherical trigonometry? I said it doesn't require trig. What's spherical trigonometry?
Oh, so you're saying it's planar trigonometry?
Yes. Yeah, that's why I said there's only any kind of special trigonometry. So I don't even know what spherical trigonometry is.
You don't know what spherical trigonometry is? After 4 years defending the spinning ball space monkey religion. Really? This is tantamount to hiring a carpenter. He shows up at your door and you hand him a framing square and he's baffled. You really can't make this stuff up, folks.
Nothing proves anything.
Really? Oh, nothing proves anything. How then can you prove your statement? Nothing proves anything true. Ya schmuck. Special appearance by Drust the Legend, a.k.a. Foolish Decisions, or just fool.
So to call it spherical geometry is you trying to poison the well.
I don't even know what spherical trigonometry is, but you don't need any kind of special trigonometry. I don't even know what spherical trigonometry is, but you don't need any kind of special trigonometry. I don't even know what spherical trigonometry is, but you don't need any kind of special trigonometry.
Your mic's cutting out, dude.
You should just run it through the bot.
How much did it cut out?
It cut out all the reactions.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Just run it through the bot, Justin. It'd be easier that way. You need the DJ role, though, in order to do it.
Hold on.
And it's just -P and then the link. Or -P space, then the link.
Okay.
Guys, how do I allow Discord to see my videos or pictures? They're not loading.
Let me see. You have all the roles. I don't know why you can't do it.
No, it like allows me to select certain ones, but I can't go into my photo gallery. I can only pick a few and then share those few.
The type of file they are? I don't know.
No.
Just guessing.
It's only allowing me to select certain photos and share those certain photos. It's really weird. Can't figure it out in settings.
Okay.
Nathan, you're hot micing.
Miggy, what was the command again?
-P space and then link.
7 January 2021. PhD M. Scott Veach, booger eating schmuck.
What is spherical trigonometry? I said it doesn't require trig. What's spherical trigonometry?
Oh, so you're saying it's planar trigonometry?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I said there's only any kind of special trigonometry. So I don't even know what spherical trigonometry is.
You don't know what spherical trigonometry is. After 4 years defending the spinning ball space monkey religion. Really? This is tantamount to hiring a carpenter. He shows up at your door and you hand him a framing square and he's baffled. You really can't make this stuff up, folks.
Nothing proves anything.
Really? So nothing proves anything. How then can you prove your statement, nothing proves anything, true? Ya schmuck. Special appearance by Drust the Legend, aka Foolish Decisions, or just Fool.
So to call it spherical geometry is you trying to poison the well.
I don't even know what spherical trigonometry is, but you don't need any kind of special trigonometry. I don't even know what spherical trigonometry is, but you don't need any kind of special trigonometry. I don't even know what spherical trigonometry is, but you don't need any kind of special trigonometry.
June 2020. Gem Panda, Mr. Bird's Humping Natural Experiment, and Knowledge is Special Belief. Now with his current thesis defense.
Nobody has ever determined the shape or size of the Earth by making an observation of the horizon. We've never done that. We've never, ever done that.
What in the world? Absolutely priceless. Ladies and gentlemen, this bozo's been out here for 5 years defending the disheveled ball-tard spinning space monkey religion and doesn't even know where or how his fairy tale radius came to be. You can't make this shit up, folks. Like I always say, just let them open up their incoherent pie holes and they'll do your work for you.
Nathan is telling you that because of the black swan, we can't know the radius of the Earth, when we have never, ever determined the radius of the Earth by measuring the distance to the horizon. Never. No one has ever done that ever in the history of humanity.
Al-Biruni. Al-Biruni. Al-Biruni.
Established where?
Al-Biruni. Al-Biruni. Al-Biruni.
Show where that's established.
Al-Biruni. Al-Biruni. Al-Biruni.
You're not talking about a water level. You're talking about measuring the radius of the Earth by looking at the horizon. Yeah. Show where that is established in any way.
Al-Biruni. Al-Biruni. Al-Biruni.
I think it was never, ever determined by observing the horizon.
Al-Biruni. Al-Biruni. Al-Biruni.
Repeat. It's never been done.
They did now, but we're going to do that. Just
Yeah. By the way, I am uploading more clips.
Beautiful.
I'm doing that right now.
I'm just
I'm actually-
putting in the ones I see right in a row that look really good.
All right, I'm working on some more right now. By the way.
Okay.
That's really, really cool, man. Aristoman,
Surgeon
can you check your DMs, please? Otherwise,
How do you stop
The
it?
horizon's a physical location.
Dash stop.
Geometric horizon is a physical location that you're not.
Nice.
Cheers, buddy. Sorry, just a little bit of admin. Aristan, you need to check your DMs, mate. Cheers, buddy. Get back to me as soon as you can, please, buddy.
Pretty nifty, huh, Justin?
Yeah, this is brilliant. I mean, I just fixed my mic to do the same thing, but that's and if you guys see it, if it's like cracking, I need to make some adjustments to it. But that's nice.
Yeah, this is, I think, a better method because everybody can hear it at full volume. So yeah.
Exactly. I just got to figure out mine for other things. But yeah.
The Brain Surgeon Co Show, 16 March 2020.
The horizon's a physical location. The geometric horizon is a physical location that you're not expected to see.
Not expected to see? Really? From the U.S. DoD, Department of Defense,
And they test
horizon.
everything off of it.
In general, the apparent or visible junction of the Earth and sky, as seen from any specific position.
We just listened to this, dude.
Apparent, visible, or local.
Did we? Oh, shit.
horizon. From National.
You got any from the rumpus?
I haven't got to those just yet.
Oh, gotcha.
You don't want to fucking check Chemo's recording from this morning. I don't know if he put it out yet, but they said a lot of fucking shit.
Stop the Presses
Sorry, here's one.
2.0, May 24th, 2020. We have the intellectual elites over on Jose JG Retard Show doubling down on their thesis defense that evaporated water is not a gas.
Have you considered evaporation? According to the quantum racer, the current science is water evaporates and becomes gas.
I know. That's statement I've ever heard, but yeah.
What do you call it, John?
I
call it gaseous.
I'm sorry,
A
I
gaseous state,
didn't know
not
that you were
gas.
joking.
So yeah, no, I'm not joking. They are joking. I am.
Globetard powers, activate. So we have the statement, water evaporates and becomes a gas, which elicits laughing and mocking from the entire retard panel. An outburst of laughter from Latonia Bailey, again, the newest member to the retard family. Pathetic from the Rhodes Scholar Brian Leakey. And Sean the Crackhead Hawkins calls it gaseous, a gaseous state, not a gas. And finally, the coup de grace from Professor Latent Unnatural Homoerotic Obsession with tapping on the whiteboard, Phil Belland, who responds to the claim water evaporates and becomes a gas with, "That is the dumbest statement I think I ever heard." So let's have a look-see from their alma mater wiki. Water vapor or aqueous vapor is the gaseous phase of water. From the American Chemical Society, water vapor is the most important greenhouse gas. From NASA, water vapor is also the most important greenhouse gas in the atmosphere. From NOAA, the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, many greenhouse gases occur naturally in the atmosphere, such as carbon dioxide, methane, and water vapor. From Science Direct, water vapor is the most important atmospheric trace gas. From Energy Education, University of Calgary, although invisible, water vapor is one component of the wet stream released. Water vapor exists in the atmosphere as an invisible gas. From Yale, Climate Connections, water vapor is one of the most important elements of the climate system, a greenhouse gas. In conclusion,
That's fucked.
I couldn't, but I laughed the whole way through just listening to the fucking clip.
I know, right?
I just had to mute myself, but Jesus, now it's taken me several minutes just to print out a single page while I'm at my own, just listening to all this stuff.
You ain't heard the half of it yet.
Oh my God. Well, do the Rumpus collection. Put it in the playlist.
That's on Miggy. He's working on them right now. He's deaf and muted, so.
Oh my God. And here I was. I said, I'll sit down and listen to the FE chat while I be printing some of my documents. And then I've only printed one and I just stopped laughing the whole way through. I'm never going to get any work done. Okay. It was wonderful to spend some time with you guys. I'm gonna get back to my chores. See you guys later.
Later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you nailed the delivery. I think that's going to open a lot of people's eyes. They're going to, like, instead of being a mythical conspiracy theory, I mean, when these people say what they say and it's completely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the goal.
Gonna do it. Yeah. When you point out that they believe or they have no idea why they believe what they believe in, and they have no idea even what they actually do believe in, or the math behind it, or the like experiments behind it. It's pretty eye-opening. I mean, I've been here for a while, and that's still like, yeah, I think that's gonna reach a lot of people, dude.
I got another one from Kosho. This one's gonna be good.
Yeah, it's upsetting to see that. I forgot what I was gonna say. I think someone's gonna say something. Oh yeah, right. I was just gonna say that. I remember I looked into this. I don't know, 2 years ago or whatever. Because everyone always. This is one of the things that's like kind of beneficial, like coming into these arguments or whatever, because it's one of those things that I think I had like people have a general idea of how it works, but you don't really get into the nitty gritty and really see what misunderstandings you have about it until you're faced with this argument. But I remember when I was looking into it, almost every explanation that I saw was people started out saying that most people have a misconception about this. Even some explanations are wrong. And I was like, what? And then, and yeah, and it's not intuitive at all. Like, it's not something that you would just guess is happening. So, but yeah, totally, it completely makes sense. You just have to kind of know how all things are working.
Kosho can talk and talk and not say anything.
You just can't speak coherently. That's
Who was the guy in that one?
That was Kosho.
I can hear many of you guys explain something, and I get it. But Kosho can talk for hours, and I'm like, what? What does he mean? Can get nothing out of it.
Did we listen to the Hillbilly Blue Balls Gravity?
Not yet.
Okay, here we go.
It is my distinguished honor to present Hillbilly Blue Balls, the redneck retard, aka No Marvel Science, fresh off his world tour of showing how you can have gas pressure without a container by showing up with a pressurized gas in a container. This is tantamount to disproving the existence of dogs broadcasting live from a blue tick coonhound kennel. Now, with his current thesis defense,
it's creating low pressure.
That's how. Listen to me. That's how it overcomes gravity.
Jesus.
It doesn't overcome gravity.
So let me get this straight. That's how it overcomes gravity. It doesn't overcome gravity? Do you reminisce with strangers? You got horseshit for brains, son. Clown.
Did we listen to Brenda's shoe yet?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I think that's all of them. Or wait a minute. Cyclone. Hold on. Kosho Cyclone. Hold on. This is the last one. Because I've liked every single one of them.
That's chocolate. The chocolate. What were you talking about? Which argument or what you said destroyed me?
Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kosho. But you once declared that the rotating hurricanes were actually going in a straight line. They just to rotate because we were on a rotating reference frame.
It's 100% true that the winds are going in a straight line.
And
there's no reason for them to travel.
I wasn't lying,
There's no
guys.
reason for them to travel in a circle on their own. So the Earth is rotating. But when they start off their travel, they're going north or south, depending on. So the high pressures are going to go towards the south.
Let's say winds all go in straight line.
It's 100% true that the winds are going in a straight line.
A 100% truth. Wow.
Seems legit.
Understandable. Well, that's it for me tonight, guys. I will talk to you later. Good night.
Have a good one.
You too. Take care, my friend. See you later, bud.
Good night.
Got a rumpus one coming up.
I'm glad somebody said something then, mate. I was going to have a conversation with the Vortex bot. Wonder what was going on.
No one claims the geometric horizon is where the apparent horizon is when...
Sorry, we've only got one horizon. We don't have two horizons. We don't have an apparent horizon and a geometric horizon. We just have a horizon. It's just not geometric!
Correct.
So we don't have a geometric horizon on a sphere, Rumpus? And, by the way, the geometric horizon is apparent!
Mute, 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 mute.
Yeah, well then, welcome to Flat Earth. Your model of a sphere Earth requires a geometric horizon to obscure things in the distance, for boats to go over, and to bend at altitude. If you are now disclaiming that we do not have a geometric horizon, then we don't have Earth curve geometry.
I told you 2.5 years ago how this worked, and you didn't remember.
You've just made it plain we don't have a geometric horizon. So what geometric position, moron? You don't have one!
We do.
Oh, so now we do. Only 30 seconds ago, ladies and gentlemen, he made it plain we don't have a geometric horizon, and now we do.
No, we don't have a geometric horizon.
The fact that this flip-flopping retard Rumpus has gone from it being geometric as a necessity, as per your model, to us not having a geometric horizon, and we never have, to now it being geometric again. If you can't recognise his flip-flopping and orthodox, it's because you're as retarded as him.
So we don't have a geometric horizon, then we do, and now we don't have a geometric horizon, right? When are you running for office of Retardia?
It's a function of geometry.
No, it's not, because we don't have a geometric horizon. So the horizon is absolutely not a function of geometry. It's not geometric. We've debunked that with this image called the Black Swan, where we demonstrate that if it was physical and geometric, it would be in an impossible location based on the parameters of your own geometry. So we definitely don't have a geometric horizon.
I didn't say we did. We do.
Oh, so now we do. Only 30 seconds ago, ladies and gentlemen, he made it plain we don't have a geometric horizon, and now we do. We don't. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Do you realize how many times you've destroyed your own argument today?
So what geometric position, moron? You don't have one.
We do.
Oh, so now we do.
Correct, we don't have a geometric horizon.
So what geometric position, moron? You don't have one.
We do.
Oh, so now we do.
Correct, we don't have a geometric horizon.
Good old Rumpus.
I mean, you can tell you're taking clips though. Like, is that all being said during the conversation or not?
Yeah.
Well, you're also taking clips. I mean, you can tell it's doctored. Also, it's
doctored. All right. He's saying we do, and then we don't.
Yeah, but I don't think it's not the way it went in the conversation though. Like you're
I'm answering the same questions. Yeah, I'm answering his questions. Yes.
Yeah, it's that way for effect, Nighthawk, because he was saying that, but in order for you to kind of hear it again and again, it's being clipped over and over again, so you can get the point.
Yep. There's a lot of gibberish in between, so I had to clip that out because you'd lose the point.
Well, I think you should at least play the original clip for like I don't know what duration, like at least a minute or two, so the people at least get the real conversation. Like even if you want to take the clip of him saying it, like don't just take the clip of him saying it's not, it is. Like take at least, I mean, you at least got to give him a minute of conversation in between that. Like
I like it the way it is.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I like it the way it is.
It's creative license.
A lot of people saying, yeah, but I mean, you're gonna get a lot of people saying, "Oh, he took that out of context. Oh, he's clipping it together." Just
I don't really care. Don't care.
Okay.
Well, what if you added in there something about for the original, you can get a link to the original argument, the conversation.
Yeah, in the description or something.
Yeah, I would
Alright,
say as well
so
though, that it isn't actually taken out of context. It's fully in context.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
that
is.
would be just a hollow criticism.
Yep.
These are short clips, by the way. They're not lengthy conversations. They're like 30, 40 seconds. And if you're going to say that about this one, then you'll say that about every single one. So they're little clips. That's all they are.
I played like all of them pretty much for coworker while we were at lunch today. He was getting a good kick out of it.
Flat Earth coworker or no?
He's a closet flat earther. Like he even brought that up today, like himself, like he's unwilling to say it out loud, and he laughs. Like I've told him that. I was like, I've told him you're a closet flat earther, and then I was talking about it's okay though. There's a lot of people who are like that. It's just hard for some people to say it out loud, and he like practically blushed about it. Like, yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Cool.
He's all about like definitely NASA, faking shit, moon landing bullshit, and other conspiracy stuff. Like this is just the one where it's, he knows being a flat earther has such a stigma to it. He doesn't want that to be his label.
I'm still uploading clips, guys. So if you go back to the channel, there'll be some new clips up.
Any more from Rumpus?
Yeah, I'm actually doing it right now. I got a few more coming up.
From what I can tell, there's so many flat earthers out there. We don't actually know the numbers, so we could be the majority and not even know it.
If we were, then there wouldn't be so many people coming here. Like trolling and all that.
That voice is in my head now. We do.
You got troll voices in your head.
Distance from the center of the earth is the next clip I'm uploading right now.
Which one?
Distance from the center of the earth. Rumpus.
Da 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 da.
I get it.
Could have a musical code. We could have a musical code language.
I don't get it.
Fresh off the press.
You will.
The double-speaking Dunning-Kruger Rumpus, December 20th, 2020.
But that's what gives you. That's what the GPS gives you. It gives you your elevation with respect to this, not the center of the Earth, which some people say.
Some people? You mean like you?
Because the definition of elevation on a globe model is the distance from the center of the Earth.
Yes, he then tries to make a point that some people have said that elevation is relative to the center of the Earth.
Yeah, you.
Because the definition of elevation on a globe model is the distance from the center of the Earth.
It's all relative to this geoid, which does include the bulge, and that's what we mean by elevation. It's not relative to the center of the Earth. When we talk about elevation, it's relative to the ellipsoid.
Because the definition of elevation on a globe model is the distance from the center of the Earth.
It's all relative to this geoid, which does include the bulge, and that's what we mean by elevation. It's not relative to the center of the Earth. When we talk about elevation, it's relative to the ellipsoid.
Because the definition of elevation on a globe model is the distance from the center of the Earth.
It's all relative to this geoid, which does include the bulge, and that's what we mean by elevation. It's not relative to the center of the Earth.
Because the definition of elevation on a globe model is the distance from the center of the Earth.
And that's what we mean by elevation. It's not relative to the center of the Earth.
Because the definition of elevation on a globe model is the distance from the center of the Earth.
So when I'm at the beach and I'm like at 5 foot elevation, the core is literally 5 foot below me. Asking for a friend.
You guys were playing that earlier. I about fell off my couch, man.
Mic check.
Checks out.
Mic check.
Mike,
I
it's
sound good.
fine.
Thanks.
Yeah. What about us lot? Everybody else? All this Mike all the time. What about John? What about Steve? What
Yeah,
about
John
everybody
checks. John checks.
We should change it.
I mean,
Sorry.
I don't think you need to check on John. He thinks you're a numpty.
Besides, John was already taken, so you have to choose another name. Sorry about that.
That's right. John check means like check the toilet, see if it's functional.
Yeah. By John Crapper, inventor of the crapper.
Oh wow, that's funny.
So what? No Globers tonight?
You can be a Glober if you want.
Oh, you don't
I can
want me as
pretend
a
to be.
Glober.
I can pretend to be one.
Go ahead.
Hey, here's how you get a scientific theory. You can just think about it, and then you have one.
Oh, you forgot the math, bro. You got to start the math in there.
I have a retraction. The dude's name was Thomas Crapper. My mistake.
Oh, Thomas Crapper. No worries.
Thank you.
Yeah, so when you flush the toilet, that proves Coriolis effect. Therefore, Mobile.
Oh, they also
couple of
told me
funny,
this morning.
sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. It's fine.
I was going to say, they told me this morning that when you flush a turd down the toilet, that's proof that the atmosphere is moving in sync with the surface of the sphere. Because I was asking how that could happen. They,
You know, I brought that up at Gym Pandas like a month or two ago, and they tried to play it off like it was some sort of myth or something. And I was like, dude, I remember you guys making this argument back in 2015.
Yeah, the winds and hurricanes are blowing straight.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did I mishear that? Did you say when you flush the toilet, that proves the what?
Coriolis effect. Right?
No,
Because what they said was, hold on, I was there, okay, so I remember what they said. They said when you flush it in the northern hemisphere, it spins clockwise, but when you flush it in the southern hemisphere, the toilet water goes counterclockwise, therefore that proves the Coriolis effect.
No. But today
That's
I
wrong.
asked him how. But today I asked. Yeah, we know, Demok. But today I asked him, how do you get the gas to spin with the sphere so that it moves in sync with it at the same speed of the surface of the sphere? and they said, "We'll just flush a turd down the toilet," and that's how it works.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
You have to
Well, we
get
all
the
know
part.
that.
Hank was
What?
talking about something before. That was a while
What
ago.
in the world?
QE, you got it. Chemo recorded this shit. This is gonna be a fucking gold mine when you hear this.
Well, you got to send me the link if he doesn't post it.
Well, I told him what it was. I told him
Come
if
on,
the guy
'cause you-
takes the bucket, he pushes the water with the leaves to the left, it goes to the left. If he pushes the water with the leaves to the right, it goes to the right. I told him that. They don't listen. They can do it themselves.
Well, that's a little different thing than Jeremy said. However, I can go in
no,
my
I know that.
bathroom. However, I can go in my bathroom and the toilet, it's pretty close to the sink. So I turn my sink on and it's flowing counterclockwise and I flush the toilet and it goes clockwise. So there must be an equator between my toilet and my sink.
You're in the twilight zone.
Undoubtedly.
Even still,
got one
what
on
does
Rumble.
that at all have to do with like this argument about like the gas moving in?
Oh yeah,
tandem with the
nothing,
Earth?
nothing. That other the turd argument. No, that had nothing to do with this.
I got Rumpus speaking about rotation also. You want to hear?
Oh, do you? You got rope?
Yeah.
You gonna play it?
Yeah.
Good.
I just uploaded it. So
That's what makes it so good, is because it has nothing to do.
They were
We know
telling
the
me
world's rotating,
hypotheses
and we know the
becomes
atmosphere's not rotating
laws and
very
Hold on a
rapidly.
second.
Hold on, Jeremy.
My bad,
It's
my
rotating
bad.
with the Earth. It's very simple.
Don't rumpus the rumpus.
You got listen. You got to
Yeah.
start it over because
Straight.
these knuckleheads aren't listening.
My tire.
Yeah.
all right, one more time.
We know the world is rotating, and we know the atmosphere is not rotating very much with respect to the Earth. Therefore, the atmosphere is rotating with the Earth. It's very simple.
Let me get this straight. My tire is rotating, but my bumper, with respect to the tire, isn't rotating very much. Therefore, my bumper is rotating with the tire. Hey, is that what you're going for here? Mr. Magoo and Elmer Fudd are blushing. And this gets better.
This is from John Stonja, aka Quantum Eraser. And I quote, "The rumpus. We know the world is rotating, and we know the atmosphere is non-rotating very much with the respect to the Earth. Therefore, the atmosphere is rotating with the Earth. It's very simple." You agree with that comment, or what do you think about it?
Sorry, I got distracted by another
Okay.
comment. Sorry, can you repeat that?
Quantum Eraser says, "We know the world is rotating, and we know that the atmosphere is non-rotating very much with the respect to the Earth. Therefore, the atmosphere is rotating with the Earth." It's very simple.
But it's contradicting.
But it's a contradiction. Yeah, that's right. Alert! Newsflash! You said it, Rumpus. My word. Listen, here's some advice. You need to return to your true vocation, picking up cans alongside of the road. Supervised.
That's it.
What'd you play that through? I didn't hear it.
It's a Groovy bot. The Groovy bot is playing it. So if you have Groovy muted way at the bottom of this channel.
Thanks, Miggy.
All right.
Just watch our toilet and we'll see everything.
I didn't even know they made that argument. That's crazy.
Oh, about the gas, that was even weirder. He said the gas, how do you see the gas moving? And they said, watch your toilet with the turds. It was like, what?
Yeah, these clips are gold, man. Like, I swear. You guys need to put them all in a playlist on YouTube and just let them play.
Let's spit FE bars. That bot.
No, on my YouTube
Yeah.
channel.
No. The bot that you've muted, or that you probably had muted if you're not hearing it. Yes, it's that one at the bottom.
Thank you.
Yep.
I want them to explain different speeds at different elevations off the surface. Thank you.
I have a question regarding. I mean, I don't know what the explanation is about the difference speed from the north to south. Like if you're at the equator and you're going north, isn't the speed different? Like, don't you need to account for that?
Yeah. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
move north or south of the equator, you're going to reduce in the speed of the Earth. Yeah.
what's their explanation? Like, why don't we not feel the difference in that speed?
They just ignore that fact and call it 15 degrees an hour.
They're insane. Tell them, then what happens when you make a left turn?
See, what they do is if you miles an hour at the equator, they'll say, no, it's spinning at 15 degrees an hour. Well, 2 + 2 = 4, so does 2 × 2.
Hmm.
What, Helio? Oh, I got you. No spin. That's not bizarre.
So how's everybody's Tuesday going?
It's almost over. Went good.
Good.
Who's that, Chemo?
Tuesday was awesome. Wednesday's going to be even better.
Yep.
Just suck it up while you can, because I don't usually like to think too much about these the shit that goes through the news, but you know, like that Capitol siege, as they called it, and what they're doing right now, pumping it up for this, 50 states all at once, and I think shit's gonna go nuts really soon here.
Yeah, what's the word on that?
Like if we thought last year was crazy, it's about to get really just worse, like much worse.
Yeah, I saw the marshals standing out in front the other day of the county building here. I'm like,
What are they anticipating? Because I haven't followed any of it since the so-called election.
Supposedly, there's going to be another armed protest at every single Capitol building across this country. So 50 Capitol buildings plus in D.C. So 51 armed protests going on at the same time. Pretty much every Capitol building is building barricades around it and boarding up their windows, and they're all bringing in the National Guard. Trump signed something or enacting FEMA already in anticipation of it.
Oh, is this gonna be on inauguration day or?
They're calling for it to be any time between like today and the 24th. They don't know exactly when, but they're on guard waiting for it.
I live somewhat near Central Command, and been seeing a bunch of military helicopters. I haven't seen them in a while. It's just odd timing for that.
Well, the thing is like, yeah, I'm sure there's been whisperings about this stuff online, probably with Trump supporters trying to organize something like that. But it just seems it's all instigated, just like everything else. It's really mostly being pushed by the media. Like most people hear about any of this stuff if the media wasn't repeating it over and over again on every single news channel, telling them that this is what's going to happen. It's just rallying the troops. That's what they're doing. They're trying to force this to happen.
Yeah, because if people try to take over the Capitol buildings, then the continuity of government is just going to be like, yeah, no, that's not going to happen.
So, did Trump win or did Biden win? I'm so confused about
you don't
that.
know about that? Yeah.
I have no idea.
Biden supposedly won. He's supposed to be inaugurated.
But I thought Trump was doing the fraud thingy, the count or whatever, going to court for it.
He gave up on that.
Yeah, it didn't work out too good. Some people are saying he's gonna pull some. I don't know. I heard something about the Insurrection Act and something else.
Yeah, I heard that as well.
Well, either way, though, there's nothing that he can do at this point, or ever could have done, actually. If he tries to pull anything, or does somehow use like the Insurrection Act or whatever it is, and finds a way to stay in office, it doesn't matter. It's terrible for everybody. That means every city's going to burn. That means we're in martial law. That means we've all lost our rights, freedom of speech, right to bear arms, right to assemble, all of that. It's all gone. So there's really nothing good that can happen no matter what. Trump getting in is not a good thing. Biden getting in is not a good thing.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying if he's going to do anything, that's probably his only last ditch effort.
Yeah, but what is he going to do though? I mean, if they're saying Biden won, I mean, is he going to just force himself to stay? He can't do that, right? I mean,
no,
technically,
he can't do that.
So what insanity that this is two sides of the same coin. They must have been prepared for both options.
See, technically, if before Inauguration Day happens, we were to go into a state of emergency and we were to be under martial law, the president does not change during martial law. So like that's
some major event happens.
Yeah. So he would then stay in according to the way the rules are written. That's like the last thing. But right now what they're talking about is trying to get Pence to use the 25th Amendment to say that he's unfit. And then that would remove him and make Pence the president up until Inauguration Day, whatever. But
can Trump initiate martial law without any other?
Well, there has to be a real emergency.
But only his word could, or not his word, whatever. His decision would be the only thing that's needed to enact it.
I'm not sure about that. I'm guessing that it would probably have to somehow go like through the military too, right? Because they would be somebody else might know.
So either way, we're screwed. Yeah.
Well, yeah. No, we're in for a shit show coming up, no matter what.
Shit.
That's why the elites escaped 2 years ago.
That's why what?
Well, there's all these stories about people with a lot of money like escaping from the USA 2 years ago.
Yeah, to New Zealand and places like that.
I just posted what I think about the whole thing.
No, sorry, Sonny. I'm driving. I can't see anything.
Yeah, don't look at it if you're driving. It's in the crapper. Oh my god.
It's kind of funny and sad at the same time to see people riled up about these elections. It's like, how do you guys not get how fake this is, you know?
People believe what they see on quote unquote reality TV, so, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like that. You guys remember that? What was that? It's called reality TV or Real World or something back in the days.
Yeah, the Real World was like the first one. Then there was Road Rules. Then they did Real World
MTV
Road
shit.
Rules.
Kind of like that. I mean, some people just don't know it's scripted.
I mean, to be honest, that shit back in the day, Road Rules and all that, shit might not have been scripted. I don't know. I mean, I was too young, so, but I don't know. Maybe it's so far back and so young that they just threw people in. I don't know.
Yeah, you know, I kind of think that it might not have been completely natural. There might have been some stuff that was sort of set up, but compared to reality TV today, yeah, that was real. You know, like.
So I cleaned up the RC Meisty Sons on Fire clip and I uploaded it to QE's Numpty Clips. Guys, want to hear it?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
What can you tell me about the sun by observing it?
That it's hot, that it's big, and that it's on fire.
What's the conclusion?
That it's hot, that it's big, and it's on fire.
How do you know it's on fire?
Yeah, fire.
No, how do you know it's fire? How do you know it's fire? You can see. What are you talking about? You can.
Dude, I take pictures of the sun every day and I don't see fucking fire.
Oh, dude,
what's the true sun color?
Well, hang on. Are we talking about fire? Where's this coming from? Like, what do you mean?
I'm just saying, like, you observe the thing's freaking hot and it looks like it's on fire. Now, is it fire? I don't know. I don't know.
It looks like it's on fire?
So you see flames shooting off of the sun?
All right. We gotta ask the panel. Guys, have you ever seen the sun on fire?
No, I take pictures almost every day of the sun and I don't see any flames shooting off that fucker and I zoom way in on it.
NASA gives the sun on the fire. Yeah.
What
yeah,
kind
right.
of?
I don't see
Hey,
fire.
what kind of filters are you using, Rand?
NASA has a better camera than I do.
What kind of filters are you using?
What does that matter?
I'm asking you.
I have all kinds of different filters.
I
Would
said
you like to
what
see
kind?
all my different pictures?
I just like to say what kind of filters.
See, I have an ND1000. I have a bunch of filters that I can layer. Why? What do you need? What kind of picture do you need me to take?
What wavelengths do they cancel out?
I don't have my camera bag by me.
Okay.
No, yeah, but you just said no. I don't know why you're asking him all these questions when you just said you see the sun and it's on fire.
No, I
don't
said
see
it
it on
looks like it's on fire.
Well, see,
That
it
sounds
looks
like a positive claim to me. Can we have some proof of the fire,
Yeah.
please?
Yeah, go ahead.
So if it's hot,
No. You said it looks like it's on fire, RC Mikey.
A light bulb makes heat. Is it on fire?
there's oxidation happening, sure.
It's not on fire. No, just say no.
I'd like him to say no.
the definition of fire is the rapid oxidation of a combustible material.
Yeah, so if you put that bulb in a vacuum, there won't be any oxidation. So
you're right.
Just burn
And
forever.
by that definition, even in the heliocentric model, the sun is not on fire. Even
Do you
by
like
that
hearing
definition,
yourself?
You're 100% correct.
Oh, Meisty.
That was
I need to get Magnetic West should be a good one. I don't have that clip. It's in the archive somewhere.
I haven't watched these videos yet, but this popped up. If anybody wants to, did you know that Voyager found magnetic foam at the edge of this the solar system? Oh wait, hold on.
What?
No, hold on. Look at these. Look at these things popping up. We got that one. And this one.
Oh my god!
Oh, then I
Could it
can't
get
see
any
it.
more funnier? Could it
Can
get
you
any
DM it?
more?
Can you DM it to me, Luke? Because I want to see it later.
Could it get any more funny than that? How could it get any more funny than it already is?
We haven't even watched them, but it's pretty funny without watching it.
Wait, you said magnetic foam?
Well, one of them says Voyager finds magnetic foam at the edge at the solar system's edge. Another one is Voyager 2 discovers wall of fire at solar system's edge.
They're trolling us.
And NASA discovery Earth is trapped in a wall of fire, edge of our solar system.
Have you ever wondered what lies at
What
the
does
edge
that
of
even
our solar system? You could guess many things.
It's too bad for
But I
all
don't
that
think
ice
they're
that's
all
down there. I mean, gee, how is that? How is that holding up?
Like, I just want to be like, so have Kosho listening to us laugh about this and be like, you know, so you believe this? And I could just imagine, like, I've heard him say it before, well, I don't have any reason not to. Like, you know.
Wow.
You know, until they give me a reason not to believe them. I don't know. How about these ridiculous fucking
What about the FM radio signals that are coming from Jupiter moons? So they have FM radio in Jupiter.
I want that station, bro.
Yeah, what are they playing?
How do I pick that up? Can I pick?
What?
Can I
Say
pick-
that again? Sorry, I was busy laughing.
Basically, what they're saying is giving off radio signals, it's giving off really long, mile-long wavelengths and stuff. That's basically what they're saying. And the radio band, because radio waves are like miles long. They're really long, big wavelengths.
How could you verify the direction that was coming to so specifically?
Excellent point. I don't know.
Don't
We got a
question it,
clip.
Sonny.
We got a clip coming up.
That's the problem. Question things too much. Look where that got me.
You ask questions because they can't get answers. If they couldn't get answers, you probably wouldn't ask the question.
That was deep.
It'll be
Now
just like
for-
maybe a minute.
You gotta go for it, man.
Did Carr ever get on tonight and show you his time lapse that he took today with his drone?
I think I had left.
He got a pretty good one. All right, fuck it. I copied it. I'll just post it for him.
Cool. I think I didn't watch it. That sun does not look like it's on Nafaya. No, there's no sun on fire out in the second law Narnia land.
And this clip is one of the best clips.
You guys ever seen the tornado on the sun? Supposedly.
All right, I'm gonna play this.
Wait. Oh, I thought you were playing this.
No, I'm about to.
Okay.
Have him measure a direction for us, man.
Go ahead, RZ Micey.
Can you measure
you
west
pick-
for us?
Yeah, you pick, you pick any
measure
reference
west.
point. Yeah, you pick any reference point. That
Measure
you want.
west.
Yeah, you pick any reference point that you want, and you pick the angle between you and that reference point.
Measure west.
Sure, no problem. Magnetic west or true?
Fuck off.
Magnetic west or true?
Magnetic west.
Magnetic west.
Magnetic west.
This guy's a fucking clown, man. Magnetic
Which
west.
one? Which one do you want? Magnetic west or true?
No, I want magnetic west.
Yeah, I want that one.
I want to see Magnetic West.
Did he say magnetic west?
He said
Yes.
Magnetic West.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, damn it!
Darn, I must have missed that. That was an epic day. I must have missed that one day. Wow.
I love it. It's so good.
It's hilarious. Is that where magnetic west comes from?
Yep.
He should win an award or something. I don't know why.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's so good. These clips are awesome.
We should call it like the Globe Stupid Awards.
Need to like have a total like comedy show. This has got to be like the
By
best
the way,
entertainment.
yeah, these clips are uploaded to my channel, so you could make a playlist and save them. All of them.
Are you gonna organize that into a playlist on your channel so it's just those, like, or?
Yeah, I think I am. But there's, man, I got a lot. I've done about maybe 17 so far, something like that.
Wow.
What do you call that when you gather a bunch of books together? Compendium or something like that? Is that a real word? Am I making words up? Probably.
I just know library.
Library, yeah.
Yeah.
Library.
Me and Hank both on the troll quiz.
Library of Numpty Dipshits.
Sorry for stealing your shit joke, Hank.
Anybody can improve on that joke. Go ahead.
I mean, look, I'm not proud. I made the same joke you were going to. So.
Wait a minute. Say that again.
Well, my joke was the award ceremony would be the Stupids, the Globe Stupids.
Crypto, you said you were making the same. You were thinking of the same joke.
Well, me and Hank both said the same joke at basically the same time. It's like, what do you call a collection of books? And we both said, I think it's called a library.
What would you call a smaller group of books?
A smaller library?
No, a smaller group. A smaller group of books, not in a building. A smaller grouping of books in a particular subject. What do you call that? Do you call that a library as well?
A home library.
A library inside of a library? Is that the sub library? Is that a sub library?
Yeah, I got cut out.
Is it just me or can I hear Leluca speeding?
I'm not speeding. I'm barely going 80.
Oh, man. On a 55, you get a 55.
I don't even know what the speed limit is. Can you hear the background?
I heard the gears shifting like.
You can mute me if it's too loud.
No, it's not
actually,
that.
It's actually kind of pleasant.
Oh.
Live vicariously through your driving.
Oh, you're in the same time zone. It's not that bad actually because of the corona. Traffic has been great. So like I guess that's one thing I like about this whole lockdown thing.
So how about that magnetic foam?
That's funny, dude.
Dude, I was gonna ask you, but make a comment that you can literally make up anything and say we found this, and the Globers would believe it, like without question.
Yeah, they clearly do. Just make up all kinds of shit, and I don't know if it's like a lot of this stuff. It's in the news right now, or it's making headlines right now, I should say. But it'll be forgotten by everybody, including the Globers, in in a couple of months. It'll never be mentioned again. I think they just kind of throw that stuff out there just to probe and test to see, like, all right, let's see how much this actually spreads. Let's see if they actually believe this one.
Mm-hmm. 33 years the Voyager's been out there. Coincidence, I guess. Looking for foam.
It's sending a fucking wireless signal back.
How did it
from the fucking from inside a bunch of magnetic foam at the edge of the fucking solar system?
And there's nothing wrong with that scenario, is there? What's wrong with that?
No, it makes sense.
Everybody just believes that. It's just perfectly fine.
Well, one of them says the magnetic foam. Otherwise, that thing is inside of a wall of fire and sending back the signal.
Oh my
God. Are they like at the opposite edge or end of not the universe, the solar system?
Yeah, supposedly Voyager left the solar system. Didn't they announce that like a year or two ago that they said it was leaving or left the solar system?
Oh my God! So they have a vehicle that travels at more than 17,000 miles an hour for 33 years. They had some super high tech shit back then, man. Like, how many miles does that vehicle have on it now? That's astonishing.
Well, I don't know which one you're looking at. Also, you got to remember there's Voyager and Voyager 2 also. So
Right.
Yeah, so it doesn't break down. No maintenance needed.
It just keeps on ticking.
It just keeps chugging on through foam and fire.
Which one has a stupid alien record on it?
Isn't that Voyager? Is it Voyager?
Yeah.
Is
that I know what you're talking about, but I think it is one of the Voyagers.
Let's see, one or two. We'll type it in. The stupid plaque.
No, it's a working record.
It's like a gold or platinum CD. Like I think it's gold. Like
where Madonna's at?
On a
like
fake
song or something.
Voyager.
But the instructions, it's just stupid because like they have like instructions on it, but it's like human conceptions of waveforms. I don't know. Like nobody will ever be able to figure it out.
Well, the idea is that if there is intelligent life out there, that they would be able to decipher it, like, and recognize that it came from another intelligence. Because it's like using base like binary, and they figure It's in a few different coatings. But like, I mean, I suppose it's grayscale, I guess is what they would use on something circular like that. But
I thought it was embedded into it.
Yeah, well, I think there's like pictures on it too.
Yeah.
Like, so,
That's what I'm saying.
so there's a couple of different ways that, if an intelligent life did find it, that they would be able to recognize that it was, something special, and then they could analyze it and work on it, on decoding it. It's
and then they play it backwards and hear the devil, and then they just like come invade us.
It's like, you hail Satan.
Freaking dude.
So 33 years, no life found. And what are they expecting? All of a sudden, somebody's going to be like, oh, hello.
Voyager doesn't really even go that far.
Wait, didn't it make it to the edge of the solar system? That's pretty far.
To find life, no.
I put in fake Voyager plaque, and it comes up full-size replica of NASA Voyager golden record, $80.
Get us a picture of what it looks like again. Post it.
This is the fake one from Etsy. So wait a second. Yeah, get an image here.
Well, if it's a replica, the replica picture would work just fine too.
Yeah, it looks like this. So it's just like the fake one on the fake Voyager.
So it's the fake?
This one is a replica, I do believe. They said replica.
Could you find a smaller image for me? I'm having trouble squinting enough.
What? A smaller one?
No, yeah, I opened up the original and it's a tiny fucking picture.
Oh, no. Oh, okay.
The original's the same size as what it's showing up on Discord. You got like a full screen one? I'll find one.
Pioneer, there's another one. No, I don't even see a full one.
They have a vinyl edition of it that you can own. You could play back on an actual record player yourself.
Speaking of record players, someone was mentioning the Kennedy speech. I actually have an LP. There was this record store, and they had a bunch of records out, and like they were just throwing them out or just giving them away, take them free. And I happened to see this thing, and it's a John F. Kennedy speeches LP.
Interesting.
So I grabbed it. I'm like, I don't know. I don't even have a phonograph anymore. Let's see, what's that? $119. Wow. This one might be better. Oh, is that what you're talking about?
I don't know. Good enough.
Oh, you wanted that. Oh, you wanted the circular part. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I just kind of wanted to see the pictures that were on it. So
I've listened to, I don't know if I listened to all of it, but I've listened to it at some point too. I think it has like jazz and some stuff on it like that. Nature sounds.
What are you guys talking about?
The Voyager record.
Oh.
Like what's actually on it.
Like, do you think that's sufficient instructions?
Or the aliens?
Yeah, because like that's a 2D like human representation of a sound waveform. What if they don't even like recognize that at all?
What if they don't have the sense of sound? Like, what if they just don't have that sense?
That too.
They got pictures though. What if they don't have eyes? Well,
what if they don't see like we see?
Vibrations. You never know.
To be fair, sound is probably the most like communicatable because it's just atoms bumping together, if you want to call it that. It's basically like
vibrations.
Matter vibrations.
Yeah, vibrations.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so even if they can't hear, they would hopefully have some type of tactile sense and recognize the vibrations that way.
Mm-hmm.
Listen
hey,
to us.
Check my video out. I was having a little fun with Premiere Pro there.
I wanted you to post it yourself for the first time, but if you actually look up, I was sick of waiting for you. I posted it for you just like 15 minutes ago or something.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I posted a little while ago, but I was having a little fun with it. I was playing with it.
Oh, you did it forward and backwards? Yeah.
They say it's on both, actually. The record's on both.
Is it the same record on both?
The golden record is mounted on each spacecraft.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, I like that footage, man. It's of your time lapse there. It's good.
Yeah, I was kind of bummed out. Didn't have any clouds, to look at, kind of add something to it. But yeah, I was kind of, just learning it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, having a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, a little bit of cloud cover, like not much. You don't want it to obscure what the subject matter, like the sun there, but just a little bit of cloud cover does make these time lapses look really impressive. The planes actually in the sky added something to it. I thought they were pretty neat.
Yeah, I saw that.
They used the Blue Marble by Robert Simmons on the golden record.
No, they didn't.
Well, this is I don't know if this is...
The Robert Simmons Blue Marble didn't come out until well after Voyager was supposedly launched.
You're right, but they have it on this plaque.
Personally, I believe in extra-dimensional beings, not extraterrestrial, so I don't really care what they send out there.
Yeah. You're free to
up
believe
there
in that.
and then back down.
I don't believe in that either, though.
Extra-dimensional?
Extra any other kind of beings, honestly.
Really?
Yeah. I don't believe in ghosts either.
What about extra humans?
Ghosts in a sense of what, like boohoo ghosts, or?
I don't think all ghosts cry.
No, as in whatever. You know what I meant.
I mean, I have no reason to believe in any of that stuff until I see some actually convincing evidence, and I've never seen any.
No, I meant, what do you mean by ghosts?
Just hauntings and
okay.
Stuff like that. Like when people see that they've seen, I don't know, just your general description of ghosts. You know, like they say, "Oh, I saw a ghost." No, no, you didn't. You're just making some shit up.
No, the reason I ask is because some people do think like spirits, as in they call them as ghosts. So
Yeah, I don't
it's
think people,
kind of similar, but
yeah, I mean, I don't think people can see spirits. Like that's. I think people can see things that they don't understand, that they were unsure of what they saw, catch a, you know,
mm-hmm.
and then come up with some kind of story for it. You know, kind of like the shadow creatures people talk about. I don't believe in that shit either.
Mm-hmm. Maybe not necessarily see them as with our eyes, but there's like sounds weird to call it a sixth sense, but to some people could feel it, like a presence in a way.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, to each his own.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, if somebody else wants to believe in that stuff, go right ahead. But yeah, like I've heard people like try to tell me like that it's just, of course they're real. It's like, look, I've never seen any real evidence. Somebody was talking the other day about like these basically this also when it comes to alien researchers or ghost researchers. Like if you were to take somebody who's made a career out of this and you were to ask them for their top 10, you know, evidences, the top 10 proofs of either one of them, not a single one of them is actually very impressive. Like it's.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to prove it in with like you know, those machines or detectors that they use.
Well, it is hopping in here. I think I'm gonna go hop into bed. You guys have a good night.
See you later, Lou.
Later.
No.
It's really that quiet in here, eh? What's everybody doing? Sleeping out there? Maybe I'll play this rock song then. Nobody's. I don't know if it'll work. Oh, that'd be cool if I could use the bot. I don't know how to do that. Yeah. Still nobody's talking?
They're communicating communicating telepathically.
I didn't want to try to play any music if somebody was going to be talking.
You heard that song, Diet Woke?
I can barely hear you, Lemon.
I was asking if you heard that song, Diet Woke. Like Diet Coke, but Diet Woke.
I don't know why I can't hear you. Are you saying play Diet Woke?
I put it in the chat.
I do not care about your. I care about. I care. I guess I hear the track. Take it up back. Oh, you can't hear it. You hear the cash. It's in a spaz. I do not hack, but yes, I'm still up the mask. Snatch a beat, but out the mainstream. No, I'm here. We only got you spinning, and now you dizzy. You looking like business, seeing signals. All these agendas and all these false flags. Time till it gets familiar. They've multiplied so many times. They're forming the line to normalize the pedophilia. After these rappers, yeah, this shit getting handled. They're gone with one snap of my finger. Yeah, damn. Innocent children had to die for those diamonds. They wonder why they were living all so divided, with all those rooms in that big ass mansion with the homeless family sitting right outside it. 1,000 bodies died for that outfit, and you ain't cleaning the blood off it. Your favorite celebrities got blood on their hands. Serena Abramovic, Hillary Clinton, she's gonna send out a hit if you leaking those documents. If you a holistic doctor, pop your Tasha secretly off a bridge. Exposing them, smash the internet. Cause we don't fuck with no fake shit. Nah, NASA images. Yeah, thanking your highness for paying the signs. Yeah, you kneel for the anthem, huh? But you still play for the Zionists. Damn, yeah, they trying us. They splash subliminal. The halftime show. That's a ritual. Global warming, climate change. Next year will be a new name with a new tax and a new fear for a flu strain. Texted Dr. Maria, teamed up with the synagogue and Satan. Yeah, I see what you be doing, Q, but I still don't trust the administration. They're drinking adrenochrome straight from a child's throat. You sitting down with that vegan meal, but you still drinking a Diet Woke. Lady Liberty covered that black book and that like I'm the devil, but I don't see him though. Matt Murdock, all these darker goldis and causing a mass murder. They try to snap at me, throw the curve at me. So I had a flat earth. Boy, I don't care what you say and all shit that he said, she said. All I care is about you waking up. You gon' him, you there. Let the 5G spread, and you gon' see the off and stress them. Say hi to my friends, they're all domestic terrorists.
Yo, what's going on in here, everybody? Am I just muted? Huh.
No, not muted.
I can hear now.
Bueller.
What?
God damn, man! There's just so much information on this platform.
What do you want to know? Everything.
I don't know. I just haven't been on in a couple days because I've been trying to take a break from freaking the internet and get back on. And there's so much stuff I missed.
There were some pretty funny debates last night and the night before. There's been really good debates like all week or the weekend.
Were you talking about the ones that Miggy linked?
They were in the arena. I don't know. I didn't watch the videos. I don't know.
Also, it's a shame you're not a globe earther crazed, because we could be having a nice little discussion here.
Can you expand on what you were saying, Commando, about the Earth?
Yeah, so basically what I'm saying is, insofar as we use discernible 3D objects to determine what actually even exists at all in the first place, to describe any object as lacking any geometric constraints that would make it an object in the first place is ludicrous. So that's how we know the Big Bang is fucking nonsense. Pardon my swearing. I don't know if swearing is allowed on Discord. I don't know. Okay, so basically it's asserted that in the time of the Big Bang, we had an object that had zero volume. What that means is it had zero width, zero length, or zero height. Now, obviously, we all know that every time a human being or any other creature has ever looked at an object or a thing, it has had all three of those dimensions. That's how we know that it was an object in the first place. Now, I suppose you get all spiritual about it and say zero-dimensional objects are the border between the spirit realm and the material realm. I'm not going to get into that because I don't care. All I'm saying is it can never, ever, ever be asserted that there is a such thing as a physical object or a physically causative thing that lacks any geometric property. At least not without unraveling the whole, Cartesian, Newtonian fucking bullshit narrative. Now, how that pertains to how I view the shape of the Earth, it cannot be asserted that the Earth is perfectly flat because, well, there are things in our view. So there is like a 3D sort of topographical nature of it. And I think where people are maybe getting hung up in the clarification of terms is it is possible to live in a realm where if you walked in a straight line without varying elevation relative to sea level, you would walk in a perfectly Euclidean straight line. Now, I think that's what we all believe. That's what I believe. In other words, if you walk next to a lake at the shoreline, you're just literally walking in a Euclidean straight line. Now, the ballers believe that if you walk next to the shore of a lake, you're actually walking over a gentle curve. Now, of course, their curvature has been disproven by the Black Swan and other very ingenious arguments, which is what won me over to this whole worldview. But yeah, I guess that's my position. I don't know, you were asking me.
Good points. Glad to hear them, man. Welcome to the server.
Well, thanks a lot, guy. Yeah, my main interest in the subject, I must admit, is somewhat psychological. And even though some people say that about flat earthers, to me, the psychological state of the globe earther is far more interesting in its pathology, because when you talk to one of them, they always invoke the pronoun we as though they were part of some kind of crazy collective well of information that all of them had equal access to, when demonstrably that's wrong. Otherwise, there wouldn't be scientists. Everyone would just all know the same stuff. And so, all these people are always saying, we know this and we know that. And we also know you guys are all a bunch of retards. And I'm just are you literally insane? How can you even know the same thing as another person as far as it pertains to where you're standing? If two people can't stand on the exact same location, then it's fundamentally impossible for any two people to share the exact same knowledge set. And so what's interesting to me about the flat earth perspective, despite its obvious and observable nature, and it's very well constructed arguments in its favor, is that it never has this like presumption of collective knowledge, you know? So it just seems way more reasonable. I mean, Occam's razor says, don't multiply entities unnecessarily. And the globe earthers are just constantly multiplying entities over and over again. Well, they have to, because their model is based on nothing. So as soon as you're like, well, wait a minute, why is it based on your calculations, based on black holes, that all the mass is in the center of the galaxies, but we don't see any of the bodies in the sky acting in the way that would necessitate be necessitated by a black hole in the center of the galaxy? And then they say, oh, well, you know, there's this dark matter and dark energy that's way more energetic and way more massive than regular matter, but we can't see it. But you'll just have to trust us because we got these 3 fancy letters next to her. You know, it's just crazy. Well, sorry if I'm hogging the conversation.
No, you get a really good point. I'm just saying the globe model will be stacking all these things or theories one on top of each other. I think that's one of the things that brought me to the flat earth, because when I heard the arguments, I was able to base them on, you know, real things that I could experience and things that were tangible. But whenever the Globers were talking and speaking about their theories, it was most like stacking ideas on top of ideas that I couldn't reach in any way.
Well, yeah, and that's like a really good, honest admission. And the really pathetic thing about the globe earthers is, like, a lot of them clearly don't understand what the words coming out of their mouths pertain to. And you'll have like expert debaters show like, oh, you don't know what refraction is, you don't know what the Coriolis effect is, and they'll say, no, we know it, you know. So they won't even take it to the like personal level of like, I know it or I don't know. It's just like, well, no, we know it. Somebody told me that we know it. It's just crazy. You guys are insane.
We went to the moon.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, you went there? You got any fucking Polaroids? Like, what are you talking about? And then, like, you can't even ask a collection of people who allegedly went to the moon what their consensus was about what the sky looked like. You know, some of the we saw no stars, some of the we saw a bunch of stars, and they can't even agree on that. So they're going to presume that there's an even bigger we that all agrees on dark energy and the black holes and all the other nonsense.
Yeah, I like the way you putting all that out. Definitely, it's that's the way to speak about it. I mean, you gotta make a different. You gotta differentiate all those things, and it's pretty. It's good to make a separation between what they say we have done, all these accomplishments, black holes, whatever, moon landings and all. They can't even prove it. It's just a bunch of claims. They have no basis. And they put themselves into the equation like they have done it.
Right. I mean, it's
and
like
then,
literally insane.
Then they argue
it's
with
like,
you for saying gas pressure requires a containment. And they say, you're crazy.
well, and the worst part is they tell you you're crazy, and you're like, okay, well, if I'm so crazy, can you just like point to one thing that shows that it's the case? And you'd think there'd be like at least 2 but they only ever have the one. They're like, look up at the sky. The sky is proof of gas pressure as a container because we're going to presuppose that the sky is a vacuum. Like, they don't have a single other example. So it's like, wait, the example that you're using to prove that the sky is a vacuum is that the sky is a vacuum? And like, I'm not like totally convinced that it can't be proven that all, Earth's a globe and all this stuff. Just, I'm amazed how many people come up against this question and are just destroyed on the shoals of logic. It's like they sail their big ship with the big flag of, we, the people of, Science Land, set sail upon the shore, and then they just get to this like barrier island of logic every time. Their ships are just wrecked there constantly. Crazy. Is it just the two of us on this chat right now?
No, I'm also here. It's three. At least three.
Yeah, I'm here.
So what's y'all's take on all this crazy shit?
That's flat.
Yeah, it's kind of funny too because like in my personal day-to-day life, even though I know it's flat, I don't like go out of my way to like bat someone over the head with it, But anytime a globe earther finds out that you think it's flat, it's like it's all they can fucking talk about for like hours. You guys ever experience that?
Yeah, it's more like I talk about flat Earth too much and my friends get annoyed about it.
Well, so they're like ambivalent, basically.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. I mean, that's really a blessing, The worst thing would be if you just had like mindless zealots about a subject, but if they're just not interested.
Yeah, they don't really care.
Yeah, it's totally fair.
I mean, I guess I don't really care. It's more like, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's flat. Like, to my knowledge, right now, I'm pretty sure. It's more like I don't really. I mean, I'm not crazy like some of these guys in here. So all I'm trying to say, like Quantum or Miggy or something like that.
Nah, Quantum's not crazy unless he's crazy like a fox.
I'm not talking about like insane. I'm not talking about like stupid insane. I'm talking about like somebody who knows arguments and stuff like that.
Yeah,
well, that guy's crazy, man. He has a. I don't know if he has like a book or something, but he has like a rebuttal to every little thing, man. You can't get him on anything. But if you ask me stuff, it's like I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into that. He's already looked into everything.
I mentioned earlier I was listening to Ballbusters like 6 months ago or something.
Yep.
And he was talking about the quantum eraser experiment. And Betty Van Velsen asked him, like, what is the sort of necessary ontological antecedent for knowing? And she put it like, could a squirrel collapse the wave function by observing it? And he didn't have an answer for that. So he can be stumped from time to time.
Well, I'm talking about just like flat Earth specifically. I'm not sure about like the quantum eraser stuff.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying like it proves that he's not just a zealot because he can say I don't know the answer to that question.
Well, that particular, how would you come about making having a conclusion on that when you're talking about a squirrel?
I mean, I suppose you could design an experiment where you like shot a bunch of squirrels at a photon emitter at a screen and just like kick the can down the road. I mean, that's why I talk about epistemology so much, because fundamentally everybody on this side or the other side of the debate is either dealing with a piece of paper with words on it, or a picture, or a moving picture, or they're just looking at the sea and being like, oh, that looks pretty damn flat. And that's, literally all the evidence that the vast majority of the people have at hand. And so everyone ignores the fact that they look at the sea, or even if they're in an airplane and they look at the land, they're like, wow, it looks pretty flat. And so they're like, well, I don't know the answer. Let's see what other people are saying. And then you have this whole argumentative debate, with, I would say, a preponderance of evidence in the flat earth category, which is why I believe that. But, fundamentally, I don't know, when you're talking about arguments or logic, like, it is all based on speech, and therefore you hear it and I say it, and therefore hearsay evidence, which, I just find interesting, and it makes me humble, because I'm like, well, a bunch of people are saying a bunch of stuff. I can also look at the ocean and it's flat, so it's like, yeah, I'll just go with that. Yeah, I guess I just also find it really funny that, these same we people who are like, we know this and we know that, are always asking us for our, flat earth experiments. And it's like, first of all, you don't even know what a damn experiment is, so you wouldn't be able to validate whether or not we actually constructed a valid scientific methodology. And second of all, like, you're relying on hearsay from other people. You haven't done any experiments, so why do you get to be included in this sort of broad scale we-ness of knowledge? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's happening?
Hello?
You cut out.
Yeah, you cut out.
Try again.
It might be. He might died. Don't know. Probably come back tomorrow. Who was just talking? Was that Crazy Commando? I don't know who that was.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Crazed.
I think his Discord lagged out.
No, just disconnect and then connect again. I usually fixes it. It's a Discord thing.
Anybody home?
Buongiorno, my friend.
Hi. How are you?
Goodbye.
Aw.
I'm home.
Hey, we have Gray. Have you guys talked to him or her with no rules?
We have who? Oh, Gray.
Gray. Gray. I just unmuted him or her.
Hello?
Hey, Gray, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, can you put your mic up a bit?
Okay.
Hey, Gray, what's up?
How's it going?
Hey, can you put your mic up a bit?
Put it.
Gray, do you have the live stream going in the background?
Yeah, we do. There, I paused it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Anyways, so wait, are you guys pro flat Earth or not?
Meh.
Before we move on to that, can you mute your mic when you're not talking? There's an echo.
Yeah.
Thank you. I just wanted to make sure that you are aware of the rules here. If you go to the hashtag welcome room, you'll see the rules. It's just abide by the basic Discord rule. Don't troll, don't spam, no posting of core, porn, or anything like that. And just be civil and respectful and try to have a dialogue. You cool with that?
10-4, ma'am.
Awesome. You may continue, sir.
All right. My dad has a master's in physics, and I was talking to him about this the other day because I really wasn't sure what I believed in. But there was a photo in the arena, like text thing. I can't post the link, but it said, "If you believe the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, going 66,600 miles an hour around the sun," and something like that, then that makes no sense. Is that something you guys believe in?
Can you find that image or something and share it with me?
I have it copied. It just wouldn't let me paste it in.
Just send it
give me
to
1
me.
second. I'll give you a verified also for now.
Okay. Should I put it in lobby?
No,
Sure.
put it in live stream. Live stream
What was
voice
that?
text. Live stream voice text. Just
I
right
don't
above
think
the
he'll be
room.
able to actually.
I just gave him a VC
Oh,
role,
I just
so he
did it.
should be able to.
Yeah, does that pull up?
You see where I tagged you?
Oh, wait, let me...
Am I in the
He'll
right room?
need
Hold
like a
on.
roll, like a shape roll to be able to do that, I think.
I'm finding it, hold on.
Is it a link or is it an image?
It's a link to an image. I copied the link from it. It's literally just a photo of the thing.
Okay, there you go.
So what's your argument? You're saying that
do you believe that disproves the fact that the Earth is a sphere? Like saying that you would feel it going that fast?
no, you asking if this disprove the Earth is moving? That's backwards, because do you have any proof that the Earth is moving?
Well, yeah, we can calculate that based off of what telescopes tell us, but what I
Wait, one second. What methods do you use to prove the Earth is moving?
Well, you use a telescope, you find a fixed star, and then you realize a few days later you're closer to that, or the star is a few inches this way or a few inches that way. That just kind of proves that something's moving, and it's most likely yes, because everything around us is
something.
Wait.
So
Why
when
would
you
you
observe the luminaries and you observe them moving, you're saying therefore you're moving?
Okay,
The echo's killing me, Gray.
What?
Yeah, you have a lot of echo, bro.
Okay, no. What? No. Let's go back to what I was saying originally.
Yeah, but fix your echo.
Maybe you can use push to talk instead.
Is that better? Okay. When it
Put
says,
your volume down or something.
This is not working.
Maybe go to the settings of the Discord app. Fix. There's some settings in the voice. Echo cancellation, background noise, all that kind of stuff.
There, I turned on push to talk.
Oh, there you go.
That's better.
Anyways, so when it says the Earth is moving at 1,000 miles an hour, going 66,000 miles an hour, there's no proof that that's not a thing, because when you're going in a car on the freeway at 80 miles an hour, you don't feel like you're going 80 miles an hour. In fact, you can throw your phone up in the air and it doesn't just fly to the back of the car, and there's a reason for that. It's called wind.
Now do it in a convertible and throw the phone up.
Because you know why it works in a convertible? Is because there's wind coming inside the car.
Is Earth an open system?
Earth is not open because it has an atmosphere. It's open to a few things like UV rays and stuff, but there's no oxygen in space to make you feel wind resistant, so you don't feel like you're moving.
Oh, so Earth is not an open system, according to the heliocentric model.
Earth isn't open. It depends. What's your definition of that? Because it's open to like certain things, but it's not. What would it be open to? That's the thing.
We can go to that, but let's find the method that you're saying that tells you that the Earth is moving. Can you explain that to us? Because I'm really interested on finding out how you determine that the ground you're standing on is moving.
So you're basically telling me to use math and proof to show that the Earth is moving.
Can you prove it?
Well, it's hard to prove that to a third worlder.
But yeah, if the Earth is moving, it should be pretty simple to prove, bro. Come on, like, do you have like a?
They've been doing it since fucking.
Okay, so if it's so simple, just explain it to me then, because I'm pretty stupid, man.
I don't even need to explain it because.
Why not?
Yeah, you do.
Read a fucking history book.
What?
So you can't explain it to me then?
It's hard to explain things to third worlders, dude.
So you're saying you can't explain it?
I can.
Okay, so go ahead, just explain it. I'm an idiot, dude, so just please explain it to me.
Okay, you've heard of the North Star, right? That is a star that is fixed, it's not moving. We can assume that when you look at all of those white... Hold on, let me speak, okay?
Because you said this earlier. It doesn't prove either we're moving or the star is moving. We see the star moving.
Earlier, plus there's also no interrupting, I thought.
Go ahead, go talk.
You're repeating yourself, but okay, go ahead. I'll let you talk. Sorry.
Anyways, so when you see a bunch of white things moving around you, you see you're getting close to one, but then you see you're getting further from the one behind you. So if I'm on the freeway and I see I'm getting closer to the car in front of me, but I look at the car behind me and that's getting further from me, we can assume everything is moving, or you can assume everything is fixed. Either way, you know something is moving. You can assume you're moving because the thing you're getting closer to is in front of you, and the thing behind you is getting further away.
That was a lot of assumptions.
It's also just called common sense.
Okay, man.
I'd knock your teeth in, bro.
That's a fact.
Okay, hold on. Calm down, okay? We don't need to get violence. But
you want to talk to me more about your daddy?
Yeah, he's got a physics major.
That's cool. You came in and started talking about your daddy.
I didn't talk about you.
Okay, listen. How do you prove that?
What's more flat?
Hold on, Gray. Chill. How do you prove that we're the ones moving instead of the stars? Because from your example, it doesn't prove. We just see the stars moving. It doesn't prove that. Like you said, you're assuming that they're the ones that are moving. But how can you? If I'm saying that the stars are moving and you're saying the ground is moving, what kind of test can we do to see who's right?
Reductive fallacy.
Oh.
I'm just gonna jump in here for a second. This guy obviously did not learn anything from his very special daddy, because if he did,
Yo, can you not be rude to people, man?
Okay, all right. My apologies. Anyway,
Can you get your dad in to explain it to us?
what's that?
I'm talking to Gray.
What'd you say?
Since you can't explain anything to us, can you get your daddy in?
Okay,
Get your
okay,
daddy
bro.
to explain it to me.
You're gonna stop this right now. Come on, bro.
Another guy right now. I can't talk to him.
A great. It was a commando was trying to speak to.
Yeah, I apologize for being facetious, but
Yeah, just don't be rude, man.
Okay, Jonathan, you're trying to moderate. You're getting muted. There you go.
in the current heliocentric understanding of the cosmos, both the stars and the Earth are. And so, based on that understanding, cannot therefore even really be asserted that the Earth or the stars are moving, because they're both moving independently. And so it is well known, current cosmological circles, pun intended, that there is no fixed point of observation by which anything can be said to be standing still or moving respective to anything.
The only problem with that is to say that in the first place they had to destroy the framework by which we normally understand
Focus on the road.
take place. Normally, when you move through a substance that you can feel moving against you, something that causes a wind-like effect. This substance that the Earth was moving against back in the day was the ether. When it was returning speeds, ether drift speeds that were too slow for Copernicanism, us moving around the sun through the ether, they just simply abandoned and abolished the ether, putting us in an absurd state in which we cannot prove if we are moving and or if anything else is
Use your
moving.
turn signals.
So
Bro,
you
why
see,
can you have conversations, but I can't
heliocentrists
have
destroyed
echoes?
the framework by which we would be able to prove movement in the first place, and thereby made it impossible to determine movement at all.
Hey!
Okay, so
I have a question.
Sure.
If the Earth is flat, how did they film the Universal intro?
The Universal intro? What is that? Oh, you're talking about the movies?
Yeah, how did they film that if the Earth's flat?
In a studio, just like they did with the moon landings and a lot of the CGI that they do at NASA's CGI studios. Just a fakery, general studio fakery.
Yeah, it's called Disney,
thank you.
Hollywood.
I don't think it was
Watch the
serious at all.
special A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon and watch Movie Magic, where they put a black insert on the window to make the Earth look like a blue marble lost in the blackness of space. They take the black insert off and it looks like they're in low Earth orbit a couple 100 feet up.
Yeah, I think that dude was being sarcastic, just so everyone.
Yeah, he was trolling.
Wait.
I mean, he was trying.
It's important to turn the trolling to greater good and truth.
Yeah. Good job, Metalog.
No problem.
Do any of you have any real questions? Like legit.
Yeah, I have a
Yeah,
question. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
So my question is, and I'm sorry, I'm going to be somewhat monomaniacal about this type of question so long as I'm in this forum, but my question pertains to what type of knowledge, that is to say, epistemologically, how is one to know truth about anything? Like, what is the most important?
Well, the way that we normally discover truth is by ontology. Some sort of being that existed that did something. So if you're going to have knowledge, it's best, when possible, to ontologically ground it. in something like, say, a creator that exists ontologically and created us ontologically. This event could be traced ontologically and be the basis for further knowledge. Otherwise, if there's no ontological basis for being, that sort of knowledge becomes very tenuous. There's no sort of being to track anything back to for knowledge or faith or whatever.
I mean, I agree exactly with what you're saying. It was sort of more of a debate type, heliocentric.
Well, going back to heliocentrism and the knowledge that this is based off of, ontologically, we have a sphere that's supposed to behave, with 8 inches per mile squared of downward curvature from a tangent. If we're not seeing that ontologically match something similar like a laser that's straight, well, then ontologically, that globe can't really be known if it's not matching, something else that should verify it or whatever, like a laser, which is what we're finding with a lot of these long distance laser and infrared tests. We're not finding 8 inches per mile squared of curvature expected.
Yeah, I dig that. I guess in more plain terms, what I'm trying to ask is, is science the be all and end all of knowing things about the world? I guess that's
according to scientism. Yes, scientism says the only way to know truth about the world is through scientific consensus or whatever, but that gets rid of other ways of knowing truth, faith, revelation, stuff like that, philosophy, even personal experience. Some of our personal experiences are not even matching scientism's claims. So sometimes you have to double check it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that's always been my concern. And I'm just curious why it is that, vehement, zealous heliocentrics always seem to defer to the scientific or, the view of scientism at the expense of all these other possible ways.
Scientism, well, science rather, has its advantages and disadvantages. It's good if you want a demonstration. I think when the West, gave up on faith and trusting, sources in certain religious institutions, especially, they put their faith in the scientific institution, thinking that it could demonstrate its claims.
And that's kind of what's so fascinating about it is, as this debate moves forward, the alleged demonstration of heliocentrism get more and more absurd. Just to give an example, I was talking earlier about, the sort of Stephen Hawking or Einsteinian view. And I don't just throw these names together to name check. They both held the same mathematical view that in order for the bending of space-time adequate description of reality, it was necessary that there be a such thing in the universe as an object with zero volume and mass. Which is very interesting because that totally defies every person's lived experience. And so I just find it really interesting. Heliocentrists would sooner espouse faith, the concept of an object with zero volume and infinite mass, than they would with, say, benevolent creator, or, even something as banal as the fact that it's observed, obviously.
Well, flat Earth does have those elements of saying maybe, these ancient religions or these ancient ways of thinking and scripture got it right. When you look at Norse mythology, Chinese mythology, Navajo, Aztec, even, Hebrew Christian, they all appear to have common elements of flatland covered by some sort of dome-like covering. The one that's different than all the others pretty much on that level is NASA's, Greek-inspired globe with no covering and with curving land. And so it kind of signifies a return back to some of those old knowledge systems that are in some ways a bit more creator or faith-based. And so I think to believe in the globe, you have to be kind of a philosophical metaphysician. From ancient Greece, you have to believe in things like a sun, which appears to be an expanding gas body of heat or whatever that somehow contracts into a point source ball when most of the gases that we know do not do that. We have to use metaphysics and essentially faith to determine that that's what occurs when we don't have anything here in our everyday life to demonstrate it. So a lot of this is metaphysics back with, some mathematical, positivism, where math is used to determine reality by saying, oh, it spat out this number, therefore this is, valid without a real, look at reality.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I brought up the Einsteinian black hole necessity, because, well, and also when they talk about the Big Bang and the singularity that preceded it, they're talking about an object with zero volume, which I believe requires way more faith to assert the existence of than just about anything. If you want to talk about a unicorn or a leprechaun or whatever, like at least these things have some sort of similar type object in reality, right? Like a leprechaun's a short person with red hair, unicorn's a horse and a narwhal put together, but an object with zero volume has no natural analog. So I'm just curious why these people seem to think that that is the type of thing to predicate your faith about all creation, opposed to.
Well, some of it comes from Euclidean metaphysics, where he said a point is that which has no parts, and used that to determine a perfect line which has no parts and just goes perfectly from one point to another without thickness or depth. In real life, when we deal with lines, they have thickness, even if it's minute, minuscule thickness. When you're dealing with real objects, they have length, width, breadth, and depth. So when you're dealing with truth, quote unquote, it helps to have certain things, in place. We have an eternal, God in some of these cosmologies ontologically. So by, that extension, you can think of eternal truth, that's unchanging, that gives you a sure, unchanging foundation for truth in the first place. And another way that we treat the truth is, by checking to see if, this truth actually, concords with reality. If it's not concording with reality by the concordance or the correspondence theory, people tend not to call that the truth either. So if we're on this ball, where's the curvature? What are the sources of truth that we're being asked to believe? Like NASA's questionable CGI images versus our own experience. Which are we going to believe?
Yeah, I'm totally with you, man. And it's kind of sad to me that, we get people in here who claim that it's incontrovertibly the case that the Earth is a globe spinning, expanding, curved space-time that all started from zero volume and massive object, and yet they don't really seem to care about any broader implications when it comes to the essential knowability type of thing at all. Because from where I'm standing, if you're going to start off with some kind of faith-based axiom about how the universe began or even is in the first place, if you're going to start with a zero volume, infinitely massive object, you're already way more off base. Even if you want to caricature God as saying he's like an anthropomorphized, sort of sky daddy, even that is infinitely more believable. An object with zero volume.
Well, we also know truth by what comes from it. Like even the Bible says, a tree by its fruit, which can be translated as from a true tree, true stuff will grow. From a false tree, false stuff will grow. So if we say that this is true, but we can't get any more additional truth off of it, that by implication implies that it may be untrue. If we're basing it off of this globe and we say that we need this much curvature or this much latitude at sea and we're off, then we're going to be shipwrecked and we're not going to reach our destination in a true way. Like some of these sailors tried to go with the globe supposedly or whatever, and were hopelessly lost, marooned, or shipwrecked or behind reckoning by various degrees of what they thought they should be based off of, the prevailing model, it appears. So we're not getting truth coming from this truth, which is a little sketchy.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember about 3 years ago, we had this big geopolitical incident where like a couple of American military ships were doing some kind of tactical maneuver in South China Sea, and one of our ships like literally crashed into another one of our ships and cut it right in half. Anybody here remember that?
When was this?
Like about 3 years ago, a giant United States destroyer crashed right into the broadside of another giant United States destroyer and sent it to the bottom of the sea and killed like 80 sailors.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, so anyway, I remember hearing this and thinking, well, how can it be asserted that, navigators and pilots all know exactly where they're going, even now with GPS, when ships crash into each other, airplanes crash into things, cars crash into things, people playing Pokemon Go, walking minefields. It's like, I think people are taking for granted that we actually even know where all this stuff is. You guys ever heard of the fractal coastline problem? It's very
Fractal coastline. I think I heard something like when you measure the coastline with smaller and smaller rulers or smaller and smaller units, the size of the coastline goes up and it just keeps going up exponentially or something like that.
That's exactly what it is. And so what that means is no map is accurate, no model is accurate, because as soon as you start measuring it more finely, it turns into something else. So people who claim that the heliocentric model has everything figured out are actually just lying based on their own, sort of assumed collection of knowledge. Because, well, USGS knows, the CIA knows, various other international cartography associations all know that it's actually not only physically impossible, but basically logically impossible to measure accurately the coast. And so distances between coastlines, all the stuff, they're all just kind of rough approximations based on what it is exactly that you're trying to do. And of course, hoping that human error doesn't ruin the whole enterprise to begin with, because even if you know all the measurements perfectly, maybe there's expected wind or something like that, you still navigate improperly. So yeah, I guess for me, it's just really, really weird for all these guys to come around like claiming to have expert knowledge in a subject that the actual experts in the subject admit is fundamentally uncertain. I don't know, it's just kind of wild.
Hey, guys, sorry to interrupt. Brayden was wanting to talk. Stove power, we can't hear you, so if you want to try again. And Brayden, I unmuted you. You got control of your mic.
Hello?
Hey, man, welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you read the rules?
Yeah.
All right, so you're
And that
claiming to be a
also
flat earther?
goes to another thing about, truth,
Oh.
consistency, warranted,
Sorry, I don't know how to use Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, warranted conclusions. Like you said, if we can't accurately map the distance of a coastline or whatever, that leads one to the.
I'm just here to kind of add on to what everyone else is saying.
Oh,
But
okay.
that implies
Well, can you
that
let
can't have an accurate map, like you said, which would be a
Did-
fairly warranted
did
assumption
Lemon?
and fairly true.
Lemon? I think he muted me. Lemon, can you hear me?
Fractal coastline problem,
Dang, he muted me.
saying that the smaller the ruler you use to
Lemon bird.
coastline. Let's see, who are you talking to? Because I hear you chiming in, but I don't know who you're talking to.
Me. I think you got me muted.
Lemon, I think you got Luluka muted, maybe, because Luluka has been talking.
Let me come back in. Sorry, Luca.
No worries. I was like, dang, what? That was funny. All right. If you guys want to talk to Brayden, yeah, go ahead. He claims to be a flat earther. If you guys want to.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now, Lemon?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sweet. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, bro. If you're gonna troll, can you please do a better job?
What?
I can hear you, dude. I can hear you too, Leluca.
Yeah, you're good, bro.
Sorry about that. For some reason, you were muted. I must have hit the wrong button.
No worries, man.
But in this postmodern age that basically denies truth for whatever the hell you want, it's important to look at what we're giving up with objective truth. We're giving up on knowledge itself. Because if it's whatever I want without any sort of reference to reality, that's dangerous. And it may not match with another, postmodern subjective person's idea of whatever the truth is to them.
Yeah. That actually makes sense.
Yeah, I totally agree with what you're saying. Personally, I would leave out the dangerous aspect, even though some ideas foolish and some, if followed, destructive. I think it doesn't help anybody to describe the ideas themselves.
Another aspect about truth is that if it's objective, especially, it can.
So what convinced me to be a flat earther is that.
Please continue. This thing dropped my audio like right when I was chiming in. What were you saying?
Brayden, try not to interrupt when somebody's trying to make a point.
Sorry, that was my bad.
No worries. Oh, continue, Lemon.
I was just saying you can share the truth if it's objective. It's not just going to be the subjective thing that you keep to yourself. What were you saying, Brayden?
Yeah, so what kind of drew me to this perspective on this debate is that, you've seen the government kind of lie about a lot of stuff, and then you see all the photos of the Earth, they're all CGI, and you can go on the top of a really tall roller coaster and you don't see any curvature, it's all flat, just like my mom. So it's genuinely that just doesn't make any sense to me. There's no science to necessarily prove that I've seen that makes sense.
Okay, give me 3 things that convinced you that it was flat.
Well, I can't trust the government. That's a big one.
That's true.
You physically can't see it, and seeing is believing. That's what my dad always said. For a third one, rats. That's a tough one. I have to think.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not convinced.
Yeah, those don't seem to be really finely detailed. At best, it sounds like you know.
Mhm.
A lot of the world could be spared if you just admit that they know. A lot of people to know that monster don't know about, and they also claim to know possibly wrong. And so, you know, I guess for me, the really troublesome aspect of this debate is when you get people who are really zealous about their knowledge of the earth, and then every time you press them, the appeal to authority fallacies just start down frogs and fish, and it just doesn't seem like a healthy way to live, to always
I guess
sense
kind of for
things.
sorry. I guess kind of for at last. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I guess kind of for the third reason. I guess what I'll answer it with a question. How far do you squirt?
Fudge and ate it. This is gray, isn't it?
What are you talking about?
Ugh. Why waste your time to come in here and pull such a
I mean, I could post my address in chat and you can find out. He'll have to.
Well, Jemsy came back, so I put him in cactus for you just in case you go at it.
Yay! Thank you. Welcome to rehab.
Yep. All right, you guys may continue your other conversation. Oh, Stove Power, can you talk now? Still can't hear you. Stove.
What was the name of that last one?
Braden. Braden.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Stove Power, that's
Not cool.
Was that on purpose or?
Well, he'll be muted for now.
And we have Jimmy Boy. Did anybody talk to him?
Not yet.
All right, let's give it a go. Jimmy, got your control of your mic.
Hey, Jimmy.
Jim boy. I saw him chatting in the lobby.
Stove.
Hello.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hello.
What's good?
Well, first, can I just say, this is the very first time I've been on Discord for anything. So I'm a little bit.
Welcome.
Thanks. I'm a little bit nervous. I am a globe earther, as you like to define it. But Flat Earth has been a fascinating journey for me, just listening and absorbing all the logic that goes behind Flat Earth. Very interesting.
Welcome, Jimmy.
Yes.
Thanks.
You
Nice
are
to
in
meet
the
you, baby.
right place to find about flat Earth truth, man.
Yeah, I gather that. I have observed a lot of YouTube channels discussing flat Earth, and if you can call it debating, because sometimes it gets significantly heated and goes off the rails pretty quickly. But I do find it interesting.
Well, unfortunately, on YouTube, a lot of the stuff, the content that you see are pertaining to Flat Earth Society, which we are not involved with. So, so if you have any specific questions, you can ask us.
Sort of, maybe like I understand the whole flat Earth logic. Obviously, being a glober, I'm not going to agree 100% to everything that has been put out there by Flat Earth, obviously. But I've always been asking for, like, obviously Flat Earth evidence, apart from it looks flat and water finds its level, and I seem to struggle to find anything significant. I mean, I've seen the black swan image, which is really just refraction and similar things to that nature, but really the lack of Flat Earth models or maps or whatever you want to call it does raise a concern.
Okay. Before we move on, can I just ask, have you read the rules?
No.
Okay, so I'll post them in the lobby for you. Just kind of go
okay.
over it. It's just abide by basic Discord rules. Don't post any gore, porn, or anything offensive. Try to be civil and respectful to everybody, and you
Of
should be
course.
able to get along.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
Awesome.
yeah, of course, yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm normally respectful, even if I have a difference of opinion. So yeah, I'm not gonna do anything stupid or silly.
Okay, sounds great. Does anybody want to take this?
So
Take this.
the black swan. What exactly?
Who's talking?
I don't know. They're cutting out. This is something about Black Swan. That's all I can hear.
Yeah.
Am I coming through better now?
Oh, Commander, yeah, you were cutting out a little bit, but go
Sorry.
ahead.
So what I'm asking is, when you refer to something being refracted in the black swan image, what exactly are?
Well, when you look at the Black Swan image with the oil platforms, that's the one I'm referring to. It's obviously that the image is, firstly, it's blurred. Secondly, the parts of the oil platform look distorted or warped. And photos taken or the video taken the next day and previous days show the platforms behind water to some extent. So to me, a one-off image isn't really evidence of anything. It's a one-off image. If I was to say blue marble was proof of a globe, you'd say one, it's fake, and two, it's a one-off image. So I don't think you can use Black Swan as a proof of flat Earth.
Well, I actually agree with you that a single image is not proof one way or the other. But you had mentioned that you were interested in logic of the argumentation.
Yeah.
And so, do you find that it's possible to assert that specifically the horizon in the black swan image has been reflected? 'Cause, 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 'cause
You cut out again. Something about the horizon, and that was the last word I heard.
Okay. Is it possible to assert that the horizon in the black swan image has been refracted?
Potentially, yes. It's hard to say, but because the whole image is blurred. So.
Well, okay. So the image
well-
is hazy, but
yeah.
Okay. More generally, do you believe that it's possible for the horizon itself?
The horizon itself, something to be loomed up, refracted.
Is it
Yes.
being refracted? Yeah, is
It
the
potentially-
horizon being refracted?
It potentially, depending on the photo, but ultimately the fact that there is a horizon, it doesn't rise eye level would imply that there is curvature.
So you're saying that the horizon is in fact the point beyond which we cannot see because light rays from objects that are below the horizon are physically obstructed before they reach our retina.
No, I didn't put it like that, but if that's the way you want to define it. But we're just talking about
that would be the necessary preconditions for the horizon to actually physically be Earth curved.
So say that again. I didn't understand what you just said.
So in order for the horizon to physically be a visual representation of the actual curvature of a sphere,
Yeah.
it would necessarily be the case that the reason we could not see any further horizon is because all possible perceivable objects cannot reflect light rays back to our eyeballs because those light rays hit either a piece of water or a piece of land that
yeah, that's
is
correct. That is
Yeah.
that's correct. What you're saying is correct. Yes.
okay. So
That's correct.
what I'm asking is, can that point at which the light rays are obstructed itself be refracted?
Potentially, yes. It doesn't mean it's not there. The curvature is not there. It just means that light going through an atmosphere, it does play funny things, and you need to take that consideration. I think one of my main gripes about flat Earth proof, if you like, or evidence, is that refraction is not taken out of the equation enough. Why would you always keep going down to a sea level, like Travis would do, or Plain Truth, whatever his name is, would do, where he takes consistent photos at sea level when you know there's refraction? Why not go to a place where there's less refraction, you can get more accurate observations about the shape of the Earth?
Well, that almost seems like an ancillary and almost immaterial point because
Okay.
well, based on what we understand about refraction through any media, let alone leaving air aside, light bends at the interstice between a denser and a less dense medium. Do you agree?
Yes, but higher up, the impact of refraction is a lot less. Don't you agree with that?
Well, how is that possible based on your
Because the temperature
immediately
I'll explain it. The temperature differential between the ocean and the air above it is pretty much taken out of the equation when you're going like 2 to 3 miles in elevation. You're just looking at one part of the air versus another part of the air.
No. When you're going when you're going 2 or 3 miles above it, you're not only looking through the slice of the media, which is the atmosphere immediately above the ocean, but you're also looking through a whole gradation of decreasingly dense atmosphere. So you're actually increasing the number of stratified media through which you'd be looking, which would actually increase refraction.
Yeah, that's not right.
No, it is right. There isn't.
Okay.
Well,
okay. If you believe that at a high elevations, you're going to see. Are you saying at a high elevations, above sea level, refraction is greater? The light bends more.
It necessarily is the case. Necessarily, it's the case for two reasons. One, the higher you get, the higher, or rather the larger the diameter of your sort of presupposed strata of atmosphere. And so when you're looking down from a height, you are not only looking at a spherical pressure gradient.
Okay. I understand what you're saying now. Sorry. So what I meant to say is, if you're looking across, not down. So if you're up on a mountain, you're looking at another mountain that should be higher than you, but it's lower. That, for example.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I agree with you saying if you're up high and you're looking down towards the sea level at an horizon, yeah, you're right.
So what you're therefore necessarily conceding is that the least refracted possible image one could ever take of the horizon, and therefore this presumed Earth curve, would be at sea level.
No, not if you want to.
Wait, can I interject?
Yeah, sure.
Because there are also pictures of the longest infrared pictures that were taken at a higher altitude, and with the height accounted for, it still is impossible to see that far. It's like 400 kilometers or something.
Yeah, no, I've seen that, but I just want to double check. Those images are at a high elevation, looking down to like islands that are like far away or something. They're not mountain peaks, looking at mountain peaks. Is that right?
Yeah, the point is, at that altitude, you shouldn't, whatever object or the mountain or island or whatever they were looking at should have been hidden at like a mile below the curvature. There should have been a dip. There shouldn't have been any objects.
Yeah, okay. So this goes back to I understand what you're saying, and I appreciate that.
And for the most part, the reason why people do the test or whatever at sea level is because we know that water lays flat. So it's whatever object you see, it's at a flat surface.
Yeah,
so it's easier to. Yeah.
With all due respect, to assert that water is always flat in the context of this argument is technically a begging the question fallacy, because there's no way to argue based on looking at water alone whether or not it's bent via gravity along a geodesic, or if you're just looking in a Euclidean straight line across it, right? So in a way, it doesn't matter.
Well, the thing is that that's the claim, but we know the nature of water, it always finds its level. So unless you can prove otherwise with gravity, whatever, then we know that's how it is, like in reality.
I mean, I agree with you. I'm just saying from a purely technical aspect of this argument, the water could technically be curved at such a slight variance as to be imperceptibly curved to people. And that can't be disproven just by, for example, constructing 100-foot long water level, because the gravity people will just say, oh, well, it's just curved at, I don't know the exact mathematical measurements of it, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get your point.
So it's really important to focus specifically on this horizon aspect, because, when you start talking about the geodesic measurements of the curve of the Earth, it's really important to understand where these presuppositions are coming from. And as far as I can tell, these presuppositions are coming from a known radius. And so that is why the black swan is the contentious argument. Not just the picture, but the argument itself is the contentious argument. Because if you can't actually state with certainty what the radius of the Earth is based on like optically measurable or optically visible measurements, then you can't presuppose geodesics, you can't presuppose refraction, you can't presuppose any of it. And so that's why it's really important for everyone to be on the same page as to the question of, can the horizon itself be refracted? Which is why that's what we were talking about.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but that's not really that logical. What you're saying there is, because of the black swan, you can't presuppose the radius of Earth. But if the black swan is not an accurate representation of reality due to refraction and other atmospheric conditions, then it's irrelevant, isn't it?
Right, but I would merely
Well-
claim that your invocation of a specific type of reaction that is refraction, that is terrestrial refraction, is
I'm just saying that
calculated.
don't you agree the image looks like not a reflection of reality, just simply because of the how blurry it is and how warped the platforms and the crane and on the side of it is? You would say, if you were looking at that and saying that's a picture of my oil rig, you'd go, yeah, that's not a, there's nothing
Hold
like my
on.
oil rig. It's,
The
No,
black swan doesn't
Go ahead.
have anything to do with the oil rigs. So regardless of what the oil rigs look like, the argument still stands. It's not about the
no,
oil rigs.
it doesn't, because the oil rig is an indication that the photo is not a reflection of reality. So the whole photo can be thrown out.
Wait, repeat that one more time.
Okay, the distorted image of the oil rig, even though you're not using the oil rig as the claim for the length of the photo or the length of the flat Earth, the distorted image of the oil rigs implies that the whole photo is distorted somehow, and therefore can't be. Well, it's not a photo; it's a still
But
or a video. It
Can
can't
you
be used.
can you still look at the horizon in the picture?
No, not anymore, because it could be
Well,
distorted.
do you not see?
Does the horizon one doesn't at that point for that particular photo? What you're looking
Okay,
at
which
is not
which
a
photo are you
reflection of
looking at
reality.
right now? Can you
I'm not
tell me?
looking at any photos. I'm looking at a black screen. I'm not looking at any photos. I'm just saying
Okay,
the normal
then
QE black swan image that he
let's.
trots out another photo that's used.
Okay, then if let's look at a photo together, because for me, when I look at the photo, it's clear where the horizon is. So I'm not sure if you're
No,
looking at the proper picture or not.
No, I am looking at the proper picture. I'm just saying.
Okay, are you in live stream text?
No. Hang on, one sec. I do know the photo you're talking about. I'm just saying if the oil rigs are blurry and distorted, then potentially
It doesn't matter. You
horizon's
can
blurry.
still make out you can still make out the horizon.
Yes, you can see a horizon. Yes, but is that a reflection of reality? Is what the question I'm asking.
Yes.
I think it's
How can
actually a
it be?
very decent. I think it's a decent question, because basically what he's saying is that because the photo demonstrates that all of the objects in the photo are in some way distorted, that it's not really possible to say that what you're looking at as far as the horizon isn't itself some kind of mirage. However, there are also, countless other videos and images of the horizon being farther than it would be based on the geometric calculations. And so you're correct that the over-reliance on that image is a bit of a flaw in the argument. However, as moderator is saying,
Wait.
it's not really a question of whether or not the image itself is even correct, because we're already in the Q statement with the image. What we have to establish beforehand is whether or not it's possible for the horizon to be refracted at all, to worry about whether it's refracted in this picture or that picture. You see what I'm saying?
Looks fine to me.
Yes, I understand what you're saying, and I agree. But if you sort of,
But
I
my
don't want to.
contention. Sorry, go.
No, it's okay. You go.
Well, my contention about that is that if you're looking at the picture, you still see where the horizon is. And so the argument that you brought earlier, Commando, whether or not the horizon can be refracted, we can argue about that, but you can't just say, you can't present or dismiss the picture. Oh, the oil rig is blurry, therefore the whole thing is not reliable. I don't think that's a fair thing to go off of. But if you want to talk about whether the horizon itself can be refracted or not, that's another. But you can clearly see where the horizon is, in my opinion. And this is the first time I'm hearing this. This counter argument for it.
I mean, I'm not exactly giving a counter argument. It's more of devil's advocacy, but.
And no, I get you. I know you're trying to be fair and try to see both sides. And I get his point, but what I'm saying is if he's looking at what I'm looking at, and that's why I wanted you to come into live stream voice text, is so that I want to know where he's saying it's not clear.
No, I'm not saying. Look, okay. When you say clear, what I'm talking about is if part of the image isn't, and I think all three of us can agree that it's not clear. The oil rigs themselves are not quote unquote clear and are heavily distorted. It would imply that potentially, even though the horizon looks quote unquote clear, that it still not be an accurate representation of what you're looking at, what the shape of the Earth is. Because there's, why would you go to a blurry image of oil rigs to prove where the horizon is? Why don't you just get a clear photo where everything is clear? And then you say, okay, well now I can use this to prove where the horizon starts or ends.
Okay, well this is how do you say, replicable? You can replicate this, and it has been with multiple people. So and for me, I'm satisfied with the picture. And again, if you look at are you in voice text?
I'm trying to hang on.
Okay. I tagged you in here so that you maybe find your way.
Okay, let me just. So, is it debate text I have to choose? Or lobby?
It's live stream voice text. Is the right above.
Oh yeah.
Where we're talking.
Yeah. Okay, I'm there.
Okay, so let me put it again. So you scroll.
The last thing that's come up is Santa is real. Apparently, their only purpose is to
yeah. Why not?
Why not, eh?
All right, here you go.
Yeah, bye ball there. Oh my god, you're using this one too?
That's one of them. One of the pictures. I mean, there's more.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, they even here, because you said it's kind of hard. They've clearly
hang on, wait.
put
First,
a line where the horizon should be. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's all right. I'm just saying the source of this image is from a still shot from the video, which has been taken by some prominent flat earther and put this stuff all over it. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think this is QE's picture. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Just to clarify.
Can I just ask one question?
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Yeah, let him finish his point for a second.
No, I'm done. I just want to confirm the source of it. That's fine.
Okay, so the source of the image, very clear, is a video from BLMS.
Yeah, I understand. I know what
numbers. Yeah, and so Quantum Eraser color corrected it to make the horizon more apparent.
Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. I understand what
he didn't add anything to it.
No, I'm not accusing him of acting the image.
Okay.
He's put words and
you can clearly see where he edited it, like the it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not accusing him of deception. That's fine.
So,
all right. Go ahead, Flat Swan.
Sorry. So, Jimmy, you would agree the horizon would be moving optically, obviously.
What do you mean by would be moving?
Because you just said it's going to change. I mean, if you're even saying it's distorted, in other words, just optical. Physical object is not going to move just because it's distorted.
It's sort of confusing things. We're saying the horizon in this image is where those little pink arrows and green line is. And according to this picture here, it's longer than what the normal Earth curve calculated, if you're right, given normal refraction would imply. So this implies that the Earth is flat. Is that that's my interpretation?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
because it makes
Then
it
I-
optical, not
right.
physical.
So then so when yeah, okay, I understand that. So what I'm saying is that the fact that this image, the whole image, is heavily distorted, could imply that the horizon is distorted, and therefore this is not a true representation of reality.
But even with the distortion with the globe, you wouldn't have the horizon behind the oil rigs. That's your problem. They would still be in front of the oil rigs, even with distortion.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Yes, really.
Well, so if I look at the photo the next day and the oil rigs are behind the water, or half the oil rigs are behind the water, what do I say there? That's wrong? Which one's
That's
right?
what I'm saying. The horizon moved.
So what do I do?
Physical. That's why.
So then what do we do? Okay, so then what do we do? One day it's hidden, next day we see this picture that we're going in front
Wait.
of us. So what do I do?
Answer Flat Swan's question, because then
Sorry,
you're just
I apologize.
actually confirming his claim that the horizon is optical, that it moves.
It looks correct.
Is
What it
is
is,
the horizon geometric, or like is it a physical place?
It's no, I don't want to get the word salad about what the definition of the word horizon. Horizon is where it seems where water is touching the sky. Obviously it doesn't, but it looks optical.
Okay.
So I would the word physical, it doesn't, not an accurate description of how you would describe an horizon.
Well, so there is the apparent horizon where the sky looks like it's ground, correct?
Correct.
But on a ball, you need to have a physical horizon where the Earth starts curving.
That's fine, but you're just using the word physical.
It would need
my
to
way,
be
in an odd way, because it's not. You can't physically go to a place where the sky is touching the sea, right? But you can go to. You can sail your boat out, and if you took away refraction, you would see a point where the boat would start to disappear bottom up, and you would know that you can now start to see the effects of Earth curve. If you want to call that physical,
Angular
you can call it what?
That's angular resolution limit. It's all optical. It's actually got nothing to do with physicality.
No, that's wrong. That's not right. If the Earth is
It is
flat,
right, because if it was
Okay.
physical at that height, you wouldn't be able to see past 3 miles. You see more than 10 miles.
Why?
So it's not
What?
because it's not physical. It's like you're
No.
trying to say you put something in front of your hand, in front of your eyes, and you can see through your hand. It's the same.
Sorry, he cut out. I don't know what he said.
Yeah, you cut out a bit, Flat Swan. That.
Okay, I'm saying it's the same as saying if you put your hand in front of your eyes, you can see through your hand. That's physical, but you can see through it.
I didn't say that. I didn't say the horizon was physical.
But you need it to be physical to have your obstruction for your boats to go bottom up. That's what I'm saying. It's just angular resolution.
No.
It's optical effect.
No.
Yeah, for a
Yes, it
ball,
is.
you need to have that physical curve. Because that's what you're saying, right? Boats cover the curvature, the physical curvature of the. So if I'm standing right here,
Hang on. Okay. Let me try to clarify what I'm saying. If
Yeah.
There's some confusion. Yes, the curvature is physical, but the horizon isn't.
okay,
Because
so
the
you're saying
horizon
that
is apparent.
both.
The horizon is a
both
apparent place where the water touches the sky. It's not a physical place, right? You can't go to a place where the sky physically touches the water.
Yeah, we agree on that.
Right. Good. Thank God for that.
But
So
are you saying?
I'm saying curvature is physical. Yes, the water bending in my worldview. Yes, the water's bending and it's physical, but the
So
horizon itself is apparent, obviously.
When boats disappear into the horizon, beyond the horizon, are they disappearing below the curvature?
They're on the curvature, but the word below is not right. But
Or okay,
they're
are
on the
they
curvature, and therefore give the impression that yes, they're
from our perspective? They're going, down the curvature, right?
Correct.
From our perspective.
Yes. Correct.
Okay, so then I'm gonna post this thing for you. See it?
Yes, a yacht looks like in the water.
Yeah. So
Very pretty.
that's what he means about angular resolution is when that
I
boat
understand that.
keeps going. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't interrupt.
No, I just wanted to explain, like, that's what he meant about angular resolution. It's not the boat is actually going over a physical curvature of the Earth. It's just that the boat is going so far away from your field of view that you can't see it anymore, and it appears to be going, below the curvature from our perspective. But if you have just as in this,
hang on. Everything you said is correct, except for the last 3 words you said. Yes, angular resolution does make things look smaller, but it shouldn't make things disappear bottom up. That part it's not.
Yeah,
especially when you're talking about half a mountain. This is a boat over refracted water. So
it's just perspective. It's just perspective. Sorry, perspective.
Yeah, I understand. It's all right.
Sorry, but yeah, that's what it is. It's just there are examples where things appear to be. Django, he posted it. If you look at it, that picture. Okay. When you get a chance,
yes. Yeah. There we go. Horizon, railway lines. Yes, I can see all that. Yeah, I understand what perspective is. That's fine.
Yeah, but these are things disappearing bottom up first. And on the bottom picture of that same post that he did, that's on I don't know if you've seen that example. That's on a football field where the guy it's like 200, 300 feet long, where the guy is put the camera on the ground and he just walked straight out, and it appears like, his feet is, he's disappearing bottom up. So it's all perspective. He's not going over the curvature of that.
No, of course not.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. In a bigger, I guess, scale, you can look at the boat above. Yeah. It's also disappearing at bottom up, but it's not going over any curvature. It just
from the hull to the mast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. Look, okay.
Hey, what's up, Scar?
Hey, what's going on?
Just chatting here about flat Earth.
So it's all perspective, man. It has nothing to do with curvature.
But I think the bottom image is one of the interesting one, where on the flat Earth with the railway lines and the telegraph poles, where on the flat surface the horizon goes to eye level. Is that correct?
The horizon is always at eye level. Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen in real life, right?
No, that absolutely happens in real life. No matter how high up you go, the horizon is always going to be at eye level.
But that's
why it's at eye level. You know why it carries at eye level? Because you're seeing further the higher you go up. You just change the field of view. You're widening it.
So the thing is,
raised with you.
I'll give you an example, and then I won't say much for very long. But if everybody's ever been like in an art class, does anybody remember the perspective drawings that we drew? Like the big road that went down to a point with buildings that shrunk as they, got further and further away.
Convergence points. Yeah.
As it converged at what they call the convergent point. So, what's interesting to think is imagine you being on a beach, right? And it's just complete ocean as far as you can see. You're not really seeing everything that is there. All of your viewpoint is still converging. Whether you're on a street looking down a long highway, looking at light poles and buildings converge to a point, or whether you're on a beach watching the ocean converge all to a point that it's a little harder to see when it's like in an open landscape, right? But the way that the human's eye works on this world, somehow it's just a natural phenomenon that works. all of existence that we can observe converges into a single point. And it's pretty ironic whenever you try to bring up the idea of, oh, well, this goes over a curve, or well, that goes up, or that goes whatever. No. I was in a strawberry field that was 7 miles wide and I think 14 miles long. And if you were to take what I could specifically observe, I would only really be able to observe maybe like 40% of it. And, but as you move towards the focal point, towards the convergence point, more of what you can see widens. Your convergence point widens as you go towards the object, right? So it's a really interesting, tricky element, the way the eye works, the way it perceives the world that we're all in. It's really hard to understand. It took me so long to really understand what it means to observe with our human eyes and what it really means and how it works. I probably have a couple of better examples, but I don't want to take over anything. So,
okay,
we'll leave it at
that. I agree. I agree with what you just said. I understand what you're saying. The point that we were making was, and it's just a fundamental disagreement we seem to have at this point, where does the horizon always rise to eye level? You said yes. The other person said yes. I'm saying no. And if even that little bone of contention is enough to get confusion. I went to art school. Well,
did you witnessed the horizon not rising to eye level at some point? Like, you have a personal experience of that or something?
No, I don't. I'll be honest. No.
So then, what makes you say that, though? Just curious. I'm not trying to degrade or anything. I'm just curious.
No, that's cool. No, that's cool. It's a reasonable question. Considering I just said no, it's fair enough. No, look, I've just been watching these debates over a long period of time and just doing like mild research, into the Globe Earth model for my own personal sanity, if you like.
So you took a global talking point, and they said actually, okay, I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. Look, just like I was, like most people, grew up in the Globe Earth model, if you like, and obviously 5 years or 4 years ago, whatever, I started to hear about flat Earth, and I'm open-minded, and I'm a pretty reasonable person, easygoing person. So I wanted to hear.
You sound like a very easygoing person, honestly. I'm just curious, what specific thing, just to catch it up, like what exactly is it that you said that you heard or saw in like a video or a YouTube video or whatever? What makes you think the horizon never, in some cases, doesn't rise to the level of the observer? Like what was the case?
Oh, there were specific photos and videos demonstrating the fact that the horizon doesn't always go to eye level. I think we saw on that Felix Mangana's jump, that high altitude jump that he did, where
the Red Bull jump.
Yeah, the Red Bull jump. So where the horizon was definitely below his eye level at that point, the camera level, his eye level.
Yeah, there was a fisheye lens though.
Yeah. That aside, I agree with there was a lot of this fisheye and it's useless to confirm anything. But there were some images there where you could definitely confirm that the horizon had dropped below his eye level, and there's other photos and images and videos to confirm that that's the case. So,
well,
Sorry.
Go ahead. Sorry.
If you're looking down, if you can see the one where it says below his eye level, the camera's looking downwards. Upwards. It's all got to do with how the camera's tilted.
Yeah, so the eye of the camera is tilted at almost a 45-degree angle. And by the way, that was in Arizona, the United States. And if you were to actually take the shape of the world as what they claimed it was on a fisheye lens, that would have meant Arizona made up almost half of the world.
Yeah.
More than half of the world.
I agree. So I'm agreeing with you.
Oh no, that the idea, right, that because of a certain perspective of a lens or a camera tilted down at whatever, but if you corrected all that, it just, okay, I tell you what, your best proof would be for you to personally observe. It'd be really difficult to do. It costs a lot of money and time. And I can't even do it as much as I want to, but I really want to go the fuck as high as I can, and just have our eyes personally witness what we see. And the truth is what we'll see is the reality that the horizon will always rise to the level of the observer. It's just natural phenomenon. And the only way anybody could ever believe otherwise is through camera trickery or camera angle trickery, whether it's a fisheye lens or an angle and all that stuff. But when it comes to an actual human being observing the reality, I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. And it will always be that way. It'll never change. And for anybody to argue against it, it's so fundamentally flawed. It's no different than like saying, I don't even know of something so simplistic that everybody would understand to compare it to, because it is the basic fundamental reality of what your eyes do on a daily basis. You wake up and you view your world in this exact way, but all of a sudden someone wants to tell you, oh, because of the camera, and oh, because of the angle, or because of the lens they used, all of a sudden there's like an argument against it. But if you were to truly go up in a balloon from zero, from ground level to 120,000 feet, you would watch that horizon rise with your eye level the whole way up. We've seen it on cameras that don't have corrected lenses, that are like straight flat lenses, as far as 122,000 feet, and it's the same. So unfortunately, we can't really survive in that at that height. It's too cold, which is kind of another argument. It's like, well, you're getting closer to the sun. Why is it getting colder, right? But it's ironic that there is an argument against it. I don't even know what to say. I'm fucking speechless. I don't know. I'm speechless. Speechless.
For being speechless, you're doing pretty well. Can I just say?
Yeah.
But
I'm not saying enough though. Like I it's so hard. Like I want to say so much,
more.
but I just don't know where. It's like there's too many things to say that I feel like I should just shut the fuck up at this point, because
No. Look, I appreciate your passion. I really do. I appreciate it. Look, if I believed that someone was completely misled, and it would be frustrating to be able to try to explain it and then them have fingers in your ears and say, no, I don't believe you. So I'm not doing that to you. I'm understanding what you're saying, and I'm agreeing with 95% of what you just said. The issue, your point is correct. That I understand what you're saying. When you go out and you look at the world and you see it as flat and non-rotating and non-moving, it's hard to listen to the logic that would describe it as otherwise. Your point about going up higher and then potentially seeing the reality of where the horizon is, if it's at eye level or below, it's crazily expensive and time consuming and not really worth the effort. I appreciate that, but like I said, it's a fundamental thing that we're gonna, unfortunately, we're not gonna come to a understanding at this point in the middle of a live stream in a Flat Earth channel. So, but I respect what you're saying.
Well, okay.
Well, coming back to the angular resolution, you can actually do this yourself if you wanted to. I don't know if you're close to a beach or something, or you don't actually. You can do it on a normal flat surface. Just take something that's got it's smaller in actual size to something that's larger, and just place your camera on the floor. Put the smaller the smaller object closer to you, and the further one larger, and you'll see the smaller one will be blocking the further one away. Because now the angular size of the smaller shape will be larger than the angular size of the one at the back. Now the thing is, because the angles of the floor are much larger than the angles of that object further away, and that's why you have the bottom of obstruction. It's the same as the ocean, and why you see curves of water everywhere. It's actually just close with smaller little ripples that the angles obstructing the further away angles. That's why you see a bottom of obstruction.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I appreciate what you're saying. I think using a small scale test or demonstration to try to confirm if obstruction is due to a flat surface or curved or angular resolution, as you want to call it. I think that's one thing, but definitely going to the beach and like I said, doing observations there would be closer to what we're talking about because it's more closer to the reality of if there's a curve or not. So, yeah. But like I said before,
Would you believe in the actual like what they call the circumference of the Earth? Like, do you understand their mathematics? Do you have all the numbers down that they claim the ball is?
No.
Like what they claim the ball is?
I got a vague understanding, but the general concept of the globe Earth, yes, of course. But the actual numbers, like 3959 or whatever is the radius or whatever.
Yeah, 25,000 miles in circumference.
Yeah,
well, for someone who is what we'd call mathematically inclined like you, right, you would be able to look at certain things and understand whether the math works, right? You can break it down. If it's 25,000 miles in circumference, right, so you can break that down as far as like how you calculate curvature, right, spherical trigonometry, Pythagorean theorem, and all that stuff. So from what we understand, what they did, I'm sure you've heard this 100 times, but the whole 8 inches per mile squared, you'd be able to calculate curvature over many miles and see a dip or a difference between, objects at a distance. So in many cases, there are lighthouses or even mountain ranges or islands, for that matter, that should not be visible. Say, if I'm on a beach in Hawaii and there's an island that's out 75 miles, and you say it's, 420 foot tall. I would barely see the tip of it. If the island was curving away on me on a ball, I would almost see none of it. I would see the top 80 feet roughly. I wouldn't be able to see the base of the island all the way up to its peak at that distance. It just wouldn't work. And there are so many calculations, so many things that they claim. Even if they said that we're on a ball 4 or 5 or 6 times, even 100 times larger than what they claim it is. Say we're in a ball that's 2.5 million miles in circumference. There's still calculable curvature. The problem is that anybody, and trust me, I've been a huge proponent and believing in space and balls and shit and fucking, nebulas and quasars and cosmic events. Most of my young to adult life, it took me a lot to throw that shit away and realize, hey, what can you prove? What can you observe? And what do they tell us? What math, what fundamentals do they give us to base our understanding of what we really live in? And then when you take all of the propaganda, all the YouTube videos, even things that I would agree on, YouTube videos I would agree on, get rid of all of it and just fundamentally understand the world based on what they've told you is truth and what you can prove. And that's the point. The point is that I've done that over and over and over again, and everybody on this channel, most of them, all these people, all these great people in this chat have all done that. And we are not trying to preach pseudoscience or some sort of, cult-like cosmological fucking foundational truth to anybody. We're just trying to explain, like, look, 1 + 1 = 2. That's all we're trying to do. And it's like, look, if you just break away the propaganda, you break away all the lies, you break away everything, and just look at things in your own personal lens and research it, you'll see that there's so much bullshit. There's so much lies. Everything is so fake. Everything's so fake. Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson and NASA and all the different space agencies, all the fake lunar landings, all that stuff. There's a reason why they're lying, though. That's the conspiracy beyond the absolute truth you can prove to yourself. Once you get past that, then you have flat earthers arguing with each other about what is truth and what is God and how far does the flat earth go? Are there multiple flat earths, or is there God at all? Is there a wall? Is there a ceiling? Is there a dome? There are a bunch of arguments to have after the fact, but at least competent human beings that are able to break down just the fundamental lies that they've been told their entire life are able to at least get to that point. And it takes some time. I guess apparently it takes time. I mean, it took me 6 months, so I don't know how long you've been doing this, but it took me 6 months.
Definitely takes time. I thought this was the stupidest thing I'd ever heard. That flat Earth was the dumbest thing. I didn't even look into it for years. I was looking into all these other things about how the world is lying to us about how it is, thinking that flat Earth is just a fake conspiracy to make other conspiracies look bad.
I'm completely on board with you as well as Fuzzy. That's exactly how I felt.
Exactly. It's like, and to say, Jimmy, like you said, you just don't see it right now. Totally understandable. Like I didn't see it right away. Both of my parents are teachers, right? No one believed in space more than I did. Star Wars, all this stuff. It took me 35 years to figure this stuff out. You're not going to undo it in just one live stream.
Exactly.
Right? It's
Too bad that phase lasted for you for years. It was a few months for me.
Yeah,
I could have gotten on board so much sooner, but I just actively denied it because I just didn't even look into it. And Jimmy, you said right, to try and I think everyone here started out trying to prove the globe to be correct.
That's what it took me 6 months to prove it wrong, and I couldn't.
Exactly. Well, okay, if I don't have any curvature, well, I can at least prove that there's rotation. All right, let me look into rotation. Okay, well, there's no proof for rotation. Well, okay, then there's got to be there's obviously, if there's not for that, let me move on to something else. Every time you think you've got some way to prove the globe, you look into it and you go down that avenue and you hit a dead end every single time. Try to prove the globe first, then come back here and talk to us about flat Earth.
So especially when you are neck deep into all that Nibiru and ancient aliens things. So I used to follow David Icke
Zachariah Sitchin and all that shit.
Yeah.
I've read every one of his books. I've read so much stuff, bro. Like I'm telling you, I was so involved in cosmology and the fucking Nibiru and all that, and like, there's in 2012 and all this other stuff. It just was so ridiculous being so lost for so long. And then finally I found something that was so blasphemous to my understanding of truth that I was like, I can just easily debunk it, just like Fuzzy said. And you just, you go on and on and on. You're like, well, what the fuck, bro? Like, it shatters your mind. But that's good. Because what you do is you pick up the pieces and create a new reality based on actual truth, based on what you can provably observe, what you can provably experience. And then, a number of other things, faith-based stuff, whatever the case may be. But at least you're no longer a piece in this fucking puzzle. You separate yourself from all of the lies. It's
I know exactly what you mean, man.
It comes to a point where you have to say, am I honest with myself about the truth?
Right.
Just
exactly.
Comes to that point.
And if you aren't, if you're like, I think what I know is true. No, what do you know is true? That's what your reality and your life and your personality and your interactions with other human beings and your personal research should be based on, is what I can prove and what I know is real, not what I've been told by someone who's been told by someone else, who's been told by this guy, who's been told by a white coat expert that that's the truth. No, fuck that. We're done with that. We're tired of that. We've expired that. Now we're going to find it out for ourselves. And
no, that's a bifurcation that they have made for baby truthers, people who are just starting to find out about the moon landing hoax, about 9/11. So that is a bifurcation that they have made for all those people who are just starting to find out about these truths, and the logical conclusion for them is that there are aliens and all those things. So so that people do not reach at the truth of flat Earth, they have created all these delusional things with their own minions at places of power.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, because
so
what it does,
has said all kinds of things, but he's still not wanted for everything he has said. Whatever has been shown to us is just a form of controlled opposition, that yes, he's being censored, yes, he's telling the truth, so that people have that semblance of truth in what he says. I've read a few of his books also. I used to watch his seminars, and like I said, I was neck deep into all those things, which made it all the more difficult for me to accept flat Earth. And like someone was just saying, that when you first look at it, you think that, oh my god, these flat earthers are ruining it for the real truthers, because people are not going to believe anything if they hear something about like flat Earth, which is just stupid.
Exactly. Well, we're all on a very similar journey, from Flat Swan to Fuzzy to Wait.
Yeah, so while
Wait a second.
in my-
Fuzzy Swan and Flat Earther, all you fucking people here. Are you guys like brothers or something? Anyway, the point is that yeah, I think that we've all been on the similar journey because there's nothing more that I loved than like I bought like every DVD of how space works, and when I actually, for just the jokes purposes, after the fact, went back and watched it. Everything is CGI. It's all CGI, but you believe when you watch a nebula explode in a fucking quasar beam, and you're like, oh my god, the power behind something so ridiculous, and it's billions of light years away. It's so fantastical, like fucking Harry Potter or like Lord of the Rings or something. It's you're so attached to it because it's fantastical and it's lovable and it's interesting, and it's like what is possible sort of thing. And then to train yourself to finally be like, bruh, it's all fiction. It's just fake. Like, why have we, but then all that, and then you got to be like, well, why was I lied to all this time? And then after that, it's like, okay, I know I was lied to, but what's the point of the lie? And then after you realize the point of the lie, then that's when you get into like a bunch of flat earthers fighting with each other over why and what. But at least we all got, at least all of us can sympathize with each other when it comes to how we got to that point. Because it's a long fucking journey, that's for sure.
And thanks to all those flat earthers who have made their testimonies. So when I was in that phase of fighting with my own self, these testimonies, when I listened to them, I could so much relate to every word that was being said. And I listened to like many of them, hundreds of them. So that also helped me a lot in order to digest what I just found.
Right.
Okay, thanks for that.
Well, I just wanted to pop in and say what's up to everybody. Thank you very much. God bless everybody. Everybody continue the flat earth fight. Jimmy boy, you seem like a really dope guy, bro. Like I like you, man. I think a little bit of more research, maybe digging into the right
no problem. I appreciate
right resources, man. Yeah, no. So I appreciate you coming on the channel and thank you for expressing your opinion. So
pleasure to be here. Thanks for that.
We'll talk to y'all later. Thanks. Good night.
All right. Have a good one, Scar.
All right. Good night. Bye.
Bye.
On that note, I think I'll leave as well. I've got to go to and have a swim in the lake and have something to eat. So
Awesome. Enjoy, Jimmy.
It's been a pleasure talking to all of you. I really appreciate the kindness and the manner in which you spoke. So I appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks to you, man.
24/7, someone will be here with any questions.
Before you go, I posted a link. Did you get a chance to look at it?
Hang on, there's so many things that have been posted since.
I'll post it again.
Hang on, let me scroll. I'm scrolling. Hang on.
Okay, it's
I got a guy laughing.
39 past the hour.
39. Oh, 6:39. Yeah, Jimmy boy, check this out. Links FE.
It's an experiment done by FE Core. It's a laser test, and when you get a chance.
Oh, yes. Okay, I'll have a look. But yeah, I'm aware of this. So link FE Core. There's no link. It just says.
No, right under it. By ETH, it's Ether 9000. Yeah, that one.
Those two links? FE Core experiment.
That's the link. Yeah.
That says a PDF and then there's a link, right?
I think they should be the same.
There's a PDF and there's a... All right, I'll check that out, but not literally right now because I want to get this link.
Yeah, no, not right now. Just when you get a chance.
Thank you. Creepy by Ben. By Den, is it? Creepy by Den. Is that your name?
Yeah, I changed my name.
Oh, you changed your name. Why are you call? We're chatting here. Creepy by Ben, by Den. What's that mean? Oh, is it a joke or what is?
Creepy Biden.
Creepy Biden.
You'll get it. It'll hit you sometime.
Oh, right. Is this like an American joke? Political joke?
Yeah, yeah.
Right,
You,
right.
yeah,
Are you American?
you won't get it.
Are
Huh?
you American? Or
Uh,
you think you think he's a pedophile and he's part of some Illuminati rubbish? Is that what you think about Joe Biden?
yeah,
just
why
asking
not,
you.
man? Yeah.
Oh no, I'm just saying.
He is creepy, though. He is creepy. I mean,
And Donald Trump wasn't creepy?
oh, yeah, I mean, for sure.
Well,
Probably. He's
I don't
also
get-
probably a pedo.
Hang on. I don't want to trigger a political debate.
Well, no. I mean, it's on record. It's not a debate. On record, he voted to invade Iraq and voted for war every time. So, yeah, he's a war criminal. It's okay with the murder of innocent civilians. And
Are you
troops
talking about
like-
Trump?
No, Biden voted
Oh,
for
okay.
invasion.
He's right.
He's been into politics since the 70s, I think, and has. I mean, we've been to war since the 70s, so.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention. Do you think it's okay to criticize one politician without, like, having to criticize other politicians?
Me, no.
Okay, so I guess I just find it a bit strange because I mean, obviously, criticizing Biden is independent of what you think about Trump, surely.
Correct.
Okay.
I agree.
I just find what you said a bit strange then.
Oh, fair enough. I just want to give a balanced view. I lean to the left, obviously, but I think if Joe Biden was involved in voting for trumped up, bad word, but faked up wars for means that are not honourable, then yeah, he should be condemned.
But yeah, I mean, every
he was
single
vice president
I
for
ever
years,
talked to. Yeah, he was vice president. Exactly. He has.
You know, he was vice president during Obama's presidency, where they were bombing 7 countries.
They ran out of bombs. They ran out of bombs.
I appreciate what you're saying, and I agree.
Okay, fine. Yeah, because like you don't have to like one or the other. You can dislike both. You know?
Yeah, just for the record, I don't like either of them.
No, I agree. I feel sorry for Americans in general who have poor quality politicians most of the time, which is pretty sad. You think a country with that many people, you find someone a bit better.
Where are you from?
Australia.
Australia.
I don't know much
Did I
about
say it,
your.
by the way?
No,
That's
it's just
Cut
It's a
out
beautiful
crypto.
place.
I was just saying, you know, on like 4chan and other Reddit and that kind of thing, they don't say Australia, they say Straya. It's Traya.
Straya.
You never heard that?
Very funny. Yeah, yes.
Yeah, of course.
No, I don't go on Reddit, so.
Yeah, even do I, but it's not originally from Reddit.
Oh, okay.
Now, the ultimate Aussie test, is it a shrimp or a prawn?
You know, it's a prawn. Shrimps
Yeah,
are just.
you're an Aussie.
It's like saying drop bears.
It's like saying what?
Okay. So there's a myth that we say to tourists who arrive in Australia of this notorious animal called a drop bear, DROP bear, and this animal lives in trees and drops down on people and attacks them in the middle of the night when they're out camping. So this is a classic.
Oh, Jimmy, you cut out. Jimmy, bye.
Jimmy Boy was planning to leave, right?
Yeah, but.
Anyways, coming back to the topic of flat earth, I had a question, but I didn't want to sound rude. But I was waiting for him to leave. Anyways, I had a question regarding flat earth. So, does the horizon really rise to your eye level as you go higher up? Or is there a drop when you measure it with a theodolite? I personally haven't done these experiments. I have only looked at them. So, using a theodolite, when you go higher up in altitude, does the horizon really rise up to your eye level? Because it is very commonly said by Eric Dubé and also many flat earthers in the same don't.
The way I think about it, yeah, it's a good question because until we can actually go do it, it's hard to tell. I get it, but here's the thing: the whole point of the horizon is really just your vanishing point, right? It's the level, it's the limit of your optics. So if it was curving, it would go down, but if it was flat and straight, it would just always kind of continue out to where you would be, looking out straight, eye level, because that's also where your advantage, you're optically, you're not going to be able to see it at that point. That's where the horizon is, where you can't see resolution anymore, and that's going to happen it's based on your eye, because that's what you're using to observe the horizon in that moment. So therefore, it's at eye level, right? I mean, that's right. I mean, they're going to try to sit there and try to debate whether or not they're using a little level thing over a small distance or not. It's just no. It's optic. Can't measure something optically without an optic. I don't know. It's one of those things, right?
Okay. Anyone else? Anything you got to say?
I would just say it doesn't really matter what Eric Dubay has to say.
Well, whether
true, right?
Eric
Yeah,
Dubay said it or not, people have sent up amateur weather balloons with cameras on them without any funny lenses on them, and this shows no curvature, and it shows that the horizon doesn't drop and stays at the level, at pretty much eye level. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the question. Pretty much eye level, if there is a very small angle dip, it will be the same to your normal eye, which is why I'm talking about instruments like theodolite, which properly detect the horizon. So there is a dip, but what do we attribute it to? Just saying perspective. I mean, I have done my research a little bit. I'm not sure.
Theodolites could use a Fresnel lens, right? Do you know the lens they use?
I'm not sure, no.
Right. It seems to rise to eye level, right? When you compare it to the globe model, it should drop, but it doesn't. So whenever a globe say, yeah, well, no, it's not exactly eye level. What are we talking about, right? It should significantly drop. You should look down on a globe. Well, this never happens, right? So it's just a small red herring that they claim. Well, it doesn't rise to eye level, and they will show you a centimeter or something that it doesn't, right? But it should be significantly more.
Yeah, but you know what their trick is? They put an object in the way, let's say a mountain or a building or something. And because that building or mountain's changed in optical size, obviously it's going to look smaller, it's going down. So they take your view away from the horizon and say, look, your whole horizon is dropping in the meantime. They're just showing the and ignoring the angular effects. Yeah, they're just hijacking perspective. But also, if you do know that the order levels and theodolites and stuff can only be the most accurate to about 200 meters. After that, it's not accurate anymore because of optical effects. So that's why they have all the datums and stuff too, because of the assumed Earth. That's why they make the auto datum corrections. So it's all just assumed actually. It's not actual measurements.
They now use total stations, right? With automatic measurements. So it's not even a theodolite.
Yeah, and I mean, even their so-called GPS is based already on their WGS84 datum. So they're taking the data that they already got and just trying to validate their data because of their assumption.
So I think you heard somebody said, Flat Earther, that the horizon doesn't rise to eye level, but that's really a bit of semantics at that point, because what's eye level, right? Is it just below the center of your view, just below, or is it what it's supposed to be on the globe that you have to look down when you're going up?
That's why I say
Yeah,
relative.
that's kind of what
That's
you're
why I say
saying. I mean, it's
relative
like,
to. Yeah, that's why I like to
yeah,
say relative
it's
to. Because
it's
if you
the
say
optics
exactly
you're
eye
using.
level, yeah, if you're going to say exactly eye level, then you're going to have to say, okay, it's actually physical rising. It's not. So if it's relative, I mean, it all depends on the day, on the atmosphere, on everything. I mean, it's optical, so it can change as it goes.
Right.
So,
Buffy, you want?
have
Oh,
we
sorry.
ever? Sorry, but have we ever experienced the horizon not being at eye level? Like when has that ever happened?
Never.
Never.
Only in fantasy land.
All right. Well, then I mean, because
Yeah,
you would need that for a globe. I would get that, but in reality, that's not what we experience.
Yeah, and the higher you go up on a globe, the more it's supposed to drop. So,
right.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it's
like
supposed to.
quadrupling every 8 inches or something.
And globers will then take a picture, right? And then they will mark they will draw an X on it and then count pixels, and then will tell you, well, it's not exactly eye level, so here you go, right? So
Yeah.
But all they're doing is they're taking the camera and moving it below the level of the water that they're using in those little, containers. All they're doing is moving the level down and saying, look, it's not like Jesus. Yeah, it's like eye level is that camera now. Whatever optic you're using is the level at which you're seeing the horizon. So if it's a camera that goes low, it's no longer your eyes, it's that camera. It's the whole thing is it's kind of ridiculous.
Right.
No, but for things disappearing bottom up, we have a practical experiment that we can do, right? You can play. We were talking about that just like a few minutes ago. So you can. Is there an experiment in which you can also prove the same thing using perspective? Because I have seen Brian's Logic doing some kind of an experiment where he talks about.
Couldn't do an experiment, but that's just simply how it works. It's like a long perspective. People just think it's an art class thing, but no, that's how optics work.
Yeah, it's just a demonstration. But me and Brian, we both done this demonstration.
Okay.
Yeah, I loved how Brian explained Globiolus. So awesome.
I'm still to watch that. I am going to watch that. It's like 10 minutes, I think.
Sorry?
I still haven't watched that Globiolus video. I think it's just 10 minutes, but I have kept it for later.
Yeah, it's on the Nathan Oakley show. Oh, wait, I just listened to it. I will post it. 1 second.
No, I know it showed me on my subscriptions, so I haven't
Okay.
subscribed. It's there.
Well, for the audience then. I will post it for the audience.
Sure.
Okay. So whenever a glober comes here and talks about the Coriolis effect being the conservation of angular momentum, that would be Globiolus, not the Coriolis effect. Anyone have any more questions? I see.
We got 2021 DC roll. Oh, Pukriel is a further.
I got a question. How are there any globers till this day and age?
Indoctrination, Flat Swan. Indoctrination.
I was laughing so yesterday. Like, new subscriber, and I see it's Rumpus. Look, Rumpus of all people.
Yeah.
How do you say this? Pukirel. Pukirel? You there? Kirel. Okay. I wanted to ask him why he's still worth it. Oh, Flat Earther. We had another Indian person that came through, but I forgot his username. If anybody remembers it.
Why don't they come when I do?
I know, you're all on the same time zone. I don't
No, but my so like it's 1:30 p.m. in the afternoon here. So I come online at very strange times. I'm online towards the morning and then late night. That may not match with other people.
That's
At any
true.
rate, I am going to bring more people from India. I have asked a few of my friends, but they are still learning this way, how to use it.
Yeah, that would be dope.
I like the answer by Dr. Elect Crypto, that it doesn't matter what Eric Dubé or any other flat earther says.
Yeah. True.
But in general, I've seen that people from the US have a negative view of Eric Dubé, although his videos and his books are really good. But people from the UK and Europe in general are somewhat of the belief that it doesn't matter what Eric Dubé's other beliefs are and how he promotes all that new age belief. Irrespective of that, his flat earth work is good, and so it doesn't matter. And in general, I'm saying that people from the Europe and UK, as far as I know, do not really get involved in the God aspect of it. And there being a creator being the logical conclusion from a thing like flat earth. They are only happy. I don't know, I don't want to sound rude, but they're happy knowing that the earth is flat, and that's the truth that people need to know about.
Yeah, I think he's okay to look into in the beginning, but I wouldn't hold any flat earther actually as like your own as a foundation. Just do your own experiments and research and go from there.
But at least here, we don't get down to name calling and shell calling every other flat earther. That's good. It doesn't help anyone, and it does harm to the community.
Yeah.
Call people out if they say something that just seems like saying the wrong thing on purpose. It's one thing if you have a different, but it's another thing to come in here and like, use words that none of us are really using in meanings, that don't really make sense, or just people come in here and you can't really choose who calls himself a flat earther, right? And some people come in here and just say the wrong shit on purpose.
All right, you guys continue. Gotta go to work. Have a good day.
All right, Arthur. Have a good day.
Peace out.
Bless you. Bye, Arthur.
Okay. Who can we pick on next? $20.21, you there? 20 egg 21. There. Do you guys feel like this year or this month is going by fast? Year.
Sorry?
Do you think this month is going by fast, or is it just me?
It's going pretty fast.
Just okay. Problem.
We just added 3 weeks to our lockdown, so
Oh,
Well, I say,
great.
well, the older I get, I see that it gets faster and faster. So maybe it's better to do the age.
they're talking about a curfew now here.
Yeah, we're still on level 3. But I think they're gonna push us up back to level 5 very soon because the numbers have all of a sudden like quadrupled.
What's level 3?
Apparently, we got like 5 tiers. They have in Europe with different levels with different restrictions. At level 3, we can at least some places can still work, and we have curfews and stuff as well. But, yeah, very limited to what we can really do.
Oh, you mean you guys have been on lockdown for over a year and it's getting worse?
Yeah, and apparently we're doing what they're telling us, but it's just getting worse. How's that working?
How's that work?
The culling.
So is like tier 5 or step 5, whatever, is it like you can't get out of your house at all?
You're not even allowed to get out of bed.
I guess so.
I need to check inside your asshole.
You can literally just go get something to eat, like food by grocery store on certain times.
And it's all the fault of the British, right?
You're gonna have to be wearing seatbelts to go to the toilet. No
Yeah,
one's
'cause-
seen that. No one's seen that South Park.
Yeah, I seen it.
I don't watch South. Not anymore.
South Park is that shit.
I watch
And they-
South Park the way normies watch the evening news.
Right. Yeah, their latest one, you're not gonna be able to watch it anywhere. But I think their site, I think they have a site you can watch it on. But yeah, it's pretty telling.
Yeah, the big difference between like Hollywood wink wink and South Park is South Park includes you in on the big joke. While Truman Show will just piss in your face, Matrix will just piss in your face. South Park brings you right in. with the joke.
Not if you're smart. I mean, if you're smart, you're gonna realize it for what it is. If you're fucking retarded, then yeah, you're gonna be like, "Oh, that's just a movie."
Well, that's what normies, basically do, is take everything at face value and it's entertainment. Then before you know it, everybody's beaming themselves up like Scotty, right? It's a Star Trek.
Oh, this is normal. Oh yeah, people get microchipped every day. This is normal now. 2020, duh. You're not gonna get a microchip? Fuck it. It's 2020, dude.
Like, you remember how they had the episode where Cartman was sitting in the classroom with his face shield on and puked on the floor, and everybody, was puking or panicking about catching the virus, right?
I saw that. Did they come out with another one?
Yeah.
Cause oh shit! I only saw the first episode of their new season. I thought they were done after that. I thought Comedy Central booted them. So I thought they were just using their platform as like the last video type of thing. Shit, I'm gonna have to go watch that. Hell yeah. But anyway. You're not gonna finish your sentence?
Hmm?
I thought he was about to say something.
I don't know. I don't hear anything. Did he get cut off?
Can't you hear me? I would try to fit my sense, but don't know what.
That was pretty good. It sounded real.
Yeah.
Well, what's going on, boys?
When you boys,
What's going on, boys?
That's okay. I'll identify as a boy for tonight.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. So
yeah, you're just one of the boys.
Yep.
So I have a question. Which so if I'm going to read the Bible, which version should I be reading? Like, which version would be the most accurate in English?
Well, what's your purpose? Do you want to read
By
it for
having
doctrine?
different translations.
Do you want to read it for like an illustration? What's your preference of studying?
I want to read it in English.
Right. So I mean, like, if you wanted to just get like a vivid illustration of background and colors, commentary and things like that.
Oh no, I want like literal translation.
Okay, I would go with like an ESV or King James version, and then just compare.
Okay.
And
I just
get a concordance.
I just started the King James version.
it would be wise to look up the words eisegetical and exegetical. It's part of a hermeneutic, and what they both mean, so that you can understand what to and what not to do when you read it. Eisegesis is a system where people would read into the scripture what they take from their own current, place and reality, like their timeline, and they read into it what they think based upon their surroundings and understanding. And then exegetical understanding of the scripture is realizing that it was written at a certain time in a certain culture for a certain purpose, and not to read out. I'm sorry, but to read out instead of read in. But yeah, there's a lot of good versions. There's a couple bad ones, but it's really just a matter of which one's staying true to the original text. You can find that out on your own, really, but like I would recommend King James, ESV, NASB, but I'd stay away from the NIV.
We have Saab, SAAB, with a VC role. You want to talk? Oh, never mind. You have it. Never mind. Carry on.
Yeah, I just started the new, not the new, just the King. What's it called? The King James one. I started an audiobook.
Do you get to listen to James Earl Jones read you to sleep? Is that the version?
That's not the one, but yeah, that'd be good. It's nice because I can go like lay down and stretch and just listen to it.
All right, boys, I shall be leaving. Have a blessed night.
All right, boys.
We thank you. Return the blessed night and sleep well.
Thank you. Great night.
Good night.
I was almost asleep an hour ago when I started hearing about horizons. I was like, oh man, I'm awake now. Hey, Rock, is that you that was talking about listening to the audiobook?
Yeah.
Do yourself a favor before you start at Genesis.
Too late.
Oh, okay. Well, can you fast forward to different books, or is it stay in order?
Yeah. So I may grab it on a different platform, but right now I'm just listening to it on YouTube.
Okay.
So I'm on Genesis, yeah. Of course, I'm an idiot, and I've never actually sat down and read it myself. So
See if you can. I'm sure it's up there somewhere on YouTube. See if you can find the book of First John, not the Gospel of John, but there's First John, Second John, and Third John. See if you can listen to the book of First John.
what's in that book?
A lot of good instructions and information.
Yeah, I already found it. The book of the First John?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mic check. Everybody went quiet. Hello.
Your mic's good.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, I understand.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm driving at the same time I'm talking, man.
I can hear the blinker.
Yeah. So funny, man. I was in a small debate yesterday at Oakley's Discord.
Those can go one way or
Sorry?
the other. How? Those can always go one way or the other. How did yours go?
I was just asking questions to the zealots there, right? You have a few always there in the Discord chat. So I was asking questions and how would you measure the horizon without geometry? And he was pointing to refraction, right? And do you have an observation or a demonstration of light bending over a curve? And then he showed me a laser light, the bending due to an hot iron. The light bends towards the coal.
Yeah. I remember you mentioning that earlier. Yeah.
Crazy stuff, because when do we have the atmosphere as hot as an iron? It's stupid. And he also said, well, how do I measure the horizon then? And then he talked about landmarks. So in one hand, they will talk about bendy cranes, right? Refraction, saying the oil rigs are refracted upwards, same as the horizon. But when you ask how can I then measure the horizon, they will tell you landmarks. What?
Yep. Yep. It's like in my own personal experience, when things like that get postulated, I just say thanks for playing, and I stop talking to them.
Dinner was ready, so I was like, okay. Feels like giving up, but I'm not. It's draining, you know. It's draining energy, battling these zealots, right? It's just not worth it.
Yeah, it was like, one of their tactics, like that paid NASA shill with QE,
Yeah.
Once QE had citations and definitions, documented evidence, the next thing out of paid shill's mouth was, you always do this, QE. I don't trust your definitions. You try to always isolate everybody to these narrow definitions of yours.
Right. And they don't like it, right? Because they need the wiggle room to wiggle in some refraction or wiggle in some bendy spacetime.
That's why I kind of adopted that honey hush meme.
What time is it there, Aramistan? Almost bedtime, right?
Yeah, it's 3:38 in the morning.
Well, telling you from the future, this day is nice. Semi-clouded, a little bit of sun, 6 degrees Celsius. So the future looks bright.
Gotta wear shades. Future's so bright, I gotta wear shades.
Yeah, I used to wear shades. I mean, every time when I was in the car, even when it was cloudy. But I don't know.
This experience is tough for me because my wife has somewhat of a checkered past. She was an addict to
Is anyone here? Hello?
Hello, we are here, some of us.
Where's everyone from?
USA over here.
Oh, that crazy USA that's falling apart minute by minute. That place? I'm there too.
Yeah.
So you guys all know the world's flat? Is this the chat that I'm writing? Am I in the right place?
Yeah, I wouldn't say all, because there are some glubbers, but the majority.
Oh, there's probably a bunch of some British people in here that probably follow that FTFE, Flight the Fat Earth, or Flight the Fat, yeah, the Fat Earth or Flat Earth. If anybody knows who that is, please chime in and let me know. Or there's also Team Skeptic. Oh, he's a douchebag.
Yeah, we know who those people
Someone's
Fight the tight shirt.
God, I hate them. Oh yeah,
Team Septic and Fight
that's hilarious. Team Septic and oh my God, that's a bad shit. Oh, thank you. That's too funny. So, what do you guys think about their take on the European Nathan versus the U.S. Nathan? Is Nathan Oakley in here? Hopefully not.
Oakley and Thompson both are on the server, yeah.
Oh, they are. No, it's funny because I heard them talking about those guys the other day. They were trying to competition of who was who won the dipshit of the year. But yeah, no, I think they're both hilarious. Both Nathan Oakley and Nathan Thompson. But yeah, Team Septic and what was the other one?
Fight the tight shirt.
Fight the tight shirt. Yeah, no, they were just going all about them the other day. It's crazy.
That's definitely the best nickname of like all the nicknames in this kind of area.
Oh no, that's hilarious.
Debate. Fight the
I love
tight
it.
shirt. Fucking love it.
Yeah, Nathan Oakley and
God.
Nathan Thompson, we're kind of like the 32 flavors of ice cream. Everybody's got their own flavor, and both of their flavors are very good.
The bad boys.
Oh no, that's a pretty good way to put it. No, for sure. Did you guys see how Nathan Thompson, though, the Harvard guys, kind of punked him? You guys seen that yet?
But yeah, I mean that can happen to anybody.
No, for sure. No, I think Nathan Thompson, great. I love the guy. He's really cool. I was watching the video on YouTube yesterday, just like, oh my god, these Harvard guys or so-called Harvard guys are just assholes. But hey, Nathan got a free little trip out of it because they paid for everything, so that's cool.
So records posted by the standard have at least an hour a week. The person that's here locked up for 24 hours a day for 7 days doesn't seem like much. That's what the standard is, and that's what we strive to do.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Sure.
So when somebody says they don't believe the Earth is flat, or no, here's a better one. When somebody says, why would they lie to us, or why would they hide that the Earth is flat? What do you guys say? I just got asked that like 5 times today, so I'm curious.
Well, different people would say different things, but you could answer.
I'm just curious what your guys' like top 3 best answers would be. Just gotta get asked that all the time. And why would they lie?
To create a surf class. To create a surf class, for power, to create a surf class that believes everything that the masters tell them so they can live their life with less hassle,
That's my number 1, divide and conquer, for sure. Or how about education-wise? When did they stop believing the Earth is flat? I mean, my personal idea is back when, 500 years ago, Copernicus, he totally screwed the geocentric world into a heliocentric world. So I think, back 500 years ago. And then we have the whole John D. Rockefeller funding the General Education Board back in 1903. And he didn't want a nation of thinkers, but one nation of workers. But I guess when did everyone start believing that the Earth was round again? Because I know for a while they thought it was flat.
Well, think of it like a relay race, 2 different races, They always knew that the Earth was flat, but they passed the baton on with this heliocentric crap when they could no longer, when they had to come up with a viable, story, right?
Yeah.
But, they've always known that it was flat.
Or there's a few select guys that kind of they knew they could trick the people into making them think they're insignificant, living on a speck of space dust through some endless outer space. It was pretty crazy. It was like when you were a little kid playing that game, Telephone, where you'd have to whisper to the next guy's ear and you got to transfer a message all the way to the very end. It's like we got all the way up till 5 years ago, and then some asshole named Copernicus just changed it, and here we are today. Unless you guys didn't play that game, you guys think I'm crazy. tough crowd.
You know, personally, what I read into is how could so many people be in on it? How could the lie be so big? Or, you know, in that whole dynamic. And
Yes, just it's willful ignorance. People don't care to look. They like when you say, "Oh, go research flat Earth," then are they really going to go do it? Probably not, because I think it sounds so crazy. Plus, if you go to Google today, and if you go to type in flat Earth, you're going to get 100 pages of bullshit. So first of all, the Flat Earth Society, I hope nobody believes in that, because that's a bunch of garbage. I don't know. I started looking at this about 5 years ago, and every documentary that I found 5 years ago is not even available today. Like, I got to send links from shit I have to find way deep just to get people to even look at it. It's impossible to research today because they've censored everything, and it makes me wonder, if they censor everything, if it's so ridiculous, why are they censoring it? I don't know. It just doesn't make no sense.
yeah, how they even had that congressional hearing about censoring flat Earth, topics on the internet.
I just think, I mean, like my problem is that if you go on the internet, you can find the most raunchiest, dirtiest, nastiest shit ever. There's child porn, there's pedophilia, there's all this crap on the internet that they don't worry about like digging into. Yet they can't, or they gotta censor flat Earth. Like, that's just the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. If it's that stupid and such a crazy idea, then they should not have to fucking worry about it. Like, just let people make their own decisions, you know? Because they're gonna put the Flat Earth Society shit right in the front. Like, if you go type in Flat Earth right now, you're gonna only find the most ridiculous crap you'll ever imagine, like Logan Paul's documentary. It's crazy.
Yeah, we get all that.
Yeah, and like they don't show you anything that they used to. All right, like all the ODD stuff, Eric Dubé is completely gone. Hibbler Productions, they have great videos. They have a new one coming out here pretty soon called, I think, Level. But yeah, you can't, if you type that in Google, you won't find it. But I'll gladly send links to all the videos to anybody that wants them.
Eric Dubé still on?
Now, where's he at? Oh, do you have to go to a different website now, or like you can't go to Google or YouTube and find Dubé very much?
Yeah, go to YouTube.
Yeah, he's a.
No, I've gone to YouTube. That's nothing to you. Maybe are you guys in Europe?
Yeah, I'm in Europe.
Right, one of you guys is in the US, right? See, I typed in Eric Dubé the other day, and like nothing came up. Like it used to. I used to get like 200 proofs, but it sends me to Amazon.com. Like, here, buy Eric's book off Amazon. But when I typed that in, yeah, it didn't come up with any link to a video. Like, he's been scrubbed from my internet. All I'm saying is that censorship says a lot. Whatever they're trying to hide means you should probably look further into it.
Flatterdat, how did you find this? How did you find the server?
How did I find what?
This server. Are you new?
This server?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm new, but I got invited last week actually.
Cool.
I was in a chat and somebody invited me, and I talked to a bunch of you guys last week. But is this a flat Earth or anti-flat Earth site?
Flat Earth.
It's like flat Earth. Make sure I'm right spot here.
This is the best spot to learn about the flat Earth on the whole internet.
So what do you guys talk about? Or
well, people come in.
Main stuff?
People come in and ask questions, right? And we have the Globe Zealots that try and preach their religion.
Oh, so you guys look for anti-globe people to come in there, huh?
Well, they come here, yeah.
No, I'm saying, do you guys rather prefer anti-globe people come in, or am I open and welcome? Yeah, somebody sent me a link. Okay, cool.
Everybody's welcome. Globers. But when you're a Glober, you have to prepare to defend your religion, right? Don't come here and preach. Tell stories about how
No,
the
that's
Earth is
good. No, I
moving.
love it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
I don't know who
definitely
I
not
was.
moving. That's for sure.
I don't know who I was talking to, but go check live stream about that about Eric Dubay.
Eric Dubay is still on YouTube. Not a problem.
Yeah, which is what makes me suspicious. I mean, a lot of like ODD, a lot of his videos has been censored. He had to put up a new channel, but I don't know why. But Eric Dubay is still on, so I don't know. I mean, I don't know why they haven't censored him.
Huh. This is the second time we use this app, so I don't know how to get the live stream, but I'll look for it.
A lot of that, it's about algorithms and demographics. You know, the algorithm is set.
There's still oh, sorry about that.
Like ODD's music genre and his style is geared toward a certain demographic. I'm sure that's a factor as to why some have not been pulled yet or deeply buried. That algorithm always, changes and adapts and
Yeah, but if it censored all the other, basically all the other flat Earth information, then this would be probably the first one it should have censored. So yeah.
Hey, whoever just posted about Eric Dubay, so I just went to YouTube and I'm looking for Eric Dubay right now, and yeah, like what I'm seeing right now is when I type in Eric Dubay, like I get a page that says Eric Dubay, but then it shows like one video about the truth about government, and then it shows one about Hibbler's film Levels coming out, but like there's nothing about his old video 200 proofs. There's nothing about dinosaurs. Like all that shit got scrubbed. Like on as far as my internet is.
I'm on it right now. He's on my YouTube list. I'm looking at Eric's favorite songs, 328 playlist channel, 365 favorites.
I was actually just having a conversation with someone else, and they were talking about how, oh shit, do I have that video about how they target people for information, like so apparently like your searches will come up different than someone else's searches if like I don't know, apparently if like the algorithms I don't know what he was talking about, like something like they pick if you're allowed to have that information or not or whatever.
That's so funny because I have two different Instagrams. I have a personal account and I have a kind of whatever conspiracy account, whatever. And it's unreal because I go to my personal account and whenever I look at shit, it's always different than my conspiracy account.
Damn.
Like I only have I have like 300 people following all my friends on my personal account. But there's like a few thousand on my conspiracy account. But yeah, no, like it's crazy. Like they definitely have settings for each of you. So I don't know. That's really weird. Huh. Interesting.
I don't know where to go. Damn
do you have it? Is that 200 proofs come up on yours? I think that's probably like his most famous video, right? Or what's the best one he has? I know. Like, do you guys, okay? As far as Flat Earth, yes. I mean, obviously we all know that's crazy. What do you guys think about his other conspiracies, like dinosaurs and shit? I mean, I don't think dinosaurs have ever existed, but
It is what it is. Give us a mistake.
like, how far down the rabbit hole have you guys gone? All of you.
Fuck, where it is. I thought I saved it. I don't know what the fuck that is. Fuck, dude, I don't even know. I don't even know what that would be. Fuck. Had to be.
I've never had any sense of trust while growing up, and Sam working so hard for her family and the little boy, and I appreciate that. And then comes the part where nobody has any money besides me. I stuff my cookies, peanut butter, probably like 3/4 of the ingredients. Let me know. I need more. Places here where you have just had enough people. Places. And you have to say something.
Oh shit, I was looking over it.
Some of the things they may say. In jail, you can't let things get personal.
No, I found it. Here's that article about them giving you different information.
So where do you get those articles at? I guess I have no permissions here to do anything.
Now you gotta talk to a mod.
Ah.
She leaves for rehab tomorrow.
But it's crazy though. I'll tell you, big tech has more power than the government itself. If big tech can censor the government, that tells you everything you need to know.
Big tech is the government.
Oh, big tech is for sure. Yeah, for sure. You're right. 110%.
Big tech has been the government for a long time.
Absolutely. God, could you imagine if back in the day that
it's just like all the
Facebook
movies that
never
have been thrown in your
happened?
face. Like all the movies.
What was
with,
that?
Like it's just like all the movies that have been thrown on your face with Big Corp and Galactic Authority.
Oh, for sure.
And
You know what they say? It's fake in the news and truth in the movies.
Exactly.
For sure. I don't doubt that for a second. It's crazy. I just wish you could wake people up, but the more you talk about it, the crazier you sound. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and when it gets bad when you start sounding crazy to yourself.
Oh no shit.
You're like no.
Well, when you're the only
can't.
person in your group that believes that, but no. Trust me,
in your group,
try
your town, try your city. I'm the only person within fucking probably 100 miles that doesn't do what I'm told on command.
No, for sure. Yeah,
That
I live
doesn't
in a
do what
small
I'm
town,
told
4,000 people,
just because I'm
and
told to do it. Like I haven't
sheeple
seen one
everywhere.
other I haven't seen one other person without a mask on. I haven't seen one other person, that's not just watching the news and doing exactly what they're told. Even the people who
Oh yeah,
somewhat kind of agree with me still do what they're told. It's just they don't want to fucking be a man and stand up and say screw this. I'm not dealing with it. Oh well, it's the social pressure of me and I want everyone to think that I'm. It's just so ridiculous.
Well, it's the fake media, CNN, MSNBC, and they see you walking around without a mask, and you know better than that, and they think you're the bad guy. It's like, no, sorry, you stole my fucking freedoms away. It's crazy. If people think that 2020, 2021 is going to be bad, just wait, give it a few years. Like, if people think we're ever going to go back to not having masks and not having vaccines and all this shit, they're crazy. We're never going to go back to that, ever. I don't think so.
I wouldn't say never. I mean, there's also
I mean, it might be a long time, but there's a lot of restrictions until then. I mean, you're going to have to, like,
there's
just
also
bend over backwards if you want to have any.
There's also a big resistance as well. So there's a lot of people who
No,
deal with this shit.
I love the resistance. That makes me very happy to see that there is a resistance.
Just like in
Oh
China.
man, if there wasn't right now, oh my god.
Just like in China when
Like I always say, welcome to China.
Yeah, just like when this stuff happened in China, that's exactly what was going on. There was a huge revolution. Those people were actually making progress, and they didn't even have guns. They were making progress against the Chinese army with unarmed civilians.
But wasn't that right before the virus came out?
Yep. Huh.
Oh
Very
man, isn't that
convenient.
fucking ironic?
Convenient.
Weird. See what? God, you just explain this to people and they just wouldn't understand it. But it makes all the sense in the world. Crazy.
Yep. Bye China Revolution.
Well, you better put a stop to that real quick. Be sure. Got grandparents and great grandparents and their great grandparents that didn't fight that hard to just watch it go to shit like this. Fuck that.
America, built in China.
Yeah, right. God, it's terrible.
It's on the way. Your social credit system is on the way.
Sad but true.
And people don't wake up and do something about it, yeah, for sure. But I mean, I live in such a small town, I wouldn't even have contact, or if the internet went out, or I wouldn't know what the hell would be going on in normal life, I guess. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I feel like the people in the cities, it's going to be a lot worse for them, but I also think they're going to be, they're going to have a lot more, they're going to have a front line or a front row seat to what's actually going on, with the military or whatever, if they're, whatever they're doing, or, they're gonna be on the front lines, actually know what's going on.
No, for sure. Do you guys ever go on those debate debate podcasts or YouTubers or whatever? Like the debate shows or streams, whatever you call them.
Sunday, I was talking to my new bunkmate, and out of nowhere, the guy just punched me in the face twice, knocks out my glasses. I can't see anything without my glasses.
Just none of y'all talking or what? Is it dead in here? Hello?
Yo, what up?
What up? Just nobody talking?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, that's some BS.
Right? I mean, come on, it's a Wednesday, 1 in the morning.
It's 3:13 here, but I can't talk because I got to make a lot of noise. I was hoping to get to listen to some of y'all's BS, but I guess that ain't gonna happen, huh?
Nah, probably not. It's kind of chilling too. I was hoping to hear a conversation too, but it looks like everyone's just kind of vibing. We're sleeping.
Well, the Earth is a globe, and I need somebody to tell me it ain't there, and I want the proof right now.
Right here, right now.
I'm a staunch lover, and I need y'all flat earthers to tell me where this evidence is for the flat Earth. Now, I want to know. Tell me.
Well, you should ask Rio.
What are these 3 points?
Is that her name? You have to ask Mickey for the 3 points.
Mickey?
Yeah. How loud's my background noise? Is it real bad?
A little bit. Not too bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not too bad. We can hear you clearly.
Well, yeah, we're working. I got OK Cool doing slave labor.
Nice.
She thinks it is anyway. It's pretty repetitive, but we got new machines, and the owner wants me to get all the kinks out of them before they get Joe Blows working it. I guess he just doesn't realize I'm also Joe Blow. But I can actually fix the stuff. You know. Might take me a while, but I'll figure it out. Y'all ever like been at some type of game where they like blow t-shirts up into the crowd, like out of the little cannon things?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't, but I've seen it. But the compressions they use is sort of like what I'm doing, but it's not for that particular situation at the moment.
Nice.
These are compression shirts, like to the postcard, so these people can advertise their stuff and send it in the mail.
Oh, okay.
How are you doing tonight? Man, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. I'm retarded. I mean, I know
No,
who
it's
you are.
fine. It's 1 in the morning. But I'm doing fine. I'm just reading.
Armistan? Aristan? I can't even. I'm so retarded. I don't even know.
Ramistan.
Ramistan. Thank you, Roger. Roger's
like
an easy name.
It's like the cologne, just with Aramistan. Aramistan.
Well, I don't stink, so I don't have to work for them.
Nice.
Only in the spring when it's like between like 76 and 84 degrees. I might smell a little bit, but other than that, throughout the year, I don't smell. See, I'm so retarded, I already can't pronounce. Oh well. That's why I'll never learn another language. I worked with a bunch of Hispanics one time when I was younger, and they're like, we'll teach you like 5 words a day. I'm like, man, you're going to be lucky if I'm able to do 1 word a day, 1 word a week. I wonder if there's some kind of condition they have, like a diagnosis as. When I was 20, I had a journeyman, and I know this is going to sound unbelievable, but man, he gets so mad at me when I'd ask him his name. It took me like 6 months to learn his name. I think there's something wrong with me. So y'all had any globies in here tonight?
I mean, besides me, I don't think there's another.
Is this
version
Weasel?
here. Yeah.
Roger, you making deliveries? You working tonight?
No, I'm in servicing fire safety systems. So, and it's 10:15 in the morning. So, just a working day.
So when we hear you in the truck, you're like going from one job to another or something?
Yeah. Helping people out, fixing stuff, repairing, installing, checking, and testing.
Y'all have like really hard rules where you live about fire suppression, right?
Yeah, it needs to, according to NEN norms, right? So there are European norms. When you have a building like an office, you need detection, smoke detection, or a big warehouse, special places where they have special needs, where they store, like, for example, deodorants. You have special needs for fire detection, for smoke detection. Hospitals. So yeah, it's. I go to a lot of different places, and that makes it fun, right?
Yes.
I know what we could do.
Huh.
We could shut right down the server, worship the globe with fervor if we only had a curve.
Bars.
All them aspiring globers out there, this one's for you. I want to be a baller, shot caller, living on a globe with Michelle Thaler. Holla, get paid tonight, lying for NASA about stars and lights.
Oh shit. Someone sign this, man.
Did you write that?
Yeah. I've got the whole thing written out, but I'm too tired to go through the archive. I just keep booting them out as they come back to my memory.
And my man has no ghostwriters. All him.
There's a lot of people that do that here.
Yeah, I met a few of them.
I'm working on rewriting Owl City's Fireflies because the chorus, I mean, it couldn't be more perfect. You remember that song, right?
Oh yeah, I remember listening to that song a little while ago.
I mean, that shit says, I try to make myself believe that planet Earth.
Oh yeah, spin slowly. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, really, they did my work for me.
It's almost like they're working for you.
Don't hate me, man. I can't pronounce your name. I'm gonna call you Mr. Cologne. How far away you live from your lady friend?
Which one?
The one that's claiming you.
Oh, Rio. She lives in the Philippines.
Oh, and where do you live? Like state?
I live in Kentucky. Yeah, I had to keep that answer official. You said lady friend. I said which one, because there are many lady friends, and you clarified the one that claims me, so then I had to say, yep, she's in the Philippines.
I got you. People used to ask, where's your girlfriend at? And I was like, which one? That's mostly all I have.
Yeah.
What can you tell me about the sun by observing it?
That it's hot, that it's big, and that it's on fire.
What's the conclusion?
That it's hot, that it's big, and it's on fire.
How do you know it's on fire?
Because you can see fire.
No, how do you know it's fire? How do you know it's fire? You can see. What are you talking about? You can.
Dude, I take pictures of the sun every day, and I don't see fucking fire.
Dude,
What's the true sun color?
Well, hang on. Are we talking about fire? Where's this coming from? Like, what do you mean?
I'm just saying, like, you observe the thing's freaking hot, and it looks like it's on fire. Now, is it fire? I don't know. I don't know.
It looks like it's on fire.
So you see flames shooting off of the sun?
All right, we gotta ask the panel, guys. Have you ever seen the sun on fire? Because
no, I take pictures almost every day of the sun, and I don't see any flames shooting off that fucker, and I zoom way in on it.
NASA gives the sun on the fire. Yeah.
What
yeah,
kind
right.
Of, hey, what kind of filters are you using, Rand? Well,
NASA has a better camera than I do.
What kind of filters are you using?
What does that matter?
I'm asking.
I have all kinds of different filters. Would you like to see all my different pictures?
I'd just like to say what kind of filters.
See, I have an ND1000. I have a bunch of filters that I can layer. Why? What do you need? What kind of picture do you need me to take?
What wavelengths do they control?
I don't have my camera bag by me.
no, yeah, but you just said no. I don't know why you're asking him all these questions when you just said you see the sun and it's on fire.
No, I don't see it on fire. Like it's on fire.
Well, see,
that
sounds
like a positive claim to me. Can we have some proof of the fire, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
So if it's hot,
no,
glow.
No, you said it looks like it's on fire, RC.
Okay.
A light bulb makes heat. Is it on fire?
There's oxidation happening, sure.
It's not on fire. No, just say no.
I'd like him to say no.
the definition of fire is the rapid oxidation of combustible material.
Yeah, so if you put that bulb in a vacuum, you put the bulb in the vacuum, there won't be any oxidation. So
you're right. And by that definition, even in the heliocentric model, the sun is not on fire. Even
Do you
by
like
that
healing
definition,
yourself?
you're 100% right.
Was that choppy at all, or was that clear?
It was clear enough. I mean, it wasn't studio quality, but it was clear enough.
Like I could hear the people speaking.
Sounds like an old little bitty AM/FM radio.
Yeah, that's a good description. Yeah.
Did I get muted or booted?
Nope.
My headset pulled loose from my phone, so. And I thought I just got booted, but because that usually happens pretty often on my phone. I use the on-off microphone on my headset. So much easier when you're working. If any of y'all work and listen or talk on Discord, $12, $14, you can get an earbud headset with an off and on microphone. It makes it so much easier.
Pro tip.
So Weasel, how have you been around so long you still think it's a globe? On the fence, whatever you want to call it.
I mean, not for sure. I just kind of hold the same opinions.
On what specifically?
I mean, I guess on the shape, or why it's that shape, or stuff like that.
So do you think it's a ball?
Yeah.
Why do you think it's a ball?
Multiple different things. I would say the horizon, videos, photos, the large
Like how stuff
consensus around it.
like how stuff supposedly disappears. Is that what you mean by horizon photos?
Yeah, and like I already know the whole thing, perspective, objects shrink, and stuff like that, but it's just not good enough for me, is all.
Trying to like give you shit. I'm just inquiring about your beliefs.
Yeah, I would say the two biggest things would be the horizon, because I could witness that for myself, and the consensus, because I could also experience the consensus.
Does that? You mean like bandwagon fallacy consistency? I mean, am I misunderstanding what you're saying?
No, you're not misunderstanding. I just look at the consensus as a higher probability of being right. It's not like a guarantee that when you follow the consensus that you're going to be right on a certain subject, but the chances rise that you're going to be correct because so many people have came to the same conclusion.
Wait, by presupposing a globe, right? Sorry.
No, that's fine. So, are you do you have a religion?
No, I'm more into like philosophy more than religion.
I was just asking because I'm pretty sure the consensus there is that some type of deity.
I mean, I guess I don't discredit that there could be like some creator, but I don't think he like interferes with our lives. It's pretty shit down here.
A lot of times people always say, man, the world's jacked up. And I say, no, there's just a lot of people that are jacked up.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's what you can make of it.
So what do y'all think's going on here in the States, man? I'm to the point now where, like, I just don't even try to guess.
Like, I guess what
you're getting vaccinated. That's what's going on.
No, Jen, I am not getting vaccinated.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to get stuck with the old needle?
Man, we're so against vaccinations and all that worldly stuff that we have our children at home and they've never even seen a doctor before.
Oh, that's good, that. And the fact that you have your children at home is a good thing as well. That's okay. Yeah.
You got to live a life and not let fear control you.
Yeah. Yeah. You've got to let your spirit be free of that, for sure. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the whole COVID thing is interesting with the whole lockdown thing. I mean, my friend tested positive and I was with him, so I'm going to go get tested tomorrow and see what I come up as.
Yeah, just for a joke, though, you can't rely on it. You shouldn't really go there, really.
Why go get a test from someone that the invented it said it could not be used for any kind of diagnosis purposes?
Yeah, that would be a big mistake.
You're just like curious, like what's your what yours is going to come back as, like, just for the hell of it?
I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I feel sick. I don't feel too bad, but I do feel a little fatigued than usual.
Yeah, but don't let that come down to some kind of what the TV's telling you.
I think
could
that's
just be
just
down to yourself.
I just want
Jen, that's just his cognitive dissonance kicking his ass. That's all. It's making him
Yeah.
tired.
Yeah,
I mean,
you don't want to go down
I
that.
hope so.
Look, I'm older than you. I'm 59. I haven't been sick in over 35 years. Why would I go and go and get a stupid test that's just come out of the blue in 2020? Why would I even consider that?
Well, I
Why?
guess in your case, 30 years of not being sick, yeah, you don't need to.
Right, and I kid you not. I cycle, I jog, I hike mountains, I canoe, I climb rocks with my hands, even at my age now. I don't, there is just no need to even begin to. The idea, my philosophy is this: I must be able to live on this earth without needing a doctor, unless I've broken, fractured something. Well, then I'm going to need some repair there.
Hey, Jen.
Yeah,
Jen, it's funny you say that, because when my father-in-law came, and saw my twins right after they were born,
yeah,
after he left, he sent me a picture of a compound fracture in a leg, like the femur.
Right.
And he said, "Would you send would you send them to the doctor for this?" And I instantly texted him back and said, "No." And I waited about 15, 30 seconds, and I messaged him again. I said, "You think I'm a dumbass? I'd take him to the ER."
Yeah. Yeah. Right. When you fracture something and you've broken bones, you're going to need repairing. Okay. And even then, I'm still going to be controlling the kind of drugs they use, because I don't want so many chemicals running around my body, and I'll have control of that. I'll just say, what with the least intrusion is what I want. Don't worry, I'll suffer the pain if necessary. Drug-wise. That's me. But yeah, there's no need to go and take a test that's totally unreliable. It's unreliable anyway. It's been designed for a hoax bacteria. Why would you want to even begin to even wonder? You're not sick. You're a little fatigued. It could be down to stress, so who knows? But I don't know. I don't know what you've been doing in your life, or not doing, for that matter. Because if you do regular exercise, you truly know your condition. You do your regular jogging, and you go out in the morning. It's freezing cold. Okay, so you start to jog, and then after the first couple of steps are pretty quick, and then the muscles start to kick in. The blood is circulating. Okay. Pace, in my case, the pace slows down a little first. Then I pick it up again. That's been my routine for many, 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 many years now. And then the next day I might have some muscle fatigue. So it's a slow pace until I warm up. But and that would include my breathing as well. It's all related, and the breathing. I'm doing three laps where I am in the morning. So the first half a lap is sluggish, let's say, and then the body warms up, and then by the time you've done your third lap, you're fully warmed up, you're pumped, and that's just the first session. And then in the afternoon, I go for a walk. Yeah, last Sunday I did 20 miles. That's cycling. 20 miles cycling, 3 miles walk. So, I'm just not, there's no way they can tell me I've got anything wrong with me. No.
Oh, that's good. Yeah,
they don't know me to be telling me that I'm asymptomatic. They don't know that. They don't know that. That's an assumption. You don't know me. Yeah.
Asymptomatic means healthy. That's what asymptomatic means. That's just like a propaganda word.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm healthy. I know I'm healthy.
So I guess do you guys not well, okay, so I mean, I'm assuming we could all agree that COVID-19 is real, at least, though, right?
Yeah, we try not to use the word. We try not to use those words as such. But yeah,
a real propaganda piece. I'll agree to that.
It's a psychological warfare on the human race. Come on, that's what it is.
Okay, but can we at least? I guess I'm trying to see if there's some common ground. Like, can we agree that it's a virus or something?
Nah, I can't even agree with that at all. It doesn't. It's an invisible enemy. It's not been isolated in a petri dish under a microscope. No human being has seen it. Any images you have that you've seen has been an artist's rendition. I suppose what it looks like. But
Unless it's a little black dot. Unless it's a little black dot in a cell. Because that's the only pictures.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I just wanted to ask, I mean, have you seen evidence that it exists or that any of the narratives around it are true? Have you got evidence for us?
Oh, we're talking about the globe or COVID, or excuse me, Rona.
I mean, we were talking about Sharona Cyrus.
Yeah, Sharona. Do I have any
Sharona.
It's a real fiction.
Yeah. Have you seen any real? You haven't seen. No one has. There's no scientific evidence for it jumping from. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, no. Well, I was just going to expand on what Jin said. I mean, this is really the crux of it, isn't it? Like, why do you believe anything that you're being told? I mean, it's just repetition, right? They've just repeated the same thing until you believed it. But you wouldn't know that there was a virus if the media wasn't going on about it and the governments weren't taking action. You wouldn't know that anything was different. So it's actually the human reaction that's convinced you, and it's got nothing to do with an actual virus itself.
I was gonna say I maybe would have noticed it if like more people were getting sick, but I would probably just assume it was the flu.
Or I mean, we're a year in now. If people haven't been getting sick in their millions, then I don't think they will.
I mean, I know a few people that have died from this thing. Not personally, like I wasn't like buddy with them, but something got them.
How old? At what age were they?
What age?
Hmm.
I want to say 50s.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
50s,
I mean,
because
who knows? Who knows what kind of life they lived? You know, did they live a healthy life or?
Right. No, exactly.
I'm not even going to say junk food, but was it tobacco, drugs? I mean, who knows? Lack of exercise.
Yeah, because I was just gonna say how it happened was they sent the kid to like preschool or something, and then the kid got it, so they brought the kid obviously back home. Then the father got it, and then the father died.
How do we know that the kid had this thing?
Because he had the same symptoms that.
What are
trying to find out? How do we know what the kid has?
Yeah. What are symptoms?
It was. I mean, they could know through testing.
Okay. So are the tests reliable?
For the most part, but there's always that human error.
No, they're not. They're totally
it's not human error. It's not human error. The tests themselves are unreliable. Do you know how PCR tests are conducted?
All I know is they stick the thing up your nose and it's painful.
Yeah, they stick a thing up your nose and then they have to amplify what they take as a sample because they don't take enough. So, what's that noise?
Whoa. That's a machinery going on. Someone's working.
Chopping up bodies or what?
So the PCR tests have cycles where they basically, I don't know if it's doubling the information, but they like amplify the information.
Yeah.
And
doubling.
What they've been saying is that if the cycle threshold, which is what this is, the doubling effect, is less than 35, then the test can be considered somewhat reliable. If it's over 35, very little chance that it's detecting anything, and it's over 40, forget about it. It's complete bullshit. And most tests in the UK are at 40, most in EU are about 38, And as far as
Yeah.
I know, that's the same for the US. So they are knowingly perpetuating this fraudulent testing, fraudulent mass testing, and they're knowingly doing it. So the question is why are they doing that?
I mean, I know they also say too.
I asked you a
If
question,
you
man.
feel,
Why are they
if
doing
you
that?
feel sick and you get the test and it comes up negative, it's like
Why are they fraudulently mass testing people? Please answer that question.
Yeah, why do you think?
Well, probably because in their head they're not fraudulently testing people.
No, they know. They know that a CT of
Do
over
we know
35
that they
is dodgy.
know that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
they
is well known.
Yeah, but how do
PCR
we know
test-
that they know?
Bruh,
Yeah,
they're medical doctors. They know.
But to be fair, that's just an assumption, though, right? Unless you went up and
Okay,
asked
so
them.
medical doctors don't know anything about medicine.
No, they do. But I mean, if you're
Okay.
saying, they're doing this fraudulently and they know it, like, did someone here go and ask them? Is there any, like, proof of that?
They are doing that.
Yeah, they
and
are.
they know that it doesn't
So it-
prove anything.
Look,
so
It's an
it
assumption,
doesn't like
right?
they're either ignorant or incompetent or doing it knowingly, and I don't know which is better, honestly.
Yeah. There you go.
So I mean, the question still needs to be asked: why are they doing that?
You see? Why are they? That's the question, isn't it? Why are they doing that?
I mean, and well, I guess only so many people would say that question because the vast majority of people, they believe this virus to be true.
Okay,
So
but
that
we're talking
question,
about the medical professionals carrying out the testing. Yeah, these are the people we're talking about. Why are they doing this?
because it's probably better than nothing. I guess it's better than not doing anything.
Better than nothing, and
Well, no,
I don't understand what you mean. I don't understand what you mean. Better than not doing nothing.
you understand,
don't
right? You understand that this is a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? So there's a nasty virus, so we need to test. We mass test fraudulently, which proves that there's a nasty virus.
Come on, think.
Okay, wait, I'm curious. So where does this... I'm assuming there must be a video spreading around or something for this mass fraudulent testing, because that's honestly the first time I've heard of it.
Every single virologist that you listen to tells you what I just told you. A CT of above 35, very unreliable.
Okay, it's called
Fauci said it.
And this is the man that's telling you to wear the mask. Oh, you don't need to wear the mask. Oh, you need to wear the mask. You don't need to wear the mask. This is the man, Fauci.
Shit.
Also, is
I
invested
guess
in
I'm
vaccines.
trying to okay, so what kind of research, like when you say CT, like what does that stand for?
Cycle threshold.
Okay.
So look up PCR testing cycle thresholds, and you'll get tons of information on that. And it should tell you that the more cycles you do, the less accurate the test is. And that 35, I mean, generally under 30 is recommended. 35's already pushing it. 40, you might as well not even bother testing. And Fauci said that himself. He said, at that point, you're getting dead nucleotides and no virus exists, even though you'll get a positive result. Fauci said that.
And you can look up Dr.
This
Grinnell.
isn't some random doctor that I had to find in the dark corners of the internet. They all say this.
You can look up a Dr. Grinnell on YouTube,
I'm not doubting you. I just want to know what to look up, and as you told me.
or Dr. Rainier.
Well, you don't even have to look up anything. Just look at the reality around you. How many people do you know are honestly not wearing masks? How many people do you know are not doing what they're told? Not very many. Not very many people. And what's happening? The numbers keep going up. People are on lockdown, and everyone's on lockdown, and the numbers keep going up. It keeps getting worse. Apparently, there's a new strain now.
Yeah,
I mean, it's reality.
Actually, there are two new strains. Actually, the Brazilian one is different from the one that is happening in the UK, and in Japan, they're currently testing to see if it's the same as the UK one or the Brazilian one. Under testing now.
Wait. Well, an Italian lab found 12,000 strains. I mean, this is
Italia is the worst liar there is. Italia's hamming it up, man, badly.
It's all lies. Jin, it's all lies. That's the point. They just make it out like, oh, we got all these strains, and now we're using it to justify all of these draconian measures. It's all made up.
Because
flu, guys.
I guess it's not too far fetched because, like, even with like the common cold, for example, I mean, they do mutate into different strains, which is why there's not a cure for the common cold.
Okay, let me take you back to the 60s when I was born. Hang on a second. Let me take you back to the 60s when I was born. I'm born in the 61. We're going through, they've gone to the moon. All during that period and the 70s, this is what I heard from the gypsies, from the old ladies, from teachers, people around me. There's no cure for the common cold. That's what I heard regularly. That's engraved in my head. There is no cure for the common cold. So, just hear me out. As a child who's catching the cold, well, if there's no cure, this is me working it out myself. I'm working this out as a child myself. I say a child, secondary education. If there's no cure for the common cold, this must mean this is normal. I must need to catch the cold then. Remember, African boy, born in England. What do I know really? But I'm trying to work something out. So I'm saying to myself, this must be a normal process to be living then. Maybe when I get older, I won't get the cold. Let me see. And that's what's turned up. That's what's happened. Catching the cold is a normal thing so that your immune system gets strong. That's what that's all about. Okay? And now I've learned this. You cannot catch the cold from somebody else. It doesn't jump from another man to you. They can cough in your face all day long, sneeze, breathe in you. You breathe their air, you're not going to catch it. And I'm going to get to that because where I'm talking to you from now, for the past 20 years that I've been in this room, I've had kids, mind you, coming in, coughing, spluttering. I've got tissue paper here for them to use. Not once did I catch their cold. And some of these have got injections to protect them, but they still got the cold. Okay? Not once. My children have had colds, and I've never caught their cold. So I learned that recently. I thought we could catch it from each other. So you say to someone, use your hanky, use your tissue. Do you mind when you cough? Can you cough down? Don't cough in my face. Doesn't matter now. I'm not really worried now because I've lived through it for myself. I've actually experienced that, and I'm living example. So there you go.
Right, and I mean that's good, but one thing we do have to acknowledge is that everyone's immune system is different. Like you could just have a insanely good immune system while others are, immune deficient.
So we shut down the world for a 0.5%.
Less than
less. It's less. 0.5% what?
Well, even according to their numbers,
yeah, I mean,
0.95% survival rate. So 0.5% would be your so-called bad immunity. So let's shut down. Never in history has this ever happened. That dude just said he was born in the 60s. Never in his life has the world ever been shut down for any disease, and there's been plenty of them. So let's shut down the world for 99.95% chance of survival rate. It's fucking insane.
I think the last bad one was like what the Spanish flu was like.
That was a lie as well. But
hey, so
that was the lie.
Hey, so supposedly there is a study done on the Spanish flu, and they looked over the autopsy results, and I don't remember the number, something like 60% or more of the people actually had a bacterial infection in their lungs, and they allocated that to the mask wearing. And supposedly Fauci knows. Now, I can't prove any of that, but the information's out there. You can go look it up and see if you believe it or not.
But not only that, just to back up what you've just said there, they also, because the numbers were so way out of order, 50 million people. People said, there were some experts out there said, right, let's do this test. So they tested it. They took 100 healthy subjects, and 100 supposed flu sufferers, okay, and they took the mucus from their nose, right, and inserted it into the healthy subject's nose, yeah, all 100 of them, okay, one each, yeah, and they also inserted it to the back of the throat and into your eye ducts, where you can easily contract disease in the eye.
Yeah, we hear you.
Not
Nobody tell Jimbo his mic works.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Doesn't work.
Just a friendly reminder that there is a YouTube channel, and it could get knocked down with what they consider this information that's sort of wrong and stuff. So
I don't know about Mickey.
It's been a while on this.
On key, we're keeping it. We're being mindful at the moment.
I don't know about Mickey, but Helios told us he didn't give a shit what we talk about.
Right. Let me just make this point clearly here. This is documented in a book called The Invisible Rainbow by Arthur Furstenberg, a book that we should look at. You can get it on PDF. It's available. I bookmarked it. Right. Anyway, it goes on. Okay. So they took the mucus and they put it into 100 healthy subjects. This is in 1918. We're talking 1919. Okay. Spanish flu. Okay. Then no one got sick. So what they then decided to do is to get the subjects to breathe into each healthy subject. So the flu sufferers were asked to breathe. So you're breathing in their air, 10 minutes. And then they sat in the same room conversing for 10, 20, 30 minutes talking. They didn't transmit anything. No one got anything. The last result was injecting the mucus into the human beings, into those healthy subjects. No one went down. They then went on to try to spread it to the horses. And the horses didn't contract anything. So they came to the conclusion that, nature doesn't work that way, obviously. So with that information, man, I was shocked. Gobsmacked.
People don't realize that the world just went out of a war, right? What happens if you had 5 years of war, bad food, bad hygiene?
Right.
I mean,
yes, you're going to be sick if you get that. Definitely. I mean, they're walking in their own excrement and piss in these trenches. Their trench was a toilet, and you're fighting a war in a toilet. Basically, you're going to be sick. So you got to rethink. I mean, the virologists have told us that those tests are totally unreliable. And don't forget, they were created for a hoax. A hoax. Invisible enemy. They're telling you. Invisible. It's never been isolated in a petri dish, then put under a microscope. No one's seen it. Your doctor's never seen it. The reporter who's reporting you the news hasn't seen it. Carry on. Sorry.
There's that AIDS doctor that I think he recorded the video in like 1986.
Yes, I've got him marked down. Yeah, he died.
If you go and listen to it, it sounds like he's talking to us today, and he even talks about Fauci being a fraud and whatnot. But it literally sounds like he's talking to us today.
Yeah, he actually injected their blood into his blood. He mixed his blood with the HIV positive person. He never got AIDS. This doctor. Yeah, I know the guy you're talking about. Yeah. I think he died of cancer though. That's the thing, unfortunately.
What do you think HIV is? Because that's I've been curious.
He said almost all the drugs is what were killing them.
Yes, that's what they say. Yes,
and his patients didn't die unless they had a pre-consisting addiction, and they died from that and not AIDS. Yeah. Go listen to him. Yeah, I mean, he's talking publicly. If he was lying, then he would have gone to prison.
So this is anecdotal, guys. This is anecdotal, right? I know a guy whose uncle was, when he was young, he was a drug addict, and he lived in the slums, right? So all his friends were drug addicts. They used the needles, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
They all had a positive HIV test. So except for his uncle, the other guys all took the AZTs, and they all died. And his uncle is still living.
There you go. And let's remember how this story was hatched. Much to my embarrassment and anger, we Africans were sleeping with monkeys. That's what they said. Man.
But that's not correct. That's not correct, because for everyone who wants a little insight in how and what was done during this period, go watch The House of Cards.
Yeah, thank you.
It's a documentary, The House of Cards, and the follow-up is The Emperor's New Virus.
I think I might have seen these. They seem to be ringing the bell. I'll check it out. Thank you.
In the House of Cards, Carrie Mullis, Etienne de Harven, Carrie Mullis was the guy who went to Montagnier, right? Montagnier got a Nobel Prize. Same with Gallo. They got a Nobel Prize, and he asked Montagnier, "Yo, can you give me some evidence of it really existed?" Right? So Montagnier couldn't, and then he came to realize that it was all a smoke and mirrors. It all started in the U.S. because of gay men partying and using all kinds of drugs.
Yes.
And then they got sick, right? So they went in and then they said, "Oh, it has to be a virus. It cannot be anything else." So then it jumped over to Africa where people didn't have any good hygiene and weird stuff happened where pregnant women.
This was the original story that I heard. The original story I heard was Africans were sleeping with monkeys. It came from like California, San Francisco, from the gay community with the drugs, like you said, and the drug needles, and also in Africa they were sleeping with monkeys. Those were the two stories that I heard, and I thought, man, that's wrong, man. We don't do that. I mean, look at the stories they concoct just to get everyone to believe him. At the same time, trying to embarrass Africa.
Let me make this clear. It's not about the gay men, right? It's about their. It can be anybody else who goes out and parties every night and shoves poppers and amphetamines and people were very, very bad for their body, and they got lung illnesses and they got all sorts of illnesses that what you get when you treat your body bad, right? So it's not even about men. It's about how you treat your body, and then they made it into a virus.
Yeah, I'm looking it up. Are you sure numbers? House of Numbers?
Oh yeah.
HIV testing?
Yeah, House of Numbers. Excuse me.
Okay.
House of Numbers. Yeah.
9 years ago. I think I found it then. It's not a very long documentary, is it?
1 hour 25 minutes.
Oh, this one's 47 minutes. Okay.
No, 1 hour and 25 minutes.
Okay.
But again, it's not medical advice. If you need medical advice, go see a doctor, right? This is just information, not medical advice. Research. Don't trust me or anybody else here on this forum. Do your own due diligence. Not medical advice.
For sure.
But yeah, so you want to be careful about thinking about going to take a test that you don't really need. Thus you fall into their hands.
Is your friend sick, Octane?
Yeah. He doesn't have like any terrible symptoms though, but he got tested because his boss caught it and he got tested and tested positive, so.
But what are his? I mean, does he have a runny nose?
Yeah, runny nose, sore throat, sore, like just sore body. He said it's felt generally sore.
You know
and
what?
He doesn't do any working out or anything.
You know, Octane Weasel. I had times in my life pre-corona, right? I sat down on my couch at 5 o'clock in the evening, and I felt chilly. And 3 hours later, I was off the chart, right? I was like, I had to go to bed shivering in bed, right? So it does sound like a bit of a common cold symptom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
No,
what I
it
was going to
does.
say.
And the only thing you have, which makes you believe it's something else, is the test. Right? So everything else tells you, well, this might be a common cold. Right? I feel a runny nose, I have a sore throat, I have a cough, I'm a bit of feverish, I'm sweaty. Well, this sounds like a common cold, but the only thing you have that makes you believe it's something else is the test.
That's right.
Well, I was gonna say the plus side to all of this. If I get the test and I get tested positive, I get paid days off of work, so it's not all bad. I mean, I'm kind of
Yeah, but
hoping
you're
I
playing.
have it
You're
just
playing.
so I get
I
a
mean,
little
I
vacation.
would say you're playing a foolish game at the end of the day. Anyway, you know, really, you know,
it's not about
the whole idea. The whole idea for me is those who are awake are supposed to inform the others who are not awake. That's what you're supposed to do, and then together we totally non-compliant. Reason being, we know it's not. We know it's not real. And when they start to tell you, "Oh, so you're going to go against all the experts," and I said, "Let me tell you something. I can be an expert without a license here. Okay, so yes, I'm going against the expert. That's my freedom of choice. You can't stop me from doing it. Yes, I'm going against your
I agree
expert,
with that.
so-called. Yes, and what's wrong with that? Thank you. You know, and that's that.
Nothing wrong with that. I agree.
Yeah, exactly. And then you act accordingly. And then you start to challenge their numbers and their statistics and their lies.
Yeah, I don't think people should be forced to do anything. I don't agree with that.
Absolutely right. Don't be forced to do it. No. But as you can see, the language at the moment coming from the US, because someone was asking about the US, this would include Europe as well. They can't get it into the people fast enough. They're not making their quotas, they're saying. Right? And Biden is saying he wants to get 100 million done in the first 100 days. Okay, this is Biden talking. So you can see that it's going to be a bumpy 2021. Be prepared to fight.
I'm just so, and that's just me worrying, right? So